What are you looking forward to over the semester, man?
Over this tournament?
Yeah, over the semester.
Semester?
Yeah, man.
At school?
Yeah, a long period of time. We are on now.
We're live? Alright.
Hello.
Welcome, everybody. Xanadu Arcadian here.
Welcome to Group Dr. Mario Therapy.
Yep, we got some up-and-comers in the top 16 of this Arcadian. So right now, we've got Z8, who I believe he's gotten to Grands at an Arcadian before. He lost to Jay, who's a player from UMD, but he does have a second at an Arcadian under his belt right now, facing off against Pancake Mix, who is a Meta Knight from, I believe, Southern Virginia or Northern Virginia. He's from Virginia, somewhere in VA. And it's going to be Rosa Meta Knight. So, a matchup that, in spite of being thought of as a really hard matchup for Rosa, typically considered her worst matchup, I've seen it done several times. So, I'm more interested in the player versus player matchup.
I was with my man ZA in the back bowling friendlies, going over habits, going over all the reads.
Yeah.
He's been talking a lot about the Meta Knight matchup. He's been looking forward to this one all day. He's talking about well, he personally claims this is a 70-30 matchup on the basis that Meta Knight gets free combos on her at between a certain percent range.
Yeah,
10 and
ooh,
40,
we might
I
be
believe
looking
it
at
was.
one right now. It's 10 at 47.
Well, not only is
Lord.
Yes. Not only is Rosalina floaty, but she's got a massive hitbox, making it easy for Meta Knight to get that string in.
And he might be dead right now.
Is he?
No, but he did take
thank goodness.
clean 40%.
Back Z8.
All right, so it was looking a little good for him. He got the damage advantage, but ever since then, it's just been these dash attacks to the up airs. And, yeah, I actually don't know at all if Z8 plays any other characters. He's always played Rosa against me, and I don't think I've ever seen him pull out another character. But, I mean, with just how this is looking, you have to imagine he's thought about it at the very least. All right, but Rosa going to interrupt that one. So it seems like at these like more higher. I mean, this percent. Ooh, okay, gonna bring it back with that up smash, punishing the dimensional cape. That got sparks, but not going to kill. Luma there to interrupt an edge guard, and he's going to be back in stage, but Luma's just going to get blasted off screen. All right, so now he knows what he has to do. He just has to avoid that big foot. Okay, I feel like from watching this, it seems like the matchup is mostly hard for Rosa at earlier percents, because it seems like the dash attack stops being a true confirm or a true kill confirm around 50-ish%.
Absolutely. Meta Knight's going to have to work really hard, and he's going to have to get that Luma out of the way. Dash attack one way. One way to get Luma out of the way. Bounces Luma away at a very good percent. Great at separating him.
Yeah.
Going to be taking it with an up smash. Right in their face. Catching in was that an air dodge into the lander?
It was actually just a land. He just planned to land and take back some of his zone, but Pancake Mix was right there to place an up smash where he wanted to go, and that's going to be game one to him. I'm actually not sure if this is best of 5 or best of 3. I'd imagine right now it would be best of 3. But that's going to be game one to Pancake Mix. We're going to Smashville. Z8, not going to change character, but he knows what he has to do. Like, obviously it's going to be really hard, but he might be dead. Ooh, not quite.
Going to get that air dodge just right.
Yeah, and
perhaps he mixed up his smash GI, throwing Meta Knight off ever so slightly, just slightly enough for that opening.
Okay, so a wild drill rush is what that's called. It's gonna get rid of Luma, and that's a stuck. He doesn't even get the second hit. Doesn't even get the second hit, but didn't really need it. Gets the stock nonetheless. Ooh, has him in the air, catches the jump. And we've seen Meta Knight getting these super early stocks this match, but definitely not the only character on the screen known for getting some cheesy early stock kills, but is that going to be... No. All right, laps him in percent here. Yeah, this just looks so rough.
Might be cheesy for a lot of characters, but in this match in particular, it's dangerously cheesy.
And that's just going to do it.
Smash.
And that's the set. Very dominant. And Pancake Mix putting on a perfect display of why Roses loathed that matchup.
Now, tell me that was winner's bracket, because I'm hoping my man ZA can come back.
That was winners.
Oh,
because they said for right now they're only Osiris. Yeah. They said they're only streaming winners for right now. And coming up next, we have Contra and I believe that's Mallow.
You've got them all charted down, recognizing them by name.
Yep.
Checking that list twice.
So Ryu versus Luigi. These are both Virginia players. Made the trip down. Mallow, he's a player I'm actually really unfamiliar with. I believe he mostly plays at the Forge. I believe so. And, you know, he doesn't really have that super high representation that, you know, Xanadu or the Cave gives you in this region. But, you know, he came down here and made his presence known. Still in the winner's bracket, and right now going to be up against Contra.
Can we just take a moment to... This has to be the most packed I've ever seen this venue.
Really?
Yeah, I've got to like dance through, shimmy through every time I want to make a trip across. Doesn't matter where you're going. You got to like dive in the crowd.
We had some 2015, 2016 tournaments that got probably close to 200 people in here. It was hot and sweaty and uncomfortable.
You're the man with the tank top. You've adapted.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so something is happening off stream. I'm not sure what that might be, but people are freaking out over the result of some set. It looks like controls are set, and we're ready to get into this next one. I'm really curious what everyone is freaking out about.
I'm sure everybody within a square mile can hear what's going on.
All right, so
imagine.
There it is. We're actually Omega. This might be a button check. They went to Omega, Town and City. Wait, I never noticed. There's like fruit on the ground of this stage.
You mean like on the background ground?
No, like on the floor that they're like running on.
Oh, apples and cherries.
Wait,
and a peach on the right.
Is that always?
Peach. No, 2 peaches.
Is that always there?
It had to have been. But right now we have the...
I've never noticed that.
How's our fictional weather, our little Smashville weather? A glorious dawn sky, wonderful shade of orange. It's just in sunset. It's twilight time.
All right, he tries to follow him under and gets... It's hard to commentate with like every 5 seconds there's people in the background. Oh! Like...
It just sends your imagination flying. It's all over the place. It's like anywhere but what we're looking at right now.
Okay. All right, so now that they've got that out of the way, we're ready to get into another set. Winner's side of this Arcadian. I believe this would be winner's... No, would this be winner's quarters? Nah, this would be to get to winner's quarters. So right now they're playing for a lot. Playing for a likely spot inside that top 8.
Luigi straight with the multi-hit down B. Likely to... A very good aversion tactic to reuse
and his combos. So much damage so far and the landing trap. Yeah, and I feel like when it comes to that focus, this is so hard to commentate with this going on. Like, all right, but yeah, I feel like Luigi does have a lot of really good tools to get himself out of having to really worry about that focus as a landing option. It's gonna be upside, but he's gonna get focused, and okay, it looks like he was looking for an air dodge. He got it, but he opted to just back off. All right, goes for the gimp, but he's still going to hit him nonetheless. But either way, like, Luigi is at kill percent now. Like, slowly but surely, you don't notice, but Ryu just gets you there, you know? All right, and that's going to be the kill with the Tornado Gimp.
So does the Tornado take priority over Ryu's up B, Shoryu?
It takes priority over basically everything. All right, but that's going to be stock real quick. Jab to Shoryuken. So not going to allow himself to fall behind too much. And, like, that's the thing about Ryu. Like, typically, if I take a stock and I'm only at 80, or my opponent's, or I lose a stock and I'm only at 80, I'm like, oh, man, I have a lot of work to make up. But then Ryu's just like one punch into another.
Spacing those back airs, it's really such a meaty sound effect.
Oh, yeah,
animation.
and it's just so good in this matchup because Luigi with that, like, that traction that he has out of shield, it's just so hard to deal with a move like that that has so... Ooh, that's going to be it. Up tilt into the down air. It's going to trade, but of course it's going to be a trade that Ryu is going to prefer. So there, Contra is going to go up 1-0 on Mallow. There was a lot of back and forth in that match. It just, at one point it looked like it was Mallow's match to take, and then Contra just came storming back and kind of, I feel like he started just placing his hitboxes better, and it made it so much harder for Luigi to really get anything going from that point forward. Let's see how both players approach this next match. All right, nice run up
Ryu
grab.
going straight for the grab. Not an option you typically expect, given that he gets such little follow-up off of them.
Ooh, he has
a
one.
nice roll coverage.
That's not going to be a kill, but a lot of damage. And going to get hit by that Nair. It's going to start Luigi's own combo. This should be a lot of damage, getting it back. And, you know, Ryu's not the only one here with the Shoryuken, so I feel like Mahler's had some good opportunities to possibly find an early stock. But, I mean, he's rightfully so playing really safe, but I feel like he's got to have that X factor on deck that's going to take the match for him. There,
he's going to be able to side me right back.
He found his answer to the back air. Going to trade there with the up smash, and going to work out for him, getting him the stock. That behind hitbox on the Nair. All right, and then, yeah, once again, that's going to even it back up real quick. The run-up Shoryu. All right, goes for the full foot. That's just 17%. Okay. A lot of damage coming for Contra.
His shield popped up for just a moment. Perhaps he thought Ryu would cancel it and go for a grab.
Yeah. All right, so jab's going to come in, give him some space. I just feel like Mallow's maybe being a little bit too like eager to just go in. All right, gonna get out of that confirm for the kill. But I feel like he's just been a little bit too eager to approach, and Contra's realized that and now isn't really having much trouble just keeping him out with those high priority aerials that he has. And that's the shield break, and that's the set. At least it should be. Yeah. All right, so Contra moving on, taking out Mallow.
Not going to hold any punches. Not going to do a little dance. We're just going to go straight for that true Shoryuken.
Yeah, yeah. He definitely kind of flexed a little bit, like just walking around. Knew he had the time to work with, and then but that was it. Because that's the scariest thing about Ryu. It's like once he traps you in shield with anything, he can break the shield. He can cover any option out of shield. And, you know, he just has those hitboxes that come out so fast and are just so large and just can confirm so much damage that
definitely, like, with not only the bombastic combos, but the two Shoryukens on both sides, every single time those characters were in close quarters, my heart stopped.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Ryu is he's so good at the close-up game that really the counterplay against him is to really not ever let him get too close to you. Like, just poke him out, establish your zone, and keep him out of it.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so we got Barking Frog coming up. UMD representative number 2 in this top 24. Earlier we had, who did we have? First set?
We had Contro and...
Before that. So
oh, before that
we
we
had a UMD player, I think.
We had Z8.
No, it was Z8 and Pancake Mix. No, it wasn't. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, but now we do. Barking Frog coming through. Rosa Zero Suit. And his opponent, I'm actually not familiar with. I think that might be Scance, but I'm not sure. I am not certain about that.
I believe that is Scans. Scans, he plays Fox. He plays all of the aggressive characters, does he not?
Fox, I'm not sure who else he plays. I know he's got the Fox, though. And Fox versus both of Barking Frog's characters is pretty good, so I'm willing to bet that's what we're going to see.
I've seen a Fox out of him. I've seen a Sheik. I've seen a little bit of Cloud. But we are dedicating to Fox right here. Fox dash attack pops up the Luma, able to get some good, definitely some vertical kills with the up air and a lot of big hitbox abuse. Good for the combos.
Are they both just doing rock? No one's trying to go off rock.
Rock. Do we have like rules for this? What if they just like stole the entire tournament by going rock?
Someone please.
Someone has to stop this.
You're going to Smashville! God!
Have mercy!
I call. Gentlemen in Startersville! Gentlemen in Smashville!
Somebody get us a hard read over here.
Somebody.
Can they at least like put some tech skill into their rocks? Like, whose rock is better? We need some form to judge this.
I honestly feel like they just got to throw hands right now. Why is this happening? Why did somebody win? I couldn't even see on the screen.
What a world.
It's gonna go to Smashville and we're all just gonna be so mad. Alright. That was dumb. I hope this doesn't catch on as like a trend, like the next set they do the same thing, like let's both go scissors, it'll be funny. No. We wanna watch Smash.
I enjoyed it for what it was. So what do you think of the Scissors Ditto?
The Scissors Ditto?
Yeah.
I mean,
like everybody
it's remedied
knows
real
matchups.
quick. Counterpick just rock. You know? Just counterpick rock.
But I feel like rock takes much more of a skill barrier to perform correctly.
That's not true. It's actually probably the least skilled like hand position to make. Just like ball up your hand. Alright.
I feel insulted. We got a match.
Alright, so Barking Frog coming out with a lot of good hits. And, you know, in this early stage where he just has the Luma immediately with him, he wants to really take advantage of that by getting as much damage
Right off
as
the
he
stage,
can.
caught by the lingering hitbox from the forward air.
Yeah.
That down air is sending him into just enough hit stun to allow her to grab the ledge safely.
Yeah, and right now he just kind of wants to wait this out until he gets the next Luma. And Luma's probably already dead. That was
Bopping right to the
4
top.
up airs. It's not dead? I thought its HP was like 50. Whatever. Now it is. So that was a shortly lived Luma.
Just keep that jab going.
Yeah. All right, catches that landing with the... Ooh, that's going to be tough. Okay.
Oh, saved.
No, I think he was about to snap. He actually two-framed him, but with a really weak hitbox. So ultimately not going to be all that worth it. I'd actually have liked to see him... I mean, I don't know. It looked like he might not have made it back, but he did. But a Trump probably would have gone a long way right there. Either way, now he's in a landing situation, and against Fox, that can just be so hard. Yeah, get him off stage. All right, he's recovering high. I want to see how Barking Frog adapts to that. All right, back air's coming out, but he says, I got a back air of my own. You
using
want to
that
see it?
extra platform momentum to cross
Yeah.
him up, as well as gain spacing on
Yeah,
him.
just using that timing in between Scans hitting the ground and then going for another back air, because that's all he was doing. And Bargain Frog said, I'm willing to bet you're about to do it again, but you're actually just going to die. All right, so no Luma and very high percent. Trapped in that corner behind this Fox back air. Just such a scary move to deal with. Ooh, okay, the Luma thingy into the Rosa thingy. Okay, cool. But, okay, actually going to get hit by a really weak hit of up air. Just nair out of it.
Going to get that new Luma right out of here. Luma survives.
Yeah, like
Luma dash dancing, trying to keep center stage. Fox
can really just put on like an onslaught of hitboxes, and for Luma that can be hard to deal with. Like when you can't physically control like half of your character to deal with it, you know, that can just be tough. But nonetheless, I feel like he's playing these. Ooh, that was nice. He's playing these situations without his Luma so well, because he should get a punish for that. Not going to. Now it's gonna even the percent up. Oh yeah, that should be a. Ooh, not quite gonna do it, but so close. Rosa is just so light that up smash nearly killed in the 70s.
After that true combo,
Scans with a huge mistake. Just like you just can't willingly go off stage against Rosa, not with a spacey.
Also, the angle he chose is just begging to get stage spike.
I mean, he really only had the option to go up. He probably would have had to hit the what's it called, the 67-degree angle, in order to do it otherwise. But that probably would have gotten hit by the actual spike hitbox. So he just kind of screwed himself there. But right now, opening up with the damage here.
Rosa oddly using the platform to escape from that forward air just earlier.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be one of those early percent forward air up airs, but Rosa actually manages to pop out of one of the middle hits of the forward air. So right now, looking pretty good on damage. All right, I'm just going to dash attack out of that corner.
Just keeping him up in the air, just waiting out Rosalina's down air. Lots of end frames. Quick on the startup.
Ooh, okay. Hesitates a little bit and it's going to get punished for it. That wake up tilt is just so fast.
Even with how good and how far Fox's up air reaches, he will not challenge that down air, and that's really curious to me.
Yeah, Fox's up air is actually really good at beating a lot of moves, so long as he puts it out like at just like a really good frame, because like, you know, it can straight up beat Cloud's down air. So I wouldn't be surprised if it can also beat Rosa's down air on the early frames of it.
Perhaps this might be just matchup knowledge.
Ooh. Oh man.
Ooh.
Yeah. I just don't think there was anything he could do. That grab was just, you know, his stock was in Barking Frog's hands at that point, and he capitalized on it. So right now, ooh, that not quite gonna do it. DI's away. Perfect. Yeah, just gonna land right in front of him. Barking Frog laughing it off. He knows he's still got this opportunity right in his hands. All right, gonna get a good amount of damage for that combo. Luma taking a bit of a beating, but gonna come back to Rosa. All right, yeah, he catches on. He's been doing that all set.
A power shield grab, wonderful reaction.
Yeah, he's been doing that side B to mid stage all set. There's another one, but caught it at a pretty good time. All right, this is so scary for Scans. He's in the air, but manages to get down, and this is his time to capitalize. You know, there were several times where it could have been just, you know, his last stand when he was in the air, and Luma was just kind of looming around, but now he's got to make something of this. All right, gonna get some damage off that side B to up tilt. Right now, just getting these little chip hits in. You know, Foxes are just really good at getting those nice like 15% at a time combos to just really just make up this deficit. And right now, it's virtually even. I feel like, you know, Rosa will die to up tilt, up air. Will probably die to down air, up smash.
The Luma down there, just
That's
too
gonna do
strong.
It places the Luma hitbox so well. That's gonna send Fox away. You know, he was doing that high side B all set, and I feel like just that adaptation Barking Frog had in that game too was the difference between you know, possibly Scance getting away with a close one, or, you know, Barking Frog just taking it. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. So, coming up next. All right. We have Disgaea, who's a
Disgaea, the
Yeah.
Game & Watch main.
Disgaea versus AOS. So Game & Watch and Mario, characters that are oftentimes compared with one another for their grappling nature and their up smashes, which are similar in the sense that they're gigantic, very low on lag, kill very early, and have invincibility.
Game & Watch a little bit more known for that invincibility, of course.
Yeah.
The invincibility does last a lot longer.
It lasts 24 frames.
24 frames. I know personally that this guy has been looking forward to this matchup with AOS. AOS specifically, not just any Mario.
Yeah. Well, he's got it on stream nonetheless. Let's see what he's got in store for us. Or is AOS gonna bust out with a breakout performance? Because he's come to these Arcadians and he's done really well. He's a player that everyone from this region knows, and when he does show up, you know,
He gets like top 8 at
he
Xanadu.
demands the respect in the bracket. But
Absolutely.
you know, it's just so few and far between that you know, sometimes you just forget about him, and then he shows up and you're like, oh man. Because you know, one more killer in a bracket could always mean an early exit for somebody.
Now, definitely a highlight about our player Disgaea would be his punish game.
Oh yeah, that, the edge guards, and just the placement of hitboxes in the neutral. Really good at kind of I guess putting up a facade that there's an opening and then just closing that up real quickly with because Game & Watch frame data is actually pretty good.
And just the way Game & Watch looks during his attacks, that lag emulation
Yeah.
definitely helps with the facade of vulnerability.
Right. But we got Mario, so a character that, you know, known to just rack up damage super, I guess, just efficiently, really. And, you know, I want to see, let's see if he can get some early kills, because, you know, Mario's known for those early kills on those just, like, strong, sweet spot moves he has. And Game & Watch is, what, third, second lightest in the game?
Is he?
Something like that. He's one of the lightest. He's like close to Jigglypuff. Alright, so they're not going to do any rock versus rock shenanigans. We're just getting into it. Smashville works for both of them. Alright.
Oh, and taking straight to the platform, using that extra distance from the stage to charge
Yeah.
Flood.
I feel like
Game Watch trying to catch him out, but Air Star
Ooh,
with the
okay.
cape will evade the invincibility frames from the up smash.
Yeah,
That's really smart.
I really like that follow-up out of the throw. I'm sure he knows a bit about how Mario can combo Game & Watch out of the throw. Knows those early percents are probably not so good as, you know, Game & Watch has really good aerials and really good landing options. All right, but yeah, gonna answer back with a quick 57. All right, frame traps him with that grab into the jabs. All right, dash attack coming through. That is such a hard move to deal with. And, you know, Game & Watch's ability to pressure you in the corner is just so good that, you know, once he starts getting those, like, the bacon out, you know, he can just fly in with either up smash or grab, and virtually all your options are cut off. All right, goes for the get up attack. Ooh, wants to get the stage spike with the dash attack. Not quite. That up B of Game & Watch just has so much priority on the hitbox. Okay, catches the air dodge. Let's see if he scopes something out. And just placing those back airs, gonna get him the first stock.
And priority combined with that much speed from the recovery. Oh.
Oh yeah, it's a really good hitbox. All right, I like how AOS is playing this. Knows that. Oh, okay.
Going to read the air dodge.
Not there.
Not the spot dodge. Yes.
But no. I mean, I feel like just kind of in a matchup like this, you have to respect Game & Watch. You know, a lead actually doesn't account for all that much against this character. So I like the way AOS is kind of taking it slow, but now Disgaea taking back a little bit of control in this match. All right, tries to stuff out
just
that approach
him right
with the
out
jabs.
of there.
Yeah, it's gonna keep him safe though. And right now, this damage is just slowly racking up. I feel like this has just been a really hit-by-hit game with two characters known for their combos. So
I think all of these jabs are coming out from Game & Watch as a manifestation of a read on AOS's spot dodges.
Yeah.
Throwing out a lingering hitbox, just cover it and punish it.
Ooh. Yeah, that would have killed. Nearly had him because he jumped right into it. Just managed to get that shield out just in time. Gonna grab him, and that's gonna be it.
And he goes kaput.
Yep.
Good game.
So it's gonna be game 1 to Disgaea. And AOS doesn't only play Mario. He also has a very good Zero Suit, one that I believe has taken a set off Dingus Joe, but doesn't look like we're gonna see it. So it's a little surprising to me, but I guess he knows what his best interest in this matchup is.
All right, a brawl is surely brewing. Wallop.
All right, gonna open up with some jabs to get the early damage. And I feel like in this matchup, like a lot of what you can do in the mid percents depends on who's really gonna win the early percents. You know, because these have just been kind of like hit by hit early percents, and then like this is like the area where, okay, not gonna actually trap him, but I feel like a grab from either of them is just gonna kind of pull this stock in a super favorable way to whoever gets it. All right, but yeah, kind of having trouble comboing this Game & Watch. Yeah, these percents have just been rising like pretty evenly. The jab to turn around, grab, gonna get him some quick damage, and now has him.
Some bacon to stall him in the air once he lost his jump.
Yeah, he had no jump, but didn't capitalize on that opportunity. And 2 up smashes.
Throwing smash attacks to bait.
They're both, yeah.
Throwing those rocks. Oh! A quick pivot up smash, getting the scoop at a great distance.
Yup. And that's just what I was talking. What? Okay. Silly stuff going on.
Game & Watch win boxes.
And that might be stock. Okay, he's actually going to get out, though. Oh, yeah, that's going to do it. Chooses to go above ledge to try to avoid that bacon, but I don't know that that was the best choice because it didn't really look to me like it was going to hit him, even if he had gone to ledge, but he should make up a lot on this combo here. Yeah, just going to trap him with down air. And it's going to be a...
The Game & Watch down air was a pretty unique combo breaker since Mario could only approach from the side. The down air like accelerating his vertical momentum in the downward direction. It got him out of it.
He was looking for the air dodge. He did have...
Wahoo! And we have 1-1 Disgaea AOS.
And that was a commanding game because, like I said, it just seems like these games are going to go to whoever can, you know, get past that kind of early percent threshold and take control of first stock. You know, and that time it was AOS. The previous game it was Disgaea. So I feel like both of these guys are going to approach this game 3 very cautious. They're both going to be looking for their stuff, but they're going to be hyper aware of, you know, what their opponent can do. Looks like we're going to Battlefield. All right, he's been opening with the jab each game.
With the pump up.
Yeah, because it looks like AOS has been going for like the strategy of and these jabs is coming through.
I just noticed something fairly clever. When he air dodged, he put himself in a situation where if he air dodged and landed on the platform, he would receive a lot of lag, which Mario...
Nice.
So Mario thought he would not land on the top platform and failed to punish the landing lag.
Well, Skya opening up with a lot of percent. You know, right now it's all about just taking this stock, and I feel like he's got this one pretty much wrapped up as long as he can do that. But ooh, not gonna be the. I don't think that was the sweet spot. It sent him really far, but I feel like the sweet spot was gonna kill had it hit. But right now, just evening up that percent super quickly. Like, oh, but there it is, the invincibility of the up smash coming through, gonna get that first stock for Skya.
Almost going to catch Mario as he lands.
Yep.
Flood taking him further away.
Ooh, not quite gonna get the 2-frame on the neutral get up. Ooh, that shield's getting low. And there it is.
Mario immediately took advantage of that shield drop he forced on this guy and just threw out more hitboxes, no grabs.
Let's see, is this gonna trump him? Yes. Catches him high. The up air is not gonna do it. But I mean, he's gotta find a tricky way to finish this one out. The cape is gonna
really going for the hard reads, just running right alongside him.
Yep. All right, that up smash is gonna come through in a big way for Skya here.
And what a lead he's built up.
Yeah, just like I said, like, and that's it.
2-2
like,
with that much rage.
And the pop off.
Good stuff.
Yep, good stuff to Skya. And yeah, it's just once he had control of that first stock, I felt it. I was like, that's it. That's that matchup.
You would have thought the high percentage would have like been somewhat of a detriment to Skya's combos.
Nah, you see, like, Game & Watch has these throws that don't really scale much with Rage at all, because he has no kill throws. He just has like the confirms off of them. So he also has his follow-ups are huge hitboxes, nair, up air. So I feel like the Rage isn't really going to affect his damage output off of his neutral wins from that point forward, and he just took advantage of that, and is going to come in clutch with the win.
There are no players getting on those chairs, man. We're going to have to do something, man.
What's up?
We got to entertain people, man. There's nobody getting on those chairs.
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
Nope.
I'm reading Twitch chat right now.
What do you want us to do, Twitch chat? I think they might want you to freestyle rap.
Oh no! How could you bring this up? How could you do this to me?
You gotta do it.
This has to be my kryptonite, freestyle rapping.
Is that Guppy? How did he make it this far? Huh?
A little wink to the
wink at
camera.
me.
What a man.
Get out of here, Guppy. You're not in top 12. No way.
What the heck?
No way.
Just absolutely blasting Guppy. What did he do to deserve this?
No way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Guppy is showing you up.
I didn't enter. If I entered, boy,
I didn't
it's
enter
done.
either.
I thought I'd be working today. That's why I didn't enter. All right, yeah, there we go. Get that out of here. This is probably gonna be a Fox Ditto. So, Twitch chat, prepare to hear a lot of.
Wait, what? Oh, right.
No, all that.
I'm just imagining the Fox's voice act VO in a wind tunnel. The echo is a distant sound effect.
Fox just has the worst voice ever.
It's
like just straight up. Like
it serves a
who
special
approved of
purpose
that?
in my heart, that's for sure. I think it's hilarious. I definitely miss Melee's voice actor. And I definitely miss the associations to our heritage, to our elderly.
All right. Primid Scants. So this is going to be losers. So we finally got the losers bracket on stream. These two guys, I'm not sure how often they face off, but I know they both go to the cave, so I'm sure they're pretty familiar with one another, especially considering they play the same character. But, oh, is he actually going Ryu? Okay, looks like
Ryu
it.
Fox.
I had no idea Scans had a Ryu. They're going to come in with those down tilts to get a lot of damage on there real quick.
And chasing the roll away with the Tatsumaki.
Okay. Yeah, just placing all these moves to make it real hard for Fox. All right, but he's going to come back with a little damage coming through of his own. I feel like Primid is playing this in a way where he's kind of trying to hold his own space, and I don't know, I feel like Ryu, like once he gets in there, like because I mean Fox just doesn't have range. He has all the speed in the world, all the good hitboxes in the world, all the frame data in the world, just doesn't really have the range. So Ryu's going to find it not so difficult to actually kind of get into that zone of Fox. So I'd like to see Primid probably just try to suffocate Scants with his speed and his hitboxes, which it looks like he's adapting to do, and it's this stock is going a lot better for him ever since he's done that. And that's not going to do it. Nearly does it, though. Is that going to be a trump? No. Ooh, good catch on the jump.
He didn't even throw out the forward smash early. That didn't seem like a read. It seemed more like a reaction.
Yeah, I like that read. A little bit off on the up smash, but I like it nonetheless. Looks like he's caught on to a lot, and he's going to take it side B up air. So good turnaround of that first stock for Primid there. All right. I hate that so much. I know exactly how that feels.
Absolutely.
Oh, goes for the risky fair footstool. Was hoping that Scants would just opt to go low, but he's actually going to go high, and he's safe there. Okay.
Oh my gosh, how could you do this? That's just cruel.
Ooh. Yeah, I wouldn't contest that hitbox of Ryu's up tilt. Ooh, okay, looks like he didn't impact land when he was trying to. Okay, good tech. Oh, he didn't get the footstool though. That would have been game. Okay, I like these options out of the corner from Primid. Kind of baiting that he's going back for center stage, letting Scants do a bit of a chase, and then going back to the corner. Ooh, nice. Is that it? It is.
Just barely it.
Man.
Some more celebratory Shoryukens, which also kind of rubs in the face of his opponent.
Yeah, just like, you see how dumb this move is? You just died to it. You were at like 60. And you're just in the background like,
end lag the moment you touch the ground.
Yeah, really. It's not necessarily that it doesn't have end lag, which it like kind of doesn't. It's actually that the startup of the next one's invincible. So it's actually just going to beat out a hitbox that, you know, hits Ryu. So this is just dumb. But yeah, Scant's going to take that one in a super close one. I feel like just the right kind of adaptation for Primid could keep him in this set. Like there, I feel like he could have just done the immediate grab on that landing.
Double perfect shields on the Tatsumaki.
Yeah, and it's going to do a lot of damage for him.
Some classic Street Fighter combos.
Actually not so sure if Primid plays anybody else. You know, I feel like, you know, you see a lot of Fox Cloud. They're actually more similar characters than, you know, I think people realize. You know, not completely similar, but they have a lot of really similar techniques that ultimately are super effective. Ooh, oh, that came so close. It looked like that was bad DI. Oh, wanted the air dodge. But no, either way, makes up all that damage. But that
one thing I'm definitely...
it. Yeah, it is.
Up there. Just moving ever so slightly in between the up tilt celebration with the Shoryukens. One thing I'm really noticing about this matchup is Ryu is not using his down B to land at all unless he cancels it immediately to change his momentum.
I feel like a lot of this is what kind of makes this typically thought of as a bad matchup for Fox. The fact that, you know, a lot of his follow-ups off the hit aren't really moves that can beat focus. You know, up air kind of, but ooh, okay, that's gonna do it.
Why was he choosing to up tilt in that situation?
Yeah, a much needed stock coming there for Primid because he's already approaching death percent, but as we all know, Fox can make up this damage so quickly as long as he just, you know, kind of gets a good startup damage going and then hits him with the right moves.
Keeping the shield there with the elbows and going for a shield break. Up tilt to up smash, classic.
And of course, we can't forget the fact that Primid does have those fair footstools in his arsenal. So Scan's not necessarily out of the in the clear yet. Okay, gonna catch that tech with the dash tech. All right, caught the roll as well. That should be a punish. Ooh, but not gonna catch the landing. All right, yeah, I like how he's playing this. Playing this really cautious, but also knows he has to make stuff happen for himself. But that might do, oh, didn't quite do it.
Scan's adapting to Fox's recovery choices.
Ooh, oh, that would have been so cool. All right, yeah, that's, oh, okay.
Whoa!
He hit him with like his, I don't even know what
The lingering foot.
But like what? That was looking so good for Primid's comeback. Didn't quite finish it off, but I liked how he was playing that, you know.
So you were saying the matchup was favored toward Ryu earlier, and
typically it's thought of to be maybe Fox is worse, maybe only behind Sheik, but what up there in those hard matchups that most people think Fox loses that one.
And we did recently see Scans play Fox.
Yeah, so he does know how the character works. I feel like most people do. Fox is, you know, relatively one of the more linear top tiers. You know, he's all just about those normals, really. Like, he just has the really good frame data and combo ability on the normals. So Scans knows how Fox plays, and he brought out a Ryu that I didn't know he had, but got the job done. And here we go. We've got Natro versus AOS. And I'm feeling for my boy AOS. You want to know why? He had to play a Game & Watch, and now he has to play an Olimar. Now, I can only speak for myself, but those are like my two least favorite characters to play, like of all time.
To play against?
They're so
Game
annoying.
& Watch and Olimar?
Yes.
Now,
they're abominations. I hate them so much. So I'm feeling for my boy. Because I also like AOS as a person.
Oh my.
So I feel bad. Like, if that was my bracket, I'd be so upset.
Well, Game & Watch perhaps for his heavy punish game, but why would you dislike Olimar exactly?
He's just annoying. All he does is run away and throw stuff at you.
Yo, man, you can't just like throw out that brand of negativity without backing it up sufficiently. Give it to me. Tell me about your feelings.
I mean, he's very linear. He runs away. He's a zoner. He just throws stuff at you, wants you to approach. Once you do, he has jab, jab to grab. He has regular grab and gets all this damage. Have you ever seen, okay, I bet you, blink of an eye, AOS is going to be at like 70% once he gets hit for like the first time. It's insane.
Whoa, nice pivot grab from Olimar.
Oh, okay.
Mario's down air just drilling right through the Pikmin. The forward air, getting him right out.
Like, look, it's just been grabs so far. I don't know. I don't like Olimar. I don't like Game & Watch either. Jab, jab, grab.
Now, one thing I'm curious is Mario's choice to pursue Olimar in the air, primarily.
Because, you know, you kind of have to beat out, like, the Pikmin tossing with a move that really can like kind of encroach upon his space quickly. And Mario doesn't really have anything that does that from the ground. And that's going to be a quick stock. Catches him with the wall jump, B reversed fireball back to stage. Nature's just going to say, get that out of here. Don't play that. All right. So, going to get a little bit of damage coming in, but still, like, look at this. Look at all this. He
Whoa.
was, like I said, he was at like 10%, like 7 seconds ago. Do you understand what I'm saying now, sir?
Just ever so slightly enlightened.
Yeah. He's at 104 now.
Olimar, he started out of this world, and he's showing us exactly how far from Earth he is.
I mean, no disrespect to Natro. Like, he's great. But who wants to fight that? I don't. That's why I feel like, look, he's just standing there. He's like, what do I do? Like, I got these things just latching on. Like, this is just the battle of the noses. I mean, Olimar's just like, look, you may be able to match up to my nose, Mario, but I got goons. And right now, he's only got one. Ooh, can he make something happen here? Getting a grab. Yeah, traps him with that. Traps him with the up air to grab. But gets a good amount of damage. And hate to say, but like, this is a last hit situation.
It's a last hit situation for Mario, but a little bit more percent. And Olimar's so light he could. He's up.
Have you seen that F smash?
Seen what up smash?
With that rage, F smash on Mario, that was killing. That was killing from anywhere. So yeah, last hit.
I was thinking more up smash because, you know, up smash, wahoo. So sick. But yeah, Mario's forward smash, absolute terror. Really hard to punish for certain characters, but I imagine Olimar could punish it.
So game 2, back to Smashville.
Keeping him off the stage, going to be abusing Olimar's recovery.
Look how far that was. Yeah, you got to get that off of you. That did like 20% to him.
Really?
Yeah.
Personally, I need a slow mo.
Like, look at this.
It's so hard to pay attention to.
Yeah, like this is what I'm talking about. Like, AOS is taking all this damage because he wants to fight, you know? And it's like that. It's just irritating. It's like he tries to run in and fight.
Air dodge read with a down throw.
Destroyed.
He gets that at that high percent?
Yeah. I mean, I assume it depends on what color got the grab, because they all have all have different like knockback properties.
Absolutely. Perhaps he's been juggling his Pikmin just right, anticipating that moment.
Yeah, he's gotten lapped. Well, not quite anymore. Is that gonna be stock? Ooh, okay, it is! So that might just be the spark that AOS needed to bring this one back. Alright, and he's gonna get some damage. Ooh, not gonna get the grab out of that nair though, but he will out of the back air, and this could just be exactly what the doctor ordered.
Did he just cancel his recovery into a down air?
Yeah, he can do aerials to cancel out of his up B.
Wow.
Ooh. Okay,
an aerial fade. I've never seen that.
He has no pick. Or no, he actually has one. I can't actually see him when they're on the ledge. Do they like go in his little like backpack thingy? I can't even tell.
I think they go in his nose.
Yeah, maybe. But how do they get through the glass? I don't know.
Aliens.
There is some type of process that goes on that is hard to account for within the. Ooh! That came so close to killing. Another one will.
Tech situation.
And he catches it. Oh.
I'm going to let the crowd speak for us.
Yeah. So, AOS with the clutch there, because it was not looking good for him. But he is going to force the game 3, and let's see. You know, he closed that out super dominantly. I want to see how he carries that over. You know, because I don't know if he can do the huge comeback again. So I just want to see him solid play from start to finish. But yeah, once again, just all the damage coming out from Nature's side. You know, it's going to be returned a little bit, but not quite as much. Oh, he goes. Is that going to be his stock? Oh, super risky.
The way the camera is oriented when both players are that high off the stage,
I actually
scares me
couldn't
so
tell
much.
where he was going to land.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, right now for Nitro, it's all just about finishing this one off.
The purple Pikmin,
you know,
plowing right through the fireball.
Okay, trying to get that cheesy up B kill.
The rage up B right off the top.
Ooh. Once again, that up smash nearly killing super early.
Mario spacing himself just outside of the thrown purple Pikmin. How many purple Pikmin does he have?
I think
Peter Piper Peppers.
No, yeah, he's got 2. He got a red as well. But he does. Oh, and that's going to be first stock. All right, Natro, not liking that. Has to take this stock real quickly. Oh, that grab would have been stock. He did have the blue one on deck. Ooh, that blue, that blue one, he's the only one he's got, and a grab with it will take the stock.
Oh, he was going for an air dodge read right
there.
there. From Alamar with a magical percentage. Gonna keep backtracking, throwing Pikmin. Keeping him off with that jab. Almost with a shield break.
Damage just rising so drastically.
A purple Pikmin forward air, sending him right out. A purple Pikmin and a red Pikmin just being thrown right into Abyss of those poor things.
So yeah, right now he's got 2 blues to work with for that grab. All right, and Alamar can make up this damage super efficiently. Except, oh! I'm not sure if that was delayed at all by that Pikmin that was in front of him, but that looked like it was going to hit, but didn't quite do it. All right, gets the grab. It's going to be some good damage.
Racking up the big damage.
He had one latched on in the middle of all of that.
What?
Oh, this is a huge comeback for Natro. He has not gotten touched since he started putting on this damage on this stock. And right now it's about even. Oh, catches it.
I just have to be speechless. The crowd is doing more than its job. I have to say, that was... Thank you to our viewers, especially in the live stage. They really did make that match, especially the final moments, the climax of it. Every single blow could be felt resonating in them.
Yeah, and that was just such a good climb back from Natro. But, you know, AOS knew he just needed to find that one time when he was vulnerable to that up smash, and that was it. You know, because he had just had that whole stock to work with to find that one hit. So Natro, while he played amazingly, gonna come up a little short. And once again, we see it with that a character like Mario, who he takes the first stock, and you know, it may have been a relatively even first stock, but if he takes that first stock, you know, he has the potential to just let that snowball so far, and that's what happened.
Who do we got next on the block?
We got
That's a really nice shirt, Game Boy Color.
Acro, and I am actually not sure who. Who? Len? Okay, we got Acro and Len. You're leaving? Okay. Well. So Acro and Len, two players I'm actually completely unfamiliar with. I think Acro plays Sonic. I'm actually pretty sure. But Len, I just couldn't tell you. So I'm in for something new. Most people are in for something new because these guys don't come around here. But yeah, let's see what we got in store. I'm not sure if they have any history as players against one another. But we're just gonna find out who's got this one.
Whoa.
In the back. Oh, actually, we got a Fox versus Sonic. And the colors a little reminiscent of a player matchup we see every now and then here at Xanadu, being ZD versus 6WX. We've played a handful of times here. So we got the Dark Sonic and we got Orange Fox. Alright, so it looks like they've decided Battlefield. I feel like this is going to be super favorable for the Fox. Sonic actually not a character who typically really likes this stage all that much, just because his space to work with is just kind of a little more consolidated. But Fox is definitely going to have a field day on those platforms. Right, so right now just kind of opening up with a little bit of footsies, a little bit of here and there damage coming in. But right now Fox getting the better of it and catches the air dodge. Not going to capitalize super hard on it, but is on the chase of this Sonic. And right now it looks like he's having trouble getting away from it.
Immediately catching him out while he turns around on the spin dash.
All right, I like that returning fair, but he's going to need to make something happen. And right there, a lot of damage coming in, so I like that from Macro. Yeah, and another spin dash coming through. That's going to be the stock. So that stock literally just got annihilated like super quickly. Like he was at like 20 like not so long ago. You know, full control of that first stock, but there it is.
Well, full control. The players are pretty much at even percents.
Yep.
Now let's see how much Sonic can rack up his advantage right before Fox. Fox, very well known for his ability to confirm kills.
Yeah.
Has to be the most terrifying character in the game when you're a high percentage.
Okay, but it's gonna catch. He doesn't go for the air dodge read. Ooh, but does catch the roll. I really like that. Using that speed to be able to just place himself exactly where he needed to be. All right, ooh, he's gonna get the up air and not gonna allow him to land with a hitbox. So getting a lot of damage just off those two up airs alone. It's gonna be 31%. Ooh, yeah, that's tricky. It looks like Fox should land in lag because he's coming down right in front of your face with an aerial, and then just immediately comes out with that frame 2 jab.
I'm really surprised Fox went for a roll in that direction on the platform. He hardly moved anywhere. He just gave himself more vulnerability.
Has him off stage. Oh yeah, that's
the downward angled
that's
forward
gonna be
smash.
An easy one for him to just complete the win. And this is loser's 8th, so I actually didn't realize what the top part of the display said. So I believe that does mean loser of this does get 7th. So we are in top 8 territory here. Lennox is actually his tag. Where's he gonna take him? Town and City. So I feel like to some degree these guys are like counter picking each other. Or like themselves. Because he loses on a Fox preferable stage and takes him to a Sonic preferable stage.
Now what exactly makes this the Sonic preferable stage?
The size.
The size.
The size. Fox is pretty good on here too though. But Sonic loves that size. He's also going to love those spring ride combos into the kills at super early percents. All right, going to come down with the aerial. Good job of Lennox to cover that. And once again, he is opening this stock off dominantly, but you know, we saw before, really one opening can be all Acro really needs. Just that one opening and that clean conversion into the kill. Not gonna find the F tilt to up smash. But right now, like, I like how Lennox is playing this. Like, I feel like that last match was all just about him falling behind, but like, so long as he can keep this up, I feel like, you know, he should be able to close out these games and take this set.
Even stocks Fox with a massive advantage this time.
And like I had said about Mario, Fox is another character that being down a stock on can almost pretty much mean the game's over, because just like already he's just at 41 off of a few hits. You know, he's so good at finding those like soft confirms that just lead into those huge damaging strings. Gotta find the grab.
I would say Sonic's at a high enough percent where most of what Fox is going to hit him with will either become guaranteed or become a 50-50. Not on the platform, not when he like is unable to chase him.
Alright, yeah.
Just like right there.
He's catching on to what Acro likes to land with. Just goes for the stray up smash. Not gonna find its mark, but that, did he actually, I think he got the untechable spin.
That's what I think I saw as well.
Yeah, so that was just a confirm to the kill.
Now, before we move on to the next match, I'm gonna call you out here. You said the stage was too big. There's so many ways I could understand that. Is a skybox too big? The width of the blast zone, the height.
I just mean the structure.
So the size of the actual like stage you can walk on.
Yes, it's really big. It's one of the bigger ones in the game. But he's gonna go back to Battlefield. Lennox has to have let him do this, because otherwise it's not allowed. But you know, unless he says so. So I'm assuming he did. Okay, nice damage coming in. So right now, Acro is actually the one, for the first time in this set, who's going to be opening up this first stock with the lead. Already has Lennox at 70% and has him on the chase now. Ooh, but that could be exactly what he needed to even this back up. And okay, no punish on that F smash, just like right on his shield.
A wall jump to a spin dash back onto the stage.
Oh yeah, he's got those mix-ups.
That's quite the nice mix-up, especially with the invulnerability frames on that form of spin dash, the side B spin dash.
Yeah, but once Acro was above Lennox, just that damage racked on super quickly, and now he's at a super dangerous percent, and he's gonna make that back. Wow, he's got tricks up his sleeve. I thought he was dead there.
He doesn't have sleeves.
Yeah, up his glove things. Yeah.
And his socks.
Well, no, just his gloves.
His gloves, okay.
And he's not gonna catch that, but like it feels like both of these guys are just like trying to call each other out. Like Lennox is saying, like, cause he knows if he times that right, he's dead. But he's just saying, I don't think you're gonna time this right. I think you're gonna miss it. I'm gonna get this stock.
When you're dealing with such fast,
yes,
precise
characters,
pretty much, that's a pretty good way to go.
Yeah, they're pretty much just playing a game of Russian roulette with the side B and the F smash.
Or as I like to call it, rush and roulette.
Yeah. Rush. All right. Ooh, it catches the air dodge. So I like how Lennox is playing this. He knows that Acro is probably feeling a little bit desperate right now, and it's just gonna catch all these bad options that he's just doing out of the nervousness, you know, because this just has to be anxious. So that percent is just rising. And you know, so long as Fox has this stock, you're just nowhere close to making this comeback. Gonna go for the up smash, trying to take it, get punished a little bit. But I mean, right now is in the territory where he does need to take a few risks if he wants to do this, but he's just going to shoot him off with that forward tilt.
But nonetheless, like Sonic gets that kill percent from Fox.
Oh, yeah,
be it an up air, be it an up smash, he's looking for it.
But I mean, we did see earlier that that rage spring
He's trying
ride.
to go for the last hit down air into a up smash confirm.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking for that. But Sonic is... Oh, he came so close. That might have done it, actually.
Really, is there a really funky hitbox on the Sonic?
It's really strong. That's a super strong spike, but...
Kind of like a... Oh, it was... The spike is what you're talking about. Stage spike?
Those magnet hands! Oh, man. And but Acro has brought this super close right now, and he's catching him with these reverse springs up to stage with the aerial. You know, not super safe, but okay, in that time, Lennox is going to catch him, hit him back off stage, no jump, so he's forced to up.
Oh my! Oh no!
What?
This can't end like this.
This is insane.
Oh my gosh!
That was insane. And Lennox is going to catch that down air.
in
Super
a DBZ
clutch.
moment.
Wow. Those closing moments of that last stock were insane because Acro, he teched the, I think it was a back air he got hit by. Wait, is this best of 5? So that didn't finish it? All right, we got more of these guys coming up. All right.
Good day for a swell battle.
Okay, gonna get some good damage coming in for Acro there.
A little bit greedy with the down air right there. He was definitely going for a big follow-up off of down air.
Yeah, I feel like there's some nervous options out of these hits coming out from Acro. There he landed and up smashed on top platform. All right, gonna come through with that spin dash. It's just so fast. You know, if you try playing it on reaction at all, you know, I feel like that's just what Sonic wants you to do.
Not going to get the dog.
It's gonna be really tough. Ooh, but he has.
Up into the
he
sky,
didn't actually auto
waiting to spring out.
No, he just didn't auto cancel the upper or that. I don't know if that could have been stock, but it could have been at least more damage.
Oh,
I like that mix-up.
The delayed
to
recovery.
delay it, to make sure he has to put that F smash out before Lennox is anywhere near him. All right, recovering high, I like it. Right now, Sonic is on the chase. Ooh, but he goes super high. Still gonna be winning these situations out. That pressure on the platform coming through from Fox. That's why I said I feel like this is a Fox stage that ultimately he's gonna prefer. Ooh, but okay, catches him. Short hop air dodging right in front of him and is just gonna F smash him and take control of that first stock.
Almost got that air dodge read. Was he going perhaps a footstool into a follow-up?
I don't know. I mean,
it seemed like he wanted a back air stage spike
like
for just a moment, but he couldn't make up his mind in time.
They were well above the lip of the stage, so I feel like even a footstool wouldn't have finished the stock. Okay, but Acro is getting this damage to rack up for himself, and he really needs it. You know, he's down a game. He wants to force that game 5, and I feel like the best way to head into that is dominant win here. But nonetheless,
chase right to the top.
It's just going to chase him to the top. You know, you jump, you're not safe. You air dodge, you're not safe. You do anything, you're not safe. This is Fox. Oh, and the DI in is going to get him
right
caught
up.
by
Sonic
an up
with
air.
the combo breaker neutral air, trying to return the combo.
Yeah.
What frame does that come out exactly? I'm surprised he got that through.
Sonic's nerve?
Oh, Fox's up smash does not reach through that platform. Surely he was going for a short hop up air, but misinputted.
Ooh,
oh,
good
spikes.
tech, but he's still going to get punished nonetheless.
And the
Lennox
little
has brought
laser
this
cherry
all the way
on
back
top.
and is now covering every option it seems like Acro's going for. Ooh, those are going to clank with each other. Ooh, he missed the
Putting in
tomahawk
tech situation,
turnaround.
follow-up, nice, magical percent.
Yep. And he caught Acro doing a ground tech in a situation where I don't feel like he had to. I feel like his best option would have just been the jump, which I'm pretty sure he had available to him.
Perhaps it might have been a
I don't
very
think
good
he had
show
to
of
ground
knowledge.
tech that.
Might have been DI. So many factors you got to take into account here.
I don't know.
But if I was personally, I would love to memorize all the percents where I could have nice little shenanigans with Sonics.
I know that's a thing in fast faller matchups, but Sonic is far from a fast faller. But either way, we've got AOS and Scans back. These guys have both been on twice now. And both of them going out a little tough. AOS to Disgaea, Scans to Barking Frog. And AOS had the super close one with Natro, but managed to clutch it out. That game 2 comeback was just super clutch. He's going to keep himself alive in this. It looked like it was going to Natro, but here is AOS to play Scans in his place. We got Fox and Mario, 2 high damaging, high combo, high velocity characters really. So I feel like these matches are just going to fly by in the blink of an eye.
Gonna hit him up with that high impact violence. Let's go. Starting off with a few lasers. Mario crossing up with the down air.
So some jabs gonna come in. Gonna go to Fox for the damage. Oh, he actually lands backwards. I don't think he wanted that. But gonna catch that grab and tries to cape him. That would have potentially been a super early stock if he were to have landed that. And
Mario trying to catch the air dodge with a neutral air.
He actually did trap him into, I believe he did a up tilt afterwards. Okay.
A cheeky little shine to get the fireball back and comboing into jab. Well done.
Yeah.
Not going to be quite at the percentage range for that forward air follow-up.
But gets the down air up smash to put some damage on.
It's true.
It definitely is. Ooh, coming through that up smash, the clutch. Power shield on it though.
If only he scooped the up smash the other way around.
Yeah.
He's just reliving his Olimar days with the reverse up smash scoops.
Okay, gonna find that back air after he kind of bullies him into that corner. That's gonna be first stock to Scans in this set. And once again, a matchup where first stock will mean so much because, you know, right now he's only at 17, but, you know, he gets hit with up tilt, up air, he's probably going to be at like 57. And, you know, the match will slowly but surely be, you know, slipping from his hands.
Called out.
Now, I like how Scans is playing this, though. He knows that he's got the advantage, and he's not the one here who has to make anything happen. He's just content to play this lead, get these up tilt neutral airs.
What are these close quarters plays?
Just waiting there. But yeah, like I said, just like that first stock, it just means so much. And that's not even going to kill there.
So close. He attempted a 2-frame with down smash, but it's just going to...
Ooh.
Oh, he almost covered the neutral get-up with the
but he's going to get killed
hitbox.
by that back air. And, you know, definitely not out of the water yet, because I feel like a few hits, like two neutral exchanges, and Fox might be at kill percent. Oh, tries to go for the second down air in that combo. Actually going to miss it. I feel like the rage might have just scooped him a little
air
too
dodge
high.
read to finish him off.
Yep. So that's going to be game 1 to Scans. But the counter pick to Smash Roll. Let's see what he can make of this. I feel like, as you saw, first stock could have gone to either player. And, you know, it was just a matter who was actually going to do it, who was going to clutch out that first stock and just put themselves in that position to take the game. Right now with a grab, needs to get a lot out of that and actually catches the land with his own pivot grab and the move out of it. I think he was looking for an air dodge there. Not
Really
going to get it. Good stuff
racking
from
it up
Scans.
so quickly. A fireball, keeping it up.
Yeah. Right now he's going for these reads. Ooh, the DI out. Not going to get him killed early, but close.
Fox using the Smashville angle. He just to get a ledge snap that works around Mario's attempt to like stage spike him, really.
Yep. Right now.
Perfect shield, perfect shield, perfect shields.
Okay, gonna trap him with those back airs off stage, just cutting off every angle Scans had to get back to the stage. Right now, he's getting a little bit of damage off his own, but still Mario is just gonna trap him with all of these off the throw combos.
My word. This is what was missing from last game.
Yeah.
This is what AOS has been looking for.
Yeah, and just oh, he did
had
have
it.
Yeah, he had the right idea, but just that shield was just barely able to come out in time for Scans. Oh, that was a pretty risky grab there, but he got it.
Yes, going to cover it. No, just barely going to miss.
Trying to dip low with that up
He
smash
can't scoop it
hitbox.
that low.
Okay, returning with the Nair is actually going to get him a good amount of damage here and slowly
Up in
bring
the
this
air, that's
game
a lot of
back.
pressure. Both have very dangerous percentages. Fox with the stage control. Mario. Oh,
That's going to be it, the up smash.
right under.
He says, you're trying to go high? I'll go low. See how you like that. Against Mario, that's not going to work out so well.
That platform really does bait out aerial defenses.
Yeah.
And you did say Smashville was a counter pick to Fox. What makes you say that?
I don't think I don't think it's a counter pick to Fox. I just said it was his counter pick. I don't really think Fox has much of a counter pick except possibly Lilac.
Fox getting that big 2% to start out the match.
Both looking for that grab.
Lots of chasing being zone off the back air. Grab.
Actually gonna reverse the situation on him by just throwing out that quick aerial to, you know, beat out the approach. Ooh, I like that tomahawk grab. Goes for the dunk. Not gonna get it, but you know, did have the situation placed out for him to go for that. But still, Scans is just so good at making sure once you're in the air, you're getting punished. Oh, he had him right above him like he wanted, but it looked like he thought he would be a little bit lower. Nonetheless, that up smash in that skirmish is going to take it.
It is so hard to predict what way the Flood is going to send him.
Yeah. And that's going to be it. So an even stock here. First game where no one's going to be running away with the second stock lead. So now it's just a 1v1. Ooh, I like that DI of the forward air to make sure that there's no up air follow-up.
I'm really enjoying how much emphasis there is on close quarters in the low percent part of this match. There's so much movement happening.
Just catches him running. Looks like he was expecting Scans to back off, but Scans just says, nah. I'm still here. I still got this frame data for you to deal with. So far, he's been running away with this stock. Okay, this should be a good amount of damage so long as he can execute. Ooh, it catches the dash attack. You know, that move notorious for its ability to cross up, but he's not going to capitalize on it. And Scans is going to find that opening for the down air up smash. So he's going to take the stocks in that game by down air up smash both times to take game 2.
When Mario comboed Fox just now, he really followed the direction well. Whatever knockback he sent Fox. And I'm sure, given that up airs typically have a lot of directions they can send you in, it's quite hard to react to.
I like these, like, just
Straight up
ooh, he got the
jab
lock,
lock,
but not going to get
the
too
last
much
hit on the
out of
down
it.
air.
Yeah, and yeah, every time after these forward airs, he's actually going behind him, which is Actually, the first time I've really ever seen that, so that's interesting. All right,
Single jab grab. Some up tilt into a tech situation. The jab does cover a neutral get up.
Yeah, and he is catching these options that he is using to get back to stage. Ooh, gets him off. And none of them have really gotten like a huge punish once they've gotten the opponent off stage. And I would like to see that because AOS there, ooh, he's actually going to take it.
It might not
with
be
the
a big surprise for Mario in his recovery, but for Fox's recovery is a lot more linear. Despite it having a hitbox, you definitely can trade with it and send him into a stage spike or even further away from the
but
stage.
that nair to up smash is going to take the stock.
With an untechable spin, too.
Yep. So that nice little mechanic going to come in clutch for AOS there. And good job of him to catch it because I'm not sure if he reacted to it, but he just knew that even if it was techable, that was a hard situation. Oh, gonna do it with the up B. The cheesy untechable on the stage. So Scant's dying to 2 untechable situations.
Shock, horror, tragedy.
Wow. All right, so we got a Game 5 situation between these 2 competitors. Scant's thinking, where do I want to take this guy? Depending on bans, I'm potentially thinking Battlefield or Dreamland.
We've been on
but
Battlefield,
actually gonna
we've
go
been on
back.
Smashville.
He's
Final
actually gonna go
Destination
back.
a second time.
So we've got 5 games in this set, and we're only seeing 2 stages. So clearly there's something about this that, you know, he knows that he had the lead, and then, you know, it was taken away, and then he just kind of got cheesed. So let's see what he can make of this. But let's also see what AOS can make of this opportunity that he gave himself with that clutch kill.
A small note on last game, we totally got commentators cursed there.
Did we?
We were hoping for like a recovery interception from Mario.
Well, I already knew what was happening the second it unfolded.
What a seer.
Fox was off stage, no jump, had to up B, close to stage, and Mario was just there, ready to super jump punch it, but Scants is taking control of this stock a little bit. It's just going to be an up tilt back air, and he's actually going to air dodge past ledge and die from that. Just fall to his death there.
He did fast fall, and he did not have his jump, as Fox just sent him right across the stage with his back air.
Okay, but he's actually just going to go for a rogue F smash.
Getting more
but he is
follow-up
trapping
up
him
there.
with these landings. And he wanted the roll. He really wanted the roll. I respect it, you know. He knows he needs this stock desperately.
A charge up smash at that percent, I can see it killing.
Yep. Scants here, just getting the cheeky lasers in. Yeah, I like what Scants is doing here, you know, just sometimes it's all just about how you play with the lead, you know. Can't think, oh, just because I won first stock, you know, let me just go ham on this next stock too. Sometimes your opponent gets a little desperate and it kind of flips a switch for them. But that's going to be the first stock for AOS to get. But now he's in a landing situation. That might be it, but it's not actually going to connect into the up smash. But he has to make something immaculate happen, and that bad side B almost was a game changer there, but he's actually not going to get a huge punish there. Fox able to get out with the rapid jabs.
Did Fox just DI into the ground to shield during those up tilts? I believe so.
No, he just...
But nonetheless.
No, he just fast fell to ground and jabbed. Most fast fallers can do that against Mario at earlier percents.
Fox may need just one kill move, but Mario just needs one combo.
Oh my god! And like I said, something immaculate needed to happen for AOS, and there it was!
How can you do this to him? How can you do this to me?
Wow.
My word.
Gotta feel bad for Scants a little bit. Like, he had that one, and then it's just... Because we didn't really see... Okay, that's not true. Game 4, the second kill for AOS was a little cheesy, but he was doing a really good job of avoiding those ladders, the up air, up B, especially with the reverse hitbox, which kills super early. Well, he had rage, but the last stock is when it comes through, and it's going to take the set for AOS there.
And really, after such a close set, 2-2 and ending like that, that has to be devastating.
Yeah, especially considering he had like 120% lead going into that last stock. And with Fox, you're thinking, okay, I just need to like up tilt up air you. That's game. But, you know, AOS gonna show him that, you know, I'm gonna make it hard for you. And he was swinging for the win, swinging hard on just like really rogue attacks, F smash, up smash, and AOS capitalized on it. He got the damage he needed to set up that rage kill. So good stuff for him. He's gonna be moving on to losers quarters, I believe. Scance will be out at 7th place.
It looks like we're just going to be hunting our players down for a couple moments.
Yep. Not sure who they got lined up for us to commentate next. Why is mine?
We're switching over to Melee?
We're switching to Melee? Okay.
Oh, top of Melee and then top 6 of Smash 4.
Yeah, we're going to be switching over to Melee. Where's the Melee? It's right here, so stick around.
It's really been curious how the sets have been distributed through the venue.
Yeah.
A couple Melee sets on the side, mostly Smash 4 sets. They did pretty well with their population census, like in terms of like how many sets to dedicate to Melee and how many to dedicate to Smash 4. We're good? We're just hopping off?
Do they have commentators for Melee?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go play. I haven't played in a while. Sounds fun right now.
Absolutely. Oh, friendly's me. 1v1. Let's go.
So, oh,
Sup, everybody?
how's it going? Bringing you another Xanadu Top 6 Arcadian edition.
Yup. So we've got unranked players looking to make a name for themselves in the house. Right now, do you know who we got up first?
So this first match is going to be Arcana Force, versus MC David.
Okay.
That's what it is. Fox versus Peach, very classic melee matchup. Anyone who's watched a national top 8 has probably seen
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Armada Mango, Armada 11.
Armada mangling several foxes on his way to grand finals.
Just to introduce ourselves before we get started.
I am Osiris. I'm a local player. I play Melee and Smash 4.
I am Major League Oddish. I'm also a local player, obviously.
Yep.
I only play Melee, though. You won't see me in the Smash 4 bracket.
Yeah.
You might. You might see me. I might go.
Might.
You might see me losers round 1.
Right.
Much like today, actually.
But we've got winner semis, so we're already into this top 8. These two will be playing for a trip to the winners finals. And do you know who was on the other side of that?
Who's on the other side? So the other side of winners, we have Hutch versus Ulsi, 2 other local players.
Okay.
You'll see them on the Xanadu stream all the time.
Yeah.
And then in loser side, I think the matches are going to be. I have the bracket. I think we have Sava, local Luigi player, who's
yeah.
really old school, comes out sometimes for these kinds of events.
Yep.
Big Wens, they're not
Okay.
playing each other. I don't know who's playing each other yet.
It's Doc or Falco?
He's actually going Fox.
Fox, really?
He was
Okay.
Big Wens actually lost early in winners because he was only going Tetra Cherries, but after playing a very campy Falco and then my very campy Fox,
Yeah.
he eventually made a decision, just say, I'm tired of this, I'm going to play Fox.
All right. And he's made his way here, so looks like it worked out.
I think what's really interesting, kind of the story of this bracket right now, Big Wens and Sava were both the first and second seeds respectively, and both of them are in the loser side.
Oh, really?
Actually losing to a lot of this new up-and-coming talent. Like Arcana Force wasn't even seeded whatsoever, I don't think.
Okay. Okay, but definitely going to demand that seed next time with this performance.
With this performance, of course. Hopefully. Maybe I won't have to play him round 1 again. You know.
So I'm not sure what is holding us up here from getting into it. But,
I think official start time is 6, so
Is it really?
as long as we're in the next 2.5 minutes, I think we're early. I see 2 people on deck. We'll get some stream equipment. I don't know if something's wrong.
Yeah. Things are being worked around. I'm not sure what's going on, but looks like Arcana Force is going to take a step away. Probably go to the bathroom or something.
Yeah, but
Okay. So they're dealing with a little bit of sound issues with the game right now, and they're trying to get it figured out before we get into it.
it seems I may have actually misspoke earlier. I was just looking at the standings on the bracket to see who was in top 8. I mean, top 6, sorry.
Yeah.
But Sava is actually, I think, currently playing in losers quarter, not losers quarters. You know, loser gets 7th.
Okay.
So
loses 8s.
assuming he wins that game,
He will be in the top 6.
he'll be in top 6.
Okay.
But if he doesn't, he could lose to General So. Samus player, shout out to him.
Oh, yeah, I know him. I played him at the first Melee tournament I ever went to. I
first
remember that. Yes.
Really? When was that?
That was probably not summer 2017, summer 2016, I think. So, a little while back.
A little while back.
I made a different character then.
Who do you main now?
I made Fox now.
Who'd you main then?
Falco.
Funny story, actually. See, I used to main Falco,
Yeah, same.
and now I play both.
I try. I was like, I'm gonna play both, and then like the transition was just so awkward that I was like, nah. Fox,
Yeah, that happened.
Fox works for me. Like, looks like it's already in there.
So I think we're actually getting ready to start now. Going straight to Dreamland. Okay. So I think what's really hard about spacing in this matchup is the very first ban. Typically, Peaches will ban Yoshi's and Battlefield, so you're either stuck with FD, Fountain, or Dreamland, none of which are that great for the spacing.
Yeah,
But Arcadian is making it work.
When you get chain grab in one, Peach is just going to live way longer than typically you expect it to. But he's getting a lot of that damage. Likes how he just racks it on with those nice hit confirms and then just tacks on the laser damage.
Arcadian is actually, he's shown to me to have a pretty solid punish game. So I'd love to see how that translates to non-spacey matchups.
Yeah, looks like he had that roll red, just was a little bit misspaced on his timing.
You got to grab from Peach. You see how far she can take this.
Looks like he's going to go to the platform, but he's going to cover it with the nair. Now he's going to be off stage. Yeah, that should
just
be
like that.
Edge guard.
MC David takes the lead.
Yeah, first talk to MC David. He just comes in swinging with the up smash, wants to get rid of this stock immediately.
Able to work. 99% might be a little too early, but
yeah,
going for these up throws, but too high percent to really get anything off them.
Ooh, just barely
missing that up air.
Jump away. But the running in up smash is going to catch him that time.
Classic Fox.
Yeah,
dash dance in neutral.
Run up smash. That move can be so hard to avoid just because it's so fast you don't see it coming. All of a sudden you're dead in the blink of an eye, but he does get a grab, and this should be going a long way for him. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much DI mix-up coming in from Arcadian.
Seems like he's trying to get to that platform, but
ooh,
that's really bad. You want to DI out to the platform to get out, but then they know you're DIing out, so you just forward throw.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Arcadian, he's kind of just going in a lot. Like, he's trying to get his openings and then capitalize on them, but I'd love to see him use the space game a lot more, you know, more lasers, a little more defensive play. And as I say that,
that's just going to be...
Oh, barely making it back.
Not going to be a stock there, but still does have him in the... Ooh,
good shine.
Can he make anything of it? Nah.
Yeah, shining Peach there for the shine spike is really hard, but you know, when you're down 3 stocks to 2 high percent, you kind of have to go for it.
Get a little desperate.
Another forward.
Another DI output. I mean, his stock was super high percent there, but I think he's just trying to...
Maybe just wanted to die fast.
Yeah, get a fresh one in there.
Get the next time. Oh, we got 2 up airs.
Yeah, and I want to see more of those lasers, because like when he rushes in, he's gotten hit by so far 3 down smashes. Gotten like most of the hits of them so far. And that just takes what was at first for him like a pretty doable situation and just kind of takes that off the table.
Yeah, definitely.
He's just swinging with these slaps, but he's going to get the stock. So bringing it down to a 2-stock situation.
It's going to be a long road back if he wants to win this game, especially if he gets off stage like this. Turn up.
He is going to find his way back, but still going to have his options on the ledge covered. A nice...
really nice option choice there.
Nice ledge dash into the up smash. It does get a good amount of damage, so I feel like if he can get some good confirms into like a drill shine up
he can definitely take the stock.
Take the stock. And then all of a sudden it's looking a little bit more manageable because, you know...
That back air is going to send her way off stage, but...
Ooh,
really good air dodge.
He tries to trap him with down smash, but not going to do it. But all of a sudden this looks very manageable because if he can play this stock like anything like he played last stock, you know...
Totally. He only took, what, 30% last stock?
Yeah. There's the shot starter.
Got an up, 3 up airs.
3 up airs.
Peach is coming down, see if he can punish.
Yeah, all of a sudden this isn't looking so great. All the momentum is on Arcadian's side.
Arcadian has actually really changed. When Peach was coming down, it seemed like a free backer there, but he's just like, I don't want to take one Peach backer.
Game. Ooh, not going to do it actually.
Peach is approaching that percent though.
That is going to be the comeback. Amazingly finished from Arcadian there.
Starting off this top 6 with some very, very good melee.
Yep. And that's just what melee is all about. It's a lot of times it's just one person imposing their will against the other. And at that point, when Arcadian decided to turn up, he just looked untouchable.
Yeah, I mean, really the story of Fox. In a lot of these like Fox Peach, Fox March matchups, you don't play on that A game and you just get destroyed from the punish game.
Yeah,
but the moment you get that going, you just can't be stopped.
A Fox that's on fire can just be so hard to slow down, but you know, that's why Fox can be a very hit or miss character, because sometimes like
especially mid-level.
Yeah, especially at mid-level, because if you know, sometimes the game is all in your head, but if it's not working right with your hands, like, you're not going to be having a good time.
And as we're talking about this, Arcadian actually takes a pretty good lead, only 34% and a stock.
Yeah, just really turning this around. And
I like that grab, but he just barely whiffed.
Yep. I just like the tech, all of these just safe options coming through, because he knows that now he has a lead, and now MC David just looks like the one who's swinging for the hills right now.
Seeing a few more lasers from Arcadian, really good adaptation from him. It's almost like the position switched. MC David looked really dominant for the majority of game 1, and now Arcadian is the one that's
okay, but gonna catch the Fox Illusion with the back air, and that's gonna take the stock, not to put him too far behind. You know, this is like one down smash away from being even.
Arcadian reaching into his pocket, pulling something out.
Yeah,
something was bothering him apparently.
Yep.
Now he's gonna bring it back.
So, sometimes it's just that placebo. You're like, this is restricting.
This is gonna make me play better.
Yeah, right. I'd like to see a little bit of lasers coming out from Arcadian, because I feel like at this early percent, the only way MC David can come back on that stock is if Arcadian like gets in close and lets him have that early percent opening.
Definitely. We've seen about 2 or 3 of these whiffed grabs from Arcadian. He's just MC David just spacing around them, wave dashing back. And such.
Yep. And that's going to be it with the Nair. So reversing the situation, now it's going to go up by a stock, but ooh, that might be it. Not quite going to reach him with that up air. Ooh. Yeah, and he's just trying to trap him with these hitboxes, but
he's trying to swing. He's just trying to, I want to run around neutral and just catch you off guard and hit you with a big move.
Yeah, but MC David doing a really good job being elusive here from that kill move, though he is going to find the
forward
F
smash is going to take the stock. Really nice dash dance from Arcadian there. Yep. We got 2 up airs. We got 3 up airs.
Now he's trapping him on that platform.
4 up airs.
So much damage for it.
Peach opting to go all the way out. We got another. Nice. Oh, SDIing out of that up air. Really good from MC David.
Dash attack coming through. Gonna put on a good amount of damage to even up this stock.
Yeah, that up B right there in that position is usually a sign of I'm a little nervous right now.
Yeah.
All right, so this is once again a slight lead for Arcadian, but of course Peach can bring this back at any second.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We got another up air chain. Oh.
But right now, looks like Arcadian is trying to take advantage of the situation he's got here, racking on so much damage with just these soft confirms. Okay, but gonna get crouch canceled down smash, and that should be stock. So last stock situation, I believe this would be best of 5, right?
This should be since the winner semis.
Yeah,
I think starting in losers semis and winner semis it'll be.
Okay.
Another crouch down smash, but DI's out of it. Doesn't take too much.
Oh, and actually misses his chain grab and gonna get up smashed for it.
So Arcadian, at the beginning it looked like it was going to be all said and done for Peach, but now it's a 2-0 lead.
Both of these games have looked like someone was going to run away with it just completely, just no contention. But then you both players showing some reserve and pulling back situations.
All right, and shout out to MC David, of course. I mean, we've been showing Arcadian a lot of love because of that game 1, but he's been really good on his edge guard specifically and just finishing out these Fox stocks whenever he gets the opportunity.
Okay, gonna catch him jumping into that up smash. I feel like that is what
Fountain's platform, you know, really beneficial in that situation.
That is what he is looking for in this counter pick that he's been going for.
Oh, and the platform's down, so this is basically a chain grab, but
basically FD there.
Opting to Nair.
Okay, but he's actually going to miss the Nair on the Firefox.
Really good fire burning in and then fading back just to barely miss that.
But Nair's going to take it.
MC David takes his first stock. He wants to get on the board.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this I feel is really important for him to be able to potentially mount this comeback.
On one hand, I don't think I've seen that many turnips from MC David, but like that last stock when he was holding that turn, it seemed like he just didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, it seems like he just doesn't have as much, I guess, dominance, just kind of with his item play that you see from some Peaches.
You know, conventional wisdom would just say, "Oh, use turnip more," but like, if your play style just doesn't really use turnips that much, it's better for you.
Ooh, he actually has a stitch.
Yeah, but Arcadian is going to be invincible, so.
Yeah, so not going to make
drops
any
it on the back
of it.
MC David looking comfortably with a stock lead, but the
Yep.
story of this set so far has been
The
whoever,
comebacks.
don't trust that.
Yeah, don't trust the lead. Ooh, and yeah, that was actually, we heard the scream signifying that she's approaching that deck.
Arcana Force is really good at just chaining these up airs.
Mm-hmm.
MC David really needs to figure out what he can do to not get up aired for the second or third or fourth time.
There he is, no jump off stage, but down smash actually going to send him back towards middle stage.
Yeah, I think he was going for a different hitbox to him at a different angle, but a little unfortunate there.
Nice nair out of shield. It's going to send him off. That
Ooh, doesn't actually refresh his invincibility, and he can make it back if Arcana Force doesn't do anything.
But Arcana Force actually,
The one laser right there.
yeah, isn't
Standing
going to
laser.
die for that, but definitely gave up his situation. But there he does take the stock.
Really interesting interactions right
And
there.
I mean, if
You just never know who's.
yeah,
You never know.
because like if game one was any kind of indication, Arcana Force can literally do a perfect stock on this Peach.
All right, but there are 2 stocks to 1. See if you can have a repeat of game 1.
Yep.
Got 2 up airs. Got 3. As I said, like, MC David, I don't know what he's doing or not doing. I'm not a Peach player,
Yeah.
but he needs to find a way to, nair out of that or something. Opting to up straight into the center of the stage.
Good job catching that tech hand. And now he's looking primed to take that first game of the set for him and potentially mount a comeback. And the
All
one
right,
thing
not going to kill, but the next up for up air just might if he lands it.
Yeah.
Weak nair. SDI's up the down air and gets competent in air. MC David putting himself on the board, but now he has to deal with 2 counter picks from Fox.
Yeah, he's probably going to have to deal with, and he doesn't get a ban, best of 5, so probably going to have to deal with Yoshi's Story or potentially Stadium.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
Personally, I prefer
Looks like
Stadium to
Stadium.
match up.
There
If
we
you
go.
see what's been working well for Arcana Force, it's the lasers, the running
Yeah.
around, and the Pokemon Stadium gives him
Yeah, he wants that space.
that space as well as the low ceiling. Sometimes Yoshi's isn't that great because you just feel so trapped. You have
Yeah.
to go in, and then you just get crouch cancel down smash and die at 20.
Yeah,
A little exaggeration, but
it happens. It can happen.
I see both players trying to dance around each other.
Yeah, both of them seeming to take a little bit of a slow approach to this first stock. 'Cause both of them just know how valuable it is right now to get that advantage in their favor.
We got up, throw up.
Wow,
SDI's
what a-
out, very good.
what
If
an
he lost that
amazing
stock, it
grab.
would have been huge.
Yeah, but that was an amazing grab in between all those Peach hitboxes.
Yeah, he knocks Arcana Force all stage and goes for a turn up. I don't know if I agree with that. It just kind of gave Arcana Force time to set up his up B.
Yep. Right now, it looks a little bit like MC David is opting for more shield because he knows that at this percent, Fox isn't likely to kill you off the grab. There he's
Yeah.
going to get the first kill for himself.
If anything's going to kill him, it's going to be a raw, strong bear or
Yeah.
up smash.
There, up smash. Oh, and actually the
Bouncing
the wall
off,
is
bouncing
gonna
off the
save him.
platform.
Okay, he says,
All right, this is going to be really
He won't
difficult
chase
for
me.
Arcana Force to end just
All right,
because he has to use like a raw kill move.
yeah, that was a really important tech for him to get there, else he would have been caught into that blender pit, I guess you could call it. Oh, just coming in with the up air, gonna get only second
Calls him out
hit.
on his jump.
Yep.
But Arcana Force kind of just runs into Peach while Peach is invincible. I don't know what he meant to do, but
Yeah.
he didn't get punished too hard, so it's okay. Sometimes you're just in the zone. It's like, I got to fight him.
Right.
They're invincible. Who cares? I'll win anyway.
Sometimes just the fighting spirit is just takes
Too
over.
strong.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2 up airs.
Yeah. So good at landing those and then catching them on the landing options.
It's really just any time Peach is in the air and Arcana Force has the center stage, he's just
Yeah.
really good at keeping them out. And, while he's keeping them out, just putting them up to 80, 90, 100%. And, we got...
It's going to be the stock. So
Who hasn't watched Melee and seen that a million times?
Yeah, right?
Bread and butter classic.
Ooh, catches the jump. And now he has him going high on the recovery, and this should be a stock.
Oh,
Actually,
no,
not
but
gonna
barely
be.
makes it back.
Yeah.
Story of the matchup, though. You make one small mistake as Fox, and all of a sudden it looks like you're about to die.
Yep.
He's at 120%. He's got to be really careful if he wants to keep the stock.
The lasers are coming out. I like that. Yeah.
Got lasers.
He has no
Turn around
reason-
double laser.
He doesn't have much reason to really be going in right now.
He's just going to have a lot harder time going in on Fox. Fox can just jump around, shoot lasers,
yeah,
shine out a shield, all that good
stuff. As long
stuff.
as he's shooting lasers, he's forcing the approach, and, you know, Peach more so wants you to approach and kind of play the anti-approach game herself. But, not exactly the type of character.
Well, we got a forward throw here.
Yeah, should. Actually,
all right, he's living. He's living.
That time he had the good DI. That game one.
Outside B on stage, a little risky, but it worked.
Is that forced? Yeah, forward throw is good to off the top.
I love how,
no
yeah, you DI in so that you don't go as far. And you just die off the top. It's like, well, nothing I could do. Any DI I would have died.
Okay, gonna get down smashed. A lot of damage, but I feel like Arcana Force feels so comfortable right now. Doesn't seem like he's really
running away, shooting lasers, doing what he needs to do.
Sweat, yeah. He was just dash dancing around Peach.
At roughly the 70–80% range, this is what he wants because, you know, an up throw up here that connects,
Ooh, that's
or an up smash right there.
Just trapped and trying to land.
Prime killing power.
Like those dash dashes catches the landing and just gets so much damage off of it.
All right, Arcana Force kind of lets MC David get back in the center stage that time.
Yeah.
But going back to these lasers, he wants to close out this game. He doesn't want to give any chance of some stupid Peach down smash.
Yeah.
He just wants this over. And naring out of the up air that time. Really good stuff from MC David.
Gonna get the grab. How much can he make off of this? I feel like he does need the stock right here and right now.
Yeah, opts for the forward air, hoping to catch the DI, but not high enough to really, you know, kill Fox in the edge guard situation.
Stock, so gonna be another last stock situation, but finding the grab, gonna be it. Right now, Peach.
A lot of footsies.
Yeah, Peach just
got up
has
there.
so much she needs to avoid.
As I said, that 80% range. Prime Fox up there, up air percent.
Yup.
Really good stuff to both players, though.
Yeah.
MC David really showing why Fox has to be careful in that matchup because, you know, Arcana Force just kind of goes in without thinking about it. Then next thing you know, down smash, crouch cancel, it's done. And I hope y'all are a fan of Peach because we got another MD Peach walking up.
Do we?
Hutch.
Hutch, all
Man in the
right.
black shirt and not a hoodie. Versus Ulsi.
Ulsi's Sheik or Fox?
Both. But in this matchup, I think it's going to be Sheik.
Okay.
I think he's more comfortable with Sheik Peach.
Okay.
Hutch is actually a MD Peach. A little underrated, I think, just because really recently, I feel he's gotten a lot better.
Oh, okay. So, where does he typically play? I feel like I've seen the name around. I don't remember.
He typically
which
plays here
brackets.
at Xanadu.
Here? Okay.
Yeah. I think him and Ulsi at Xanadu tournaments actually have a 2-2 record.
Really?
But I also think it's favored Hutch recently. There's a time where I think it was like Ulsi 2-0s him twice maybe, and then recently, as I said, he's been getting better. It's been like a lot of really close sets, and Hutch has been able to just pull him out in the end.
So, with that said, they've got a crucial tiebreaker coming up.
You know, forget grand finals. This is the most important set. I was hoping you'd hear that, but he wasn't paying attention to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like looking at him to see if he paid any notice to that. He just didn't. He's ready to play. Nothing else on his mind, but how he's about to beat this Peach.
Shoutouts to Gino on Ulsi's shirt. You know, Super Mario RPG.
Yep.
Shoutouts. Good game. Why aren't we playing that, honestly? Yeah, expecting the Sheik pick here again.
I have actually played his Fox before, and it was a super chain grabby Fox.
Super chain grabby Fox.
Yes. So I feel like outside of that matchup against the fast fallers, I feel like he typically will opt for the Sheik.
Yeah. Definitely been a Sheik main a lot longer than he played Fox.
Ooh. Bet he wishes he saved that for bracket. But yeah, right now.
Ulsi just takes the bomb and just looks at him like, really?
Yeah.
How many times has this happened?
And then, yeah, just a button check. So maybe spending his RNG a little bit early. Who knows?
He's like, I'm not playing any more turnips.
Yeah.
Not with luck this good, not jinxing it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to be honest. Ulci's a really close friend of mine, so if I seem a little biased, it's because I want him to lose, because I want to go get dinner with him.
Oh.
Sooner rather than later. So
Okay.
I'd rather see him place 5th.
Okay.
Just get that out there for chat. I may be a little biased. Yoshi's story?
Yeah, kind of interesting given the characters.
I don't really know the matchup from either of these characters, but I could see Sheik maybe wanting to avoid Dreamland because Peach will just live forever.
Yeah, definitely that one.
Don't know why they would go this over Battlefield. I mean, maybe the Peach just bans Battlefield because it's like, look, I can get a forward air at like 60 and kill you.
Yeah.
And Sheik's probably pretty similar. All right, going into game 1.
So
A lot of forward tilt there coming from Sheik. Very classic play. Following out with the shield drop forward air. Ulci's actually low-key a shield drop god, so expect to see that all the time. Spacing that nair so he doesn't get punished. Good for him.
okay, mix him with the up
Hutch
air.
trying to get back in. Does it really well with this air dodge right there. Punishes the roll in the back air, really solid.
Coming up with a slap, and another one is going to take the first stock for Ulci there.
But I mean, still, Sheik's at above 100%, so one solid hit.
Yep, there we go. Evens it back up.
Is there like a reverse commentary's curse? Like what happens just as you say it's going to
If
happen?
you're just like talking mad-ish about a player, and then they just like turn up.
Down smashes collide, but Peach's down smash is faster.
Yep.
Really interesting air dodge.
Yeah.
Barely went past that forward tilt.
Air dodges, double borp
up
spot
air.
dodges. Ooh, I like that fake
Down
in
throw.
and out. Ooh, but not going to connect into the
Really
up
good
air.
DI from Hutch. Didn't want to get forward air there.
Ooh, but the returning forward is going to take it.
Double jump up air, just out of hit stun.
I mean, yeah, up air. And
Ulci's-
Hutch just didn't look ready for that option.
Ulci's talked to me a lot how with both Sheik and Fox, he's just really good at knowing, hey, a lot of bad players will just wait till they hit the ground. But if you know when you're going to get a hit stun, you can just do silly stuff like that, and you know, it works.
Yeah.
This game looking really even right now. But, see if Ulci can take a little lead here.
Ooh, the crouch cancel into the grab is going to make that forward air.
Getting all the pummels he can because he wants to kill. What I saw right there, same thing I saw actually in the last set. Peach kind of throws out that down air, and when you're jumping up, you're typically holding up on the stick. So you just kind of end up accidentally DIing that in. So you just eat the whole down air and then take a nair, as opposed to DIing down, which will get you out of the down air.
Yeah. So that down throw forward air is going to be the stock taker there. And Ulci, all these stocks they've been taken and then they've been immediately taken back by the next player. So
Yeah,
now,
this is the only form of lead that we've really seen all game.
yeah. So I like how he's playing that one out, playing for the damage and just really the win condition on if this is to go to a last stock situation.
Really rough situation for Sheik. The lack on her up B is pretty high.
Covers all those options.
As we're talking about, Hutch brings it back. This is a last stock game.
Ooh, goes for that down smash. He's looking for it. Not a good trade there. I liked his thought process of covering that option just a little bit late on it though.
Really good stuff for both players, but you know, we'll see on center stage. It's gonna be a big problem.
The slap coming in.
See if Hutch can come back.
Yeah, that's gonna clutch it out.
Hutch has actually been really good about coming back in, recovering to center stage.
Yeah.
And that time, Ulci just able to call him out. Like the third time he air dodge, man. Let me just up air you.
Right. All right, so that's gonna be game one to Ulci.
What are we going to see? Fountain. Peaches tend to really favor the stage because of the platforms. You can just do a really safe down smash on their shield if they're standing under the platform sometimes.
Oh yeah, that thing just destroys like every character's shield. All right, but now all these just favorable trades are coming in for Ulci like they were in game one. And I feel like this matchup is just a lot of Sheik just having the upper hand in neutral and the upper hand in the damage output. And a lot of what Peach gets are just these chunky hits that just go for
Really
these huge amounts. But
you get one thing in your favor and it just feels so good.
Yeah.
She gets one thing, it's like, okay, there's 4% with a needle.
yeah,
Let me do that 10 more times and then we'll will have
Yeah, Sheik is just kind of like a really like snowball elite type character.
Yeah, especially in the mental game. If the Peach just kind of gets that momentum, really good. But Olsey taking the stock lead here, and you know, already at 97%, looking like he wants to close this out.
All right, gonna hit him with the forward air. Let's see. Oh, actually misses the grab. That
Barely
really short range.
Now it's Matt from Olsey going to punish. And that Nair's not going to kill, but this is a really precarious situation for Peach.
But manages to get back to stage safely. And it's going to forward throw. Not going to be a kill yet, but does have him in the edge guard situation, and that Nair will do it. Covers high.
Really, really hard for Sheik to recover there.
Yep.
Good on Hutch for hitting that Nair.
Right now this grab might be the ender. The Nair actually, yep. That's going to do it. And it's just like...
A lot of times in those situations, Olsey's been opting for up air, so he may have just said, look, I want to change it up a little bit. Forward air is maybe a little bit too slow for this %. Yeah. But Olsey just waiting for Hutch to throw out an option and just kind of punishing.
Yep. I like that use of needles. Once he has him backed into the corner, just keeping him there. Olsey just taking complete control of this set. You know, you wouldn't think that
after game 1, you wouldn't think that game 2 would be disfavored. And again, we see Peach do that down smash.
Yep.
And it kind of almost saves them, but Olsey jumping out the combo before Hutch can finish it off.
Yeah, and it just seems like...
Oh, that was really good for Olsey there. Hutch just missed that punish. That would have been the stock.
Yeah, the one thing about the punish game in this matchup seems that what Sheik does is just super guaranteed. Like, she gets that hit confirm, and, you know, she's guaranteed what she's guaranteed. But it seems like a lot of times if Peach wants to, you know, live up to the same type of punish game, a lot of times she ends up taking bad trades.
Yeah, Sheik really has to rely on down throw in this matchup to get the finishers up air and forward air.
Yeah.
But that's kind of becomes like a DI game. You know, are they going to DI in? Are they going to DI forward?
Ooh, up smash is actually going to come through. Not the tipper, though.
Second up smash going to do it. Making Sheik look like Fox.
Right? Except if she was
a lot
Fox,
weaker,
that would have killed
a lot higher
like,
percent.
75.
Maybe not 75 on Fountain. 95. It's Fountain.
Against Peach?
85? I don't know.
I feel like it would kill in the 70s.
Maybe with bad DI.
It would kill post or pre 80%.
All right, opting for Dreamland this time.
I feel like this maybe should have been his counter pick to begin with because, I mean, so there's a lot of reason as to why Peach would want to go to Fountain. But we saw in both Game 1 and Game 2, Olsey was just really able, like with the smaller stages, to control the space and just knock him up and then not let him come back down. Right.
So maybe just wants a little more space, so he has more breathing room. And, you know, of course, doesn't die to these up airs and forward airs and airs at 120.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be living a little longer. Like, that's not going to be a kill. Definitely would be on virtually every other stage.
For Olsey to win this game, he's got to be like, I just have to edge guard you now.
Yep.
I don't want to take it to 150 every stock. It's going to take forever. But does it anyway with the up air as I'm talking.
Yep. Oh, nice power shield on the response from the needles.
I think that's the third power shield we've seen this set from Olsey. Really good stuff.
Gonna slap him off stage. Oh, he does have his jump. I thought he may have used it, but it's not gonna get him back nonetheless.
All right, Hutch trying to put himself on the board here. Yep. Another power shield. This is what we were talking about that.
All right, yeah, catches him dash dancing in, but here we go. Olsey gets the grab, and it's just gonna even up that percent. And once he's on the chase, like he's just
he's doing really well of reading what Hutch is gonna try to do to get out of a combo and just I'm gonna place a forward air there.
Yep.
You're gonna go here. Here's my slap.
Ooh, he actually did the double jump float, but dropped it. And that's just going to be a
unfortunate misplay. It looks like Olsey's going to run away with this one.
Yeah, slow descent to an early SD.
Hutch could maybe take the stock and he'll have a chance, but I think the moment he does that, Olsey's just going to play really conservative play.
And like I said, like it seems like a lot of times when Peach starts her own punish, she ends up having to trade with Sheik. And right now, that's just going to be super hard for her to win under these conditions. Gonna miss the slap. All right.
Just as you said, a trade right there.
Yeah.
There's only so many she can do before it becomes
Just kind of out of her reach.
I love that up
Yeah.
air into immediate shield drop. Just like,
Yeah, just-
oh, I missed. I'm out of here.
Yeah,
You're not
he
punishing
knows
this.
he's got control of this situation. No need to rush anything, but that's going to do it. Alcy taking it with a convincing 3-0.
The first 2 games seemed a little bit closer, but that third game definitely really dominant.
Yeah,
so
the SD didn't really help, but
Alcy starting off this top 6 run with a 3-0. Good for him.
yeah, good, really good stuff. Really just convincing performance.
We have
Up next.
Halsey, who is actually the 3rd seed, sitting on the other side of winners finals. But before that, we're going to see Sava, who did actually beat General So off stream, 2-1. Sava versus MC David.
Who else is still in?
This is going to be Sava versus MC David.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other match is going to be Big Wens versus Hutch, who just lost.
Okay.
So we're going to see Luigi Peach, Fox Peach. Just a lot of Peach all around.
Yep.
And you know, who knows? If you're tired of Peach, maybe Ulsi will bring out the Fox in winners finals.
Maybe.
And just maybe we'll have a good old-fashioned Fox Ditto. Classic Melee.
Ready? Go!
Is this? Are we going?
Looks like it. Yep.
Sorry, I assumed there would be a hand warmer. I was looking at my phone. I was not doing my job as commentator. But MC even for Sava, Luigi versus Peach.
Yep.
Now, if I did not know a lot about Sheik Peach, I know a heck of a lot less about Luigi Peach.
Right.
I'm gonna be fully honest.
I feel like no one truly knows Luigi unless you just play him.
Unless you have like a real Luigi main near you that you play,
Yeah.
you just don't know.
All right. Getting his percent back, and that slap is going to do it.
Again, opting for Yoshi's game 1.
I feel like ultimately this will probably favor Luigi. Getting those, like, grab confirmed kills early off the sides.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to Peach get any real combos because he's just going to go so far away with every hit.
Yep.
But Luigi, on the other hand, is a combo monster. And, you know, Pichu it really isn't that mobile. Luigi's going to be able to wave dash all around her and try to, you know, shark those really big
Yeah.
hits.
Super good at just quickly encroaching on every character's space.
But as we talk about that, this game's actually looking pretty even right now. Spot dodging the grab right there, opting for the down smash. The classic Peach punish.
And that there's going to do it. Okay, just the trade.
I love those hits when you start a move like Luigi's down air and you get trade immediately. So
Yeah.
you don't even really see it come out. It's just, oh, they died.
Yeah. Like the first couple frames, just
See
trade.
if MC David gets something started here.
Ooh, but the, okay, he was
I don't know
only
if
at
that side
20.
B was really intentional, but hey, it worked.
Got him a good 25%.
Randall just gonna
Ooh, and
take a little breather on Randall.
Yeah, he's just not letting him just get away so freely by just standing there on Randall. And that might be stock.
Yeah, unless he gets a
no
misfire
joke.
there, there's really nothing he can do. So MC Dagan taking a small lead.
But right now, pressured into that corner. He can't
Down
even roll
smash
out.
into down smash. Down smash on shield into the actual down smash, sorry. And once again, it's even. Sava's doing really well spacing these down smashes. That's how he's gotten a lot of these openings on Peach. Again, Peach down airs and you know,
Ooh, that's going to be a lot of damage.
just side being the other side of the stage. Little unfortunate. The down air actually pushed Sheik off, Peach off the platform. She was able to neutral
Ooh,
air.
that DI was bad, but luckily he was at low enough percent
Barely
to live
lived.
that.
Really looking to finish this off.
Yep.
It's up 4 forward airs in a row, but we got down throw.
He's
Okay,
really
forward air's not going to kill this percent.
Ooh, he caught the tech back.
You know, I really liked Sava short hop there, and he waited for the nair so the shield would be as small as possible, but he still didn't get it, unfortunately. Up smash.
Oh, not gonna do
They're
it.
both with the corner. If he got that forward air there, that would have been crazy.
Ooh, that nair. Gonna do it. Yep. Clutches out the
That's
game with
the
nair.
problem with Luigi on a really small stage like Yoshi's like this. I mean, you live forever because your recovery is pretty good, but
Yeah.
you know, you just take a hit like that just randomly.
You
I
just
mean,
don't-
there's a pretty strong move, but it's
Yeah.
not even the strongest of Peach's skill moves or aerials. All right, going straight to FD. This is gonna be. Luigi's really tend to like this stage because, you know, with no platforms, they can't really get camped like a lot of characters do, and they can just wave dash around and, hey, I can move like you do, but way faster.
Right. Yeah, just making his way in with these just wave dash in tilts and smash attacks. And look how far that tech roll got him away from that situation.
Definitely a situation where you keep some of your momentum after the tech, but definitely just to the other side of the stage. You can hit Luigi's shield and he'll just fly so far away. It's like, how can I follow up? I can't do anything.
Yeah.
It looked like at the end of that down air, Luigi started his forward air, but he wasn't able to get it out before Peach to punish. Nair might have actually done the trick there, but Sava takes the stock anyway.
Catches the double jump canceled forward air coming in and gonna get his own punish, but not much off of it.
DIing that forward throw really well. It goes basically nowhere. But these turnips.
Okay, that back air is gonna finish
So-
it off.
People talk about Luigi's recovery. I think a lot of people overestimate it. I think even I said it was really good earlier, but
Yeah.
let's be honest. It's pretty linear.
Yeah.
You either go straight to the side or straight up. You don't really have the aerial mobility.
I believe it was MC David too. We were talking about how there wasn't much turnip play coming in from him in his
Yeah.
winners, but he's definitely making it.
I don't want to
some
be anywhere
good
near
use.
this Luigi. Just stay
Yeah,
away
just
from me.
bloop, bloop.
Yeah, definitely. The problem with turnips in Peach vs. Fox is Fox is just so fast.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
if you do it at the wrong time, he can just run in and hit you. But Luigi,
You give him those frames and he'll take advantage. And I mean, Luigi does have really good ground mobility, but it's like
once
if
you hit him away,
yeah,
he's going to go
once-
so far away. You have all the time in the world,
yeah,
basically.
once you set up that situation where it's easy to pull, you know, it's just gonna work out for you. All right, he's gonna.
So really good from MC David on that part.
Yeah, I feel like he's not
And
falling.
again, we have another edge guard situation, and oh,
Oh, but he actually gets the,
not going to kill, of course, but actually does get it back. So
Kind of does reverse the situation.
really good ops attack, but
Yep.
he's already used his double jump. He's not going to make it. Yeah,
Crowd
Luigi's
wants
down B
Luigi.
there. Not a lot of people realize how hard it is to get air off Luigi's down B.
Yeah.
It's about 16 A presses within a second to get the max height.
Yeah.
And about, I think, 9 to 10 to just to go even. I love Luigi just kind of hit that turnip 4 times in air. Just kept bouncing up.
Right now, MC David potentially able to get a 2-0 lead, winning on Sava's counter pick. This will be big for him moving forward.
Ooh, another turnip hit, but this
Yeah.
time the side B beats the turnip. So, you know, he's able to pull it back. He has to be really careful. This percent, any stray hit is going to send him way off stage and set up another edge guard situation. Just like this. I love that from Sava there. He's in slight air. He sees MC David pull the trigger. He down B's, lands on the ground, and then goes so quickly to punish. We got another maybe potential edge guard. We're just gonna make it back.
All right, gonna hit him off with the backer there. And yeah. Once again, it looks like he does have a grasp of how he wants to edge guard Luigi here.
Yeah, Sava was being a little more aggressive earlier. He's being really careful right now because at 152, Peach nair at his shield, Peach forward air, Peach back air. Almost anything will really do it, but might be able to finish this off, get the lead.
Okay. Ooh, not actually gonna send him as far as it looked like because he hit the. Ooh, was that a bomb?
He got a bomb. He's just like, I'm just gonna throw it at him, see if it hits. I like that down smash there. So earlier in both the Peach vs. Fox and Peach vs. Sheik matches where they did their down smash and they came back,
Yeah.
that stage spike, I guess, was what they were looking for.
Right. Yeah, 'cause it just sends you so far off stage.
It looks like you have to be really good with the spacing, so just like the tip of the down smash goes
Yeah.
over the ledge. But MC David taking the lead and just, I'm gonna float around and
Okay, but that down air is gonna kick her off stage. It's always funny how like that down air just sets them so horizontally.
Yeah, I want to say it feels almost a little bit like MC David's been kind of dominant in just like the edge guarding and being able to close out these stocks, but Sava just somehow able to just claw every single one of these stocks out.
Yeah, ooh, and gets the both hits of the down smash there. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
Down throw, down air, really good combo from Luigi. Tons of damage. Down air is crazy.
Oh yeah, down air is just lasts forever in those follow-ups.
Down throw, forward air, and fireball.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
wasn't
edge guard
even,
situation for Sava. It's a little harder to edge guard Peach as Luigi than it is the reverse of that. You know, really just keeping him out of the stage, just keep knocking him off over and over again. Eventually he'll die, but an up smash is going to take it out. I wasn't thinking of up smash. I haven't seen that many up smashes. He's just like, it's kind of like when you neglect an option and then everyone just kind of forgets about it and you're just like, oh wait,
oh yeah, I can do that.
forgot this exists. Going straight to Dreamland.
Oh yeah, and I can just see the troubles Luigi might have trying to take out Peach, but I can also see the reverse being true.
I think it's going to depend on whether or not MC David can set up the edge guard for the turn up like he did last game. Once again, Luigi's recovery is pretty linear. You either go straight to the side or straight up.
Yeah.
And if you get a misfire, okay, you got back that time. But most of what these games are just kind of fighting to knock them away and then just hold center stage as long as you can.
Yeah. Okay, gonna get the grab.
MC David DIing out of that down throw this time so he doesn't get a free punish like last game.
Ooh, the down smash gonna come in for
2 hits of down smash. Once again, using that down B to actually both recover and attack.
Yeah. Because it's so fast and it's such a hard hitbox to contest.
It only really has hitboxes at the beginning and the end. I've actually played a little bit of Luigi, so I know this. But yeah, it's a little awkward to get the hit with, but in those situations, it is very good and very hard to contest. All right, it's been a little over a minute.
Another up smash kill. That one much earlier, actually.
It looked like that may have been some of the earliest it could have killed because Peach almost lived. It took forever.
Yeah.
But just one good forward air into one edge guard, which really, you know, sets us back up. Kind of the turn up sending them towards stage, not really what he wanted, but you know. What's going to be really important is Sava didn't actually... Oh, never mind. I misspoke. Ignore everything I just said. I didn't think he used his down B to charge it again, but he did. Was that back air?
Yes. So back air is going to take it, but a really long-lived stock from Sava.
2 minutes, 2 stocks. Seems about right.
Yep.
The
Slaps
timer's
him
8
off.
minutes for a reason.
Definitely caught his jump there, but not going to be able to catch any of the other options. Gets back to stage safely, but now he's
once
pressing
again,
the advantage.
MC David's DIing this down throw way out so he doesn't get punished like last game. That's like good adaptation from him. Both of these characters can just kind of throw out really strong moves, so they're both really dancing around each other, trying to avoid getting hit. Down smash on shield.
Alright. Ooh. Looked like bad initial DI, but he's gonna live. And right now, finding it hard to contest. Ooh, okay, I like that. That step back.
Reads the option with a forward throw. Forward smash, sorry.
Ooh, approaches in with the down B.
So like, as I said, it only has hitboxes on the beginning and end, so he just went straight through him without doing anything.
Okay, but getting a lot of good damage off these trades is Sava.
Sava's looking to build himself a lead. You know, he's got the stock, but he wants to get some more percent. Then we can really safely call it a lead.
Yep.
Really good out, really fast neutral air out of shield, and that was a stitch, but...
Was it really?
Yeah, I don't know if MC David realized that. He might have held on to it a little bit longer. If that hit, it would have definitely killed Luigi.
Yeah.
So, you know,
nonetheless, gets the stock.
75%. In almost any other matchup, I might say that's pretty significant, but we still have a very long way until Luigi can close out the stock.
Right. You know, sometimes these early percents are just crunch time for these characters like Peach, who could potentially just get these gigantic chunks right away.
Up smash not going to kill like that first stock, just not actually high enough. But, you know, at 123, next time it definitely will.
Ooh, but the downer's going to do it.
Luigi's down there is one of the most deceptively good moves in Melee.
Right.
It just looks like I'm going to kick my feet down, spin around a little bit, but it actually just has the knockback of, you know, most smash attacks inside.
Right. Yeah. Definitely a move that's just like, you know, sometimes it confuses you, really. Because also, wasn't it designed to be like a spike?
Yeah, it does have a meteor hitbox.
Yeah.
It's like it's very hard to land.
Yeah, so it's just funny that it typically kills off the side of like the,
It's
I guess
like
not weak hitbox, but not the like intended sweet spot.
It's like if you took Dr. Mario's forward air and gave it, you know, Mario's forward air meteor, but just in the center.
Right.
Yeah, but MC David actually taking the stocks. We have a last stock scenario, but
They're
you know,
using his turnip against him a little bit.
you know, 99%, 115. This is actually really big. You know, as we saw before, this is that percent up smash can kill with without good DI.
Yep.
That forward air is not going to do it.
Yeah, looks
But-
like Dreamland's going to be coming in.
Sava, Luigi
resisting.
can't really edge guard Peach in this situation.
Yeah.
So he kind of just let him back on. He's just like, I'll let you back on. Who cares? I'm just going to, you know, hit you with the smash attack and neutral.
Yeah.
Once again, really good DI from MC David delivering that down smash. But, you know, now he has to worry about down smash and up smash killing.
Right.
And probably down air. And probably forward air. Half of Luigi's kit can kill him right now.
We have down air there again, and it just seems like Luigi has all the speed to work with in the neutral in this matchup. You know, whereas Peach more so wants to play the anti-approach type game. But, you know, so far hasn't been working. Ooh, I thought we might be getting a character switch.
Going
Not gonna
straight
get it
to
done.
Fountain. He's like, all right, none of this Luigi running around. I'm just going to sit in the center stage on these platforms. You're going to come to me, and I'm going to catch you with the down smash. Already a bit of a commanding stock for MC David, going 88%.
Yep.
Only taking one straight hit in the process, and misses that turnip, unfortunately, but, you know, still already in favor for him.
It's like when you build a first stock lead, you just want to close that one out just to get yourself that just kind of immediate momentum into this game.
I think what's going to be really big is kind of like Dreamland with the high ceiling. It's going to be harder for Luigi to go off the top with moves like up smash and down smash.
Yeah.
But with the slightly smaller side, it's going to be easier for Peach to finish this off with like neutral or out of shield or the options she's been using the whole game. Really nice turnip play right there. Just throws the turnip, bounces off, grabs it, jumps off, does it again.
Okay, nice down air.
Down air neutral air. I don't know if that down air was really necessary. It probably was. It looked like the first two hits missed and the second two knocked him up.
Yeah.
Unless Sava had really got like SDI, I don't think he could have gotten out of that.
Yeah, because I mean, since he was on the ground, the Nair could have potentially been like Amsa tech if he was still on the ground when it hit. So he just wanted to kind of knock him into the air,
Yeah.
make it a little harder. But he is taking control of this. Already has him way up to 77. In the blink of an eye, really.
You know, if MC David can manage to pull out this stock in this edge guard situation, that'd be really huge for him.
Yeah, and we saw from him already in his winner's side set that in spite of him losing, he does have the ability to really just kind of catch on to the tendencies of an opponent and reverse a lot of situations. When it looks like Sava's going to take this set convincingly, you know, here MC David is looking like
MC David's keeping it close.
yeah, looking like
saying,
he's about to force that game
look,
5.
I know you have one game on me, but you ain't taking this that easy.
Yeah. Gets the grab, but the good DI behind him. Not going to have a follow-up there. Ooh, right now the Peach is just going really aggressive. Looks like he's really just changed up the style he's going for here.
Down smash was a little risky, but you know, I still like it.
Yep.
Luigi's already looking at 90%. You know, a strong hit into an edge guard could maybe take this.
Ooh, but that down is actually going to I did not think that was going to kill him.
Very, very close. But Sava is like, all right, we're not going to keep this game that far away.
Right.
We got to make it. You got to give me a chance. I can do this. Down smash goes send way off. Mr. Saturn.
Oh yeah, you got the Saturn.
Is there a more embarrassing way to get edge guard than Mr.
Right,
Saturn?
just Saturn just gets tossed at you, bonks you in the head.
All right, so we have a really commanding lead from MC David this game. This counter pick really working out well for him.
I feel like
able to keep Luigi close to prevent some of these wave dash shenanigans.
right, and I feel like it would be really just kind of huge for his morale going into Game 5 to win this one with a big lead.
And you know, Luigi already won on FD Dreamland. It was from Luigi's best stage in the matchup because of all the space he has to run around. I mean, the only stages left would be like Pokemon, but Pokemon has a pretty low ceiling, and Pokemon actually might be it with the low ceiling. Up smash would probably kill Peach pretty early.
Ooh, actually grabs him through his down smash.
Yeah, but you know, MC David looking to close out, but Sava is like, no, I'm going to close it out for you. Don't worry, I got you. I got you this game.
So, super convincing win on MC David's counter pick, but now
Was Arcana Force MC David 3-2 or 3-1? This is the first Game 5 set?
I
got the stats. It was 3-1. This is the first Game 5.
Our first Game 5.
The first Game 5 set we've seen. All set. All right, going into Pokemon Stadium, like I predicted. No bragging. I was going to give Luigi a little bit more room to run around, do some of the shenanigans he did in the first and third games. And then what Peach has really got to look out for is Luigi's up smash.
Yeah, because he's really the only one here who tends to kill off the top. Peach not really having many moves that do so.
Peach also has to play really careful. If he goes in for a combo and Luigi's just able to get that Nair out with such a low ceiling, that could actually clear it out.
Yeah.
Nair's a pretty good move. We just haven't seen it all that often. You know, down smash sending him way up there.
I don't know, like that, just like dashing away slowly, and then just rushes back in with the wave dash.
Gotta just comes up with the
grab.
forward throw.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that was intentional, but you know, it works out. Gets the Waveland back air.
Okay, 2 F smashes.
He's like, look, I just threw the F smash. The last thing they'd expect is if I did it again. So they're going to go in this time.
Right.
Didn't work out, but you know, probably.
Ooh!
As we were
That
talking
was
about, Peach
really
not killing off the
nice.
top.
Yeah, catches the tech on the, like, in the process of the transformation. So that was really impressive.
Really good awareness
Yeah,
from
super
MC
awareness.
David. He's just going to sit there. He's going to say, like, we're going to relax a little bit.
Into the pit.
I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
Luigi doesn't have too much to lose if he goes in. It's not like Fox versus Peach where Peach can really mess you up. With SDI out and like immediately upping, Luigi could definitely get out of a down smash.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to take that risk. It's like, look, he's only one hit away from killing. If I hit him with a forward air in the pit, he'd probably tech and live anyway.
Right.
Not worth. Saw playing really passive, just kind of standing in shield a lot, just like waiting for his opportunity to
up tilt gonna take
up tilt.
Interesting. That might be the first Luigi up tilt kill I've ever seen.
Luigi's up tilt is sick. Great move. It's like a mini up smash.
Alright, just
Turn up back air, turn up
back air, turn up back air, turn up.
I think this was Falco with how much she's walling him out.
Right? Ooh, finds his way in with the roll to up tilt. And gonna get a lot of damage for it and slap him off. No jump.
Really nice combo. In a floating matchup like this especially, we don't see a lot of those like 5-6 hit strings. It's usually a lot of like 2 pieces, maybe 3, reset to neutral, but you know, it's actually really big for Sava. You know, bringing a game that was, you know, at a deficit to dead even.
Right. And out comes the rock transformation once again.
We gotta get that downer actually killing.
Yeah.
Gotta say we're gonna take a breather, but
well, Trey actually gonna go
teching
of
that.
Sava.
Really good. He's gonna jump in the pit. He's gonna say he doesn't want to fight me. Another Stitch. I think that's probably the 4th of the special turnip pulls we've seen from MC David. You know, really, the melee gods obviously want him to keep this close. They want him to take this.
Okay, but the Nair's gonna take it. No tech on the rock wall.
really funny. I think he killed off the top.
Yeah.
Not usually a move you see off the top. Luigi's living to 170 on a stage like this.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
Keep seeing Sava seemingly do throws that doesn't seem like he means to do. You know, he did a forward throw earlier, got a grab just now at mid% and did a back throw. Alright, dash attack.
I think what's really good for Sava is I'm thinking about it. We don't, in the first couple games, we saw MC David do really well in the edge guard situations, but Sava's been a lot better about preventing that from happening. That's how he's been able to take these games and keep them a lot closer.
Yeah, in this game, it just hasn't been much of that situation.
It's just been, let's go to neutral, let's land a big hit. Let's go to neutral, let's land a big hit.
Alright, but this...
A little too early for that to kill, but I mean, at this %, up smash, down smash. You know, a lot of options for Luigi to go for.
Yep. And right now, it seems like Peach is probably a little whiles away from being able to take this stock, but I feel like this is the time where Sava just wants to go in with that move that's going to finish it off. And once again, rock transformation. 3 in a row.
3 for 3.
Yeah.
3 for 3. Oh, a bomb.
Oh, he got a bomb.
Just as we were talking about, how much.
And he kills himself with it. And look at him.
A little unfortunate. He tried to throw it down, hit Luigi, whatever.
Yeah, but he's got to get over that because right now,
this is crunch time. This is tournament stock for both of these players.
I like the use of that dash attack approaching in on him because the amount of shield push it does to Luigi actually makes it virtually a safe move to approach him.
Really interesting with the rock transformation. It was almost like they were playing neutral on half a Pokemon Stadium. So it was like a really tiny stage.
Yeah.
And I think as we saw in like Yoshi's, tended to have the advantage there.
Also, it can just be funny because a lot of times it seems like your ability to use the stage kind of ends on that little lip that comes up where you actually get caught on the ground.
You can get caught on wave dashes, you can get caught on text, it can kind of save you.
Yeah.
But, you know, MC David with a slight lead. Looks like he wants to close out the set, but can Sava get something started?
Stays in the air, but it's going to catch him upon landing. Right now, these...
Once again, when it looks like MC David's about to take like, the lead, Sava's just like, nope, here's a couple, 3 pieces, bring it back.
Yep. Right now, we're past 6 minutes on this match. You can tell both of them just are playing super cautiously.
Ooh, this is really big for MC David.
That does
off the top again.
What a clutch catch on that missed tech on the platform.
Oh, it was really good. He grabbed Luigi, pummeled him, waited for the turbo to fall down for that extra little bit of damage.
Yeah.
That down throw, set up the stock. Sava getting out at 5th, I believe.
Yes, that's going to put him into 5th place to finish. And next up, we should have our other losers quarters set. Big wins.
Big wins and Hutch. Let's see if we can get the Peach Ditto loser semis. How's it going, everyone? Wen's going straight for Fox. You might notice Wen's is in losers, and even though he's pretty good, he was actually going Tetratears at the beginning of this tournament. You know, he played someone who was a lot better than he expected in round 1, and you know, I think lost in a Falcon Ditto.
Okay.
It was either Falcon or Doc, but I think after playing a number of very campy spacies, he was just done. He's like, look, I'm playing Fox now, guys. I can't handle this anymore.
Understandable, but it has gotten him here so far. And right now,
straight to Dreamland. As I mentioned with the first set of the top 6, it's really hard for spacies to ban. They either get Dreamland or FD. Dreamland, FD, or Fog. 1 of the 3.
Yep. Yeah, I like those approaching shines from the top.
Yeah, Big Wens is, from what I've seen, he tends to be a really aggressive Fox. He wants to get in, and then once he gets in, take that as far as he can.
Yeah.
It's going to be relying on Hutch's ability to keep him out.
Ooh,
interesting option choice, but you know, it works.
Yeah.
Wens calls him out with the back air, though. Yeah, we
trade a single hit up there.
really good for big wins. As we saw in the first set, you know, once Fox gets that center stage, it's going to be really hard for Peach to come back. But, you know, Peach can just read his recovery and then, you know, kill him.
Yeah.
Just as I say, it's going to be hard for Peach. All of a sudden, it's even. Big Win's catching the turnip, trying to use it against him. Doesn't work out too well.
Ooh, I like that wait. Waits for the dash attack. In with the big punish.
3 up airs. My question is, Arcana Force's record was, I think, 4 up airs
Yeah.
in his set. Can Big Wins match or beat that? That was 3.
5 uppers on a Peach.
Can we get 5? Or is 4 the limit? I believe in you, Big Wins.
I feel like some of them would definitely have to be single hits.
Definitely.
Or else the percent would rise too much for like a 5th one to even be possible.
I'm such a big one's going to finish it out. I find that in Fox vs. Peach, it's when Peach is on the ledge like that, it's really hard for her to get up. And sometimes you just throw a up smash. They don't really have too many invincible options.
Yeah.
Especially when they've held the ledge and, you know, because they can't really reset their invincibility like Spacey can.
Ooh,
So up smash just kind of works.
by that up B.
Really nice angle from Big Ones.
Yep.
Going straight for the top platform.
And there should do it.
Set him off. Set the edge guard
Well,
though.
actually, he's gonna make it back.
Big One's upbeat at that perfect height where it just kind of looks like you can back there him out of it, but you can't.
Yeah. Ooh, and the
Winky face.
Gonna do it.
You know, Big Wens was obviously seeded a lot higher than Hutch at the beginning of this tournament, but you know, Hutch is keeping it close, showing I can play with the big dogs.
Yeah.
I'm in losers quarters for a reason.
Yep. Ooh, that was a nice dash dance back in. That's the second time when he's gotten a huge punish off baiting that dash attack and then just having the immediate punish ready for it.
Really good stuff for Big Wens. But you know, as we said in the last set, the punish game for both these characters is really strong.
Yeah.
One fall move and, you know, Hutch could really take out the stock, but he just can't really seem to get those hits.
Yep. Ooh. Almost had that high up air. Yeah, now this is just completely running away from Hutch's grasp. And look at this dash dance. Gonna actually undershoot the grab. And possibly lose. No.
Oh, that was really unfortunate for Hutch. Just barely missed that forward air.
Yeah.
Definitely would have taken the stock.
Ooh.
All right, but this is a last stock scenario. If Big Wens can just get another up smash like he kind of has this game, that'll be it. But
Ooh, and up air is actually gonna be what closes it out.
yeah, a lot of time Peaches really look for those down smashes on platform. They expect like mid-level spaces and the low spaces kind of jump into them.
Yeah.
But Big Wens knows the timing. It's just like, nope, I'm gonna up air you. That high percent, really, really risky.
Yeah, and here comes the counter pick of FD. Guessing.
Big One's already opting for using more lasers. Just I don't want to fight this. I don't want you to grab me. Of course, Peach has the chain grab. The moment she gets a grab on Fox, it's going to be really, really difficult for Fox to not die.
Ooh, that might be stock, actually not, but he is going to trap the landing with the up smash.
Barely misses the up air, but Hutch kind of throws out the aerial just a little bit too early.
Yeah.
And he's just able to get himself in and get that up smash. Nice edge gush return from Hutch. Can he finish it out? That's 2 back airs.
Yep,
Yes, he can.
Finish it off. Ooh, gonna get a lot of hits of that forward air.
That Big Wens could have maybe punished that down smash, but the turnip falling down and hit him stopped him.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All calculated and planned by Hutch, I am sure.
Ooh, coming in with that late hit in there.
Hutch opting to go up and immediately shield, knowing that Big Wens wants these up smashes.
That's gonna do it. He's so good at catching that landing. Not able to catch that tech in.
Hutch whiffs a grab there, but doesn't get punished too hard.
And I like how Big Wens is deciding to play out those situations where he does kind of have Hutch in the corner, where he says, all right, I'll give you that corner space. I'll just retreat and shoot lasers. Because a lot of times, what ends up losing Spacey's stocks in this matchup is when they get that hit and they get a little bit too like follow-up happy when it's not really there, and then you just get clipped by down smash and edge guard. So I like what he's doing there.
Yeah, Wen's looking pretty dominant so far in this set, but Hutch is able to just keep the stocks close at the very least.
Yep.
Obviously, if Hutch keeps this up, you know, one good combo in the last stock scenario could just flip the match on the dime.
Yeah.
And that up B from Wen's might do it. He gets the tech, but
and the high recovery is going to get him back to stage. Took a lot of damage, evening this game back up.
yeah, Hutch just barely missing that stock. And I like Wen's went to up air. Hutch actually floated for a split second. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that's why that up air missed. And
yeah, and there's going to do it, bringing it to an even stock in a game that Hutch probably really needs. Does not want to go down 2-0 on this Fox that has just been pretty much exploding from the get-go. Good shine and knock him back down the stage. Interesting. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of damage. He needs to make it happen here,
ooh,
but actually
the uppy there.
Yeah, falls low and has to do a pretty, I guess, last resort up B.
This is not looking very good for Hutch.
Ooh. And the dash dance up smash timing of Big Wens has just been so good in this set.
Yeah, Hutch just gets a little antsy there and just up B's way too early. Leaves himself completely open for the up smash. And opting for a fountain this time.
Yep. So going through the gauntlet of counter picks, let's see if Hutch can put himself on the board.
He probably does not want to see Fox run around with those lasers like he did last game.
Yeah.
But
ooh, and actually gonna smack him off stage.
That's the first really clean edge guard we've seen from Hutch. If he wants to take this game and maybe even this set, he's gonna have to do that every time.
Yep.
Big Wens is just, his punish game's really solid. He's able to get hits and then take them really far. The only way to keep up with that is if you punish exactly as hard. If you win neutral 80% of the time, but you're not taking stock the way he's taking stock, you're still gonna lose.
Yeah.
And Big Wens gets the up air there, finishing off the stock.
Right now, that should
Something
be
a
a
bit
lot
started.
of damage to bring it back. Running in with that double shine.
Big Wens is kind of pushing him out of center stage and just like keeping it, just like, look.
Waits out that down smash and now kind of takes back control of this game. It seemed like Hutch was kind of pushing it in his favor. Just drops through with the up smash. Wanted him to drop shield a little antsy, but Hutch, good job, not falling for it.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Big Wens there. Hutch actually went for a dash attack, and it looked like that's what Wens was looking for. He spaced right, but he was doing standing laser, so he got stuck in the animation and couldn't punish.
Ooh, okay. Just gonna jump back with the back air.
Yeah, Big Wens just kind of spacing around that forward air. That's the kind of forward air that would have worked on most mid-level and low-level Foxes.
Yeah.
But, you know, once we get into the top 5, you know, it's a
different story.
You gotta have a little more original than that.
Yeah. Okay, gonna shine him out of the slaps.
Yeah, Hutch has the center stage now, looking to finish his edge guard. Gets a good hit, few hits with the down smash. Whiffs the back air, but you know, he has time to get the neutral air out. It's okay. It's all good. Hutch actually taking a lead for, I think, the first time in this set. Fountain's working out slightly better for him than FD was, it seems like.
She just smacks Mr. Saturn off stage.
But Big Wens is like, you have a lead? No.
Right now, yeah, going back.
Let me fix this.
Back to last stop.
And immediately we see Wens going in like he has been.
Yeah, and I just like how he's playing these early percents of every stock, usually just opting for drill and shine, because really the two moves that can't be crouch canceled, he just wants to slowly but surely get him up to that non-crouch cancelable percent with just the drills, shines, and lasers. And now here's where
it's going to be really careful. Hutch gets the edge guard situation, but
ooh, once again,
this could be it.
Yeah, goes for the jump up B. But
Hutch opts
was
to grab
ready
the
for
ledge,
that
but Wenz was a little far out. But Wenz actually falls off
Yeah.
the stage, and
It might actually be the game loss for him. So
we had 2 moments where the game should have been Hutch's.
Yeah.
And Big Wenz just barely got back, and it was that 3rd moment. Hutch was like, no, not again.
None of
We've done this too much.
Right.
Hutch getting himself on the board, but now, of course, he has to deal with Fox's counter pick. Stadium really, really powerful for Fox. He has the move to run around laser and also the really low ceiling. It's going to be a really big mountain climb for Hutch.
Yep.
But as I say that,
Ooh,
Hutch
and
actually
he's
gets a
actually
really
gonna
commanding first stock,
Yeah.
just throwing him off stage.
Standing laser's not going to get him punished, but there he's just going to take a massive amount of damage off that down smash. Right now, Hutch just taking control, just chasing this Fox down, making sure he can't establish his own space to work with. This stock, the 2nd stock already, looks like it's ready to fall.
Wenz has been opting for a lot of those straight to ledge up Bs.
And then he's been doing like a jump up B above ledge, which at first did work out for him.
I don't know if that side B was really what he wanted, but you know, it worked perfectly in that snare. So we're just gonna say, we're gonna call it.
It's kind of one of those options that you know it's bad, and you know your opponent will know it's so bad that they don't expect it at all. So
it worked that one time.
Yeah,
We'll probably won't see it again.
it might just throw them off enough for them to not really cover it.
All right, but
Ooh, wants the shine.
that was a pretty bad up B from Hutch, I'm gonna be honest. But Wenz not able to punish.
Ooh, not gonna.
Hutch had a 2-stock lead at one point, and Wenz is looking like he was like, no more of these things. This is my counter pick for a reason.
Yeah,
I want this stage.
It looked
but,
there like he did have the weak nair into up smash confirmed, but he actually didn't go for it. There he's gonna find it though.
Just a run straight in. This game's looking pretty close to even again, but as we saw at the beginning of this game, you know, a few misplays from Big Wenz, a few good punishes from Hutch, and stocks can go like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the 4th time he's done that, and the 3rd time he's been punished for it, so
Yeah.
I feel like Hutch has really caught on quickly to that. And
Wenz side bead right there. You know, side B is usually seen as a kind of bad option, but sometimes you just want to get to the ledge as fast as you possibly can so they can't punish. And it worked. But Hutch punished him on the what he did after. That turned up, the solid 2%.
Yeah, and I feel like if this is to go to a game 5,
Wenz has to be careful here because, you know, he has to take 2 whole stocks. And, you know, while this stage can make it really easy sometimes, it's also really easy for Peach to just kill you.
that might be stock, so we're going to be going to a even last stock situation. But he does get the knockdown with the forward air and the down smash. Once again, going with that high up B. I feel like Wenz is a lot of times, I guess, kind of banking on the hope that like really just good hitbox of Firefox will bail him out of these bad situations. What?
Hutch barely living that up smash.
Yeah,
Ooh, really good break for him if he wants to finish this game.
Ooh, that's it.
Up throw up air,
That was
classic
amazing.
75-80%.
Wow.
Really good stuff from Big Wenz. Really good stuff from both players, obviously.
Definitely. Definitely.
Big Wenz just has that look in his face. He's like,
Yeah.
I'm done playing games. I want to win this Arcadian.
Right.
I'm tired of being in losers.
Yeah, and Hutch gonna go out in 5th place. That kind of sucks. When you make it to winner semis and only get 5th.
All right, so we have winners finals coming up. And we have a Sheik versus Fox, potential Fox Ditto depending on the stage, but probably see Sheik versus Fox. Shout outs to Arcana Force. You know, completely unseeded
And here he is in winners finals.
Projected to place like second to last, and you know, forget Xanadu, forget those guys. I'm gonna go for it all.
Right.
I'm gonna make the run. All right. Looks like Hutch. I don't know where Hutch is going, but I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Just you and me, chat. How's it going? I actually have no idea how many of you there are. Hi, Zephyr. Zephyr looks like a dad now. You just look like you could be someone's dad. No. You look like a real estate agent. No, your new haircut reminds me of my dad's hair. So that's why I say that probably.
So I look more like a dad now.
Yes. Like, if you walked in, if I didn't know you, I'd be like, oh, there's someone's dad coming to pick up their kid from the tournament.
Damn.
That's not a shot.
It feels like a shot.
You just look mature.
Well, thanks, Osiris. You look like a party dude.
Yeah. That would be accurate.
I'm not actually going to comment Melee because I am not knowledgeable enough about Melee.
Okay. That's fair.
But I'll just keep you company while we wait for the set to start.
Cool stuff. Yeah, my co-commentator's in the bathroom.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, when they
But
get
it looks
back.
like we're going to get into it in his absence.
Okay, so what do we got going on?
We've got winners finals here. We have
nice.
all C. Guy in the purple sweatshirt.
Cool.
He played Sheik. He played against Hutch last set in winners semis. Clutched it out. Well, not really clutched it out. 3-0. Completely commanding.
Boy, that's clutched out.
That's clutching it out. No, I say that mostly because from what I've heard is their past sets have gone in favor of the other guy.
Okay, gotcha.
Most of the time. So, but
Well,
this
good
time,
stuff to him for taking this one.
Yeah, this time had his number. Ads? We can do ads. Okay.
He's coming back. Hey, stream. Thanks for tuning in and watching. Enjoy.
Melee, Arcadian at Xanadu. We will have Smash 4 top 6 or 8. The finals, essentially, coming up right after this. But we are in winners finals. One of these guys is going to book their ticket to grand finals winners side and a really good position to potentially take this tournament, while the other will fall to losers finals, facing the winner of Big Wins and MC David. So they're doing the traditional method of striking stages.
I don't call it the traditional, I call it the method when you're both using headphones.
Yeah.
Most time people are just like, let's just go here. Or let's just ban this.
Battlefield.
You know, this is winter finals. We gotta be serious.
Right.
We gotta use official methods only.
Ooh, yeah. Kind of hesitates there on the follow-up. Gonna get hit by that returning nair.
Immediately we see our kind of force going with his pretty aggressive style.
Okay.
It's gonna be up to Ulsi to, wall him out and punish these approaches.
Yeah. Ooh, and I like that. Covers every option. Covered if you wanted to go out. Covered if you wanted to go in.
That was a really interesting up air from Ulsi. Just kind of waited and waited.
Yep.
Eventually poked him when he was going out of shield.
Alright, tries to come up with the grab on that, that tech, I guess, situation. But okay, once again, we're seeing those
three up airs.
I guess.
Looks like Ulsi's going to take the stock, bring it back to even.
Those
He's
Arcana
got
Force up airs.
Arcana Force up airs. Arcadian classics.
Yep. It's like, what other Foxhead and Arcadian can hit 4 up airs? Probably none.
I don't know. Throw me in training mode, maybe I'll be able to do it.
Yeah. All right, but right now,
All right.
looking to close out this stock, but actually put into a tech situation. Ooh, but he actually
Also uses that up air to kind of cover himself on the way up.
didn't really take advantage of the fact that Arcana Force was off stage, forced to do a linear up B.
Arcana Force is getting these leads, and Olsey's just like clawing his way back up.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of that, you know.
It feels, I don't know how to describe it, it feels almost awkward. I know both these players and how they usually play.
Yeah.
They're both playing really careful. They're both choosing almost zany options, trying to throw each other off.
Right. Yeah, like a lot of these crouches are coming in from Olsey, kind of hoping that Arcana Force won't be really too mindful of the crouch cancel and will just throw a move that could potentially start up a tech chase.
But that trade there is going to be
grab.
really big for Arcana Force. A 3 stocks 1 advantage.
Ooh, catch the roll.
Look like he's in position to maybe take this first game.
Yep. Actually going to be able to land. Ooh, but that's super high up there.
I was about to say how hard it is for
Fair.
Sheik to get the fall up there because of the high percent, but
Yeah.
Olsey does it anyway. All
Trying
right.
to avoid all those knees and just get into his face.
Kind of
with
was going
that
for an
cancel.
up smash there, but
Yeah.
doesn't really work out too well. You got a tech chase situation. Classic Sheik versus Spaceys.
He gets the knockdown with the jab.
Trying to set up the edge guard situation.
Yep.
Arcana Force went high on the up B last time. That's why Olsey goes up there, but he's just like, I'm going to go straight for the ledge.
Yeah, and had he been able to capitalize on that, this could have been a complete turnaround of this game, but it seems like Arcana Force's options in disadvantage are just really tricky. They're really hard to just know what he's going to do.
Yeah, hitting with the back end of that up smash. Thankfully, Olsey doesn't die. Thankfully for Olsey.
That should be the stock. Gonna hit with
Weak
weak
nair, not really
nair,
what he's
actually.
looking for,
Yeah.
but that's going to finish it out.
Forward tilt fair.
I fall prey to that all the time. You're coming in, you're holding in because you don't want to die.
Yeah.
But holding in is what kills you against Sheik in any
Yeah.
situation. But, you know, Olsey just might be able to get the down
gets
throw.
the
This could be
grab.
really huge for him.
Super crucial. Ooh, and catches with the up smash.
Oh, this is an edge guard situation for Fox.
Yeah, and that's just going to be landing
All
up
right.
there. Going to take it.
Good stuff from both players. Olsey bringing it back
Yeah.
from a 2-stock disadvantage. Huge stuff. Just wasn't able to finish it out.
So you say you know Arcana Force.
I know both these players.
Okay, but is Arcana Force known typically within this region by most people?
No.
Yes, that's just going to be crazy.
He's definitely good,
If he,
as we can tell.
yeah.
He only comes out to Xanadu sometimes. He doesn't come often enough to be someone that, like, you know,
Like everyone
most people
does, you know?
recognize.
Yeah.
Especially people like Blank and TOs who probably had a little bit of a hand in the seating.
Yeah. Yeah, like, and people who typically know most of the regulars.
Yeah,
But,
definitely.
because that's just funny, because you have to imagine if he takes this tournament, you know, the talk of the town for a while is going to be like, yo, who's this guy that just sniped the Arcadian, you know?
Yeah, but as we go into game 2, Fountain of Dreams is a pretty good Sheik counter pick in the matchup, I think. Taking an early lead for Olsey. Can't talk right now. Very much unlike the last game. Last game it was Arcana Force taking the lead and Olsey clawing his way back. But
Up smash.
Hopper right there, it's dead even.
Yep.
All right, Olsey's got about how much invincibility? Let's see if we can make something work.
Ooh, I like that shield on the expected shine.
Oh,
Ooh.
barely missing that up smash. Not really
Yeah, I want to see him potentially try to use some tilts on those platforms to his advantage because Sheik just known to like.
Ooh, that needle's going to be really good.
Yeah.
Sets up this edge guard.
She can just cover so many options with those tilts because
Definitely.
just they're so low commitment to. You know,
I think he
one
was going for the
option.
he wanted to go for the hardest punish right there, and he was just slightly misspaced it.
Nice shield drop back here. That's gonna be the
All right,
stock
once
to
again,
Olsey.
See if Arcana Force can bring it back. As we've seen with this punish game, he's
Ooh.
definitely capable.
Yeah. That turnaround up tilt, super clean.
Ooh,
yeah.
really good recovery from Olsey.
Really good height that he got there. And just immediately grabs out of that nair. Ooh, the
Good
wall
stuff from
jump.
both players. That's a really interesting interaction.
Yeah, the wall jump gonna make
It looks like
play.
Olsey may have been able to get the gimp, but Arcana Force just barely lives.
Yeah, using all his resources, using that wall jump, which does have the invincibility to make it through the moves that Ulsi wants to place there, thinking that, you know, he'll have an easy time edge guarding that.
Also going for the down air there, try to hit him through the platform. Doesn't really work.
Yep.
Can Chronicles get something started?
Ooh, it just returns with
Arcadian has been setting up these like recovery 50-50s. Am I going to go up? Am I going to go down? And it just seems like Ulsi's just been wrong in the 50-50 every time. And it's just a little unfortunate.
Oh.
Okay.
It looks like he actually, that's funny. It looks like
little unfortunate from both players.
Yeah, it looked like he angled, noticing he air dodged, trying not to hit him, but then just angled to like
angled too far, it just died himself. All right, you know, Ulsi with a 3% lead. Let's go. All right, this could be really big. Unfortunately, does not get any follow-ups.
Ooh, that super low hitting up smash.
Double up tilt into down smash. As you talked about, tilts being very good for Sheik.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is the follow-up. This could be the game ender.
Yeah, no jump. That's gonna do it.
Definitely. Good stuff from Ulsi. Keeping it even.
Yep.
What I'm really curious, though, is Fox's best stages in the matchup. Probably
FD.
Fallen Destination.
Yeah.
Then maybe Pokemon or Dreamland, depending on
I'd say
on your Fox.
More likely.
If your Fox likes Dreamland, it's probably Dreamland.
Yeah.
But I want to know if Ulsi stays Sheik for the FD pick, or if he changes up. Actually, no, forget FD. Chronoforce is a stadium man. Ulsi goes into that grab. Chronoforce just shines in place. Nope.
Just tries to go for the turnaround up smash. Go for some warp strats.
We got a lot of spot dodges. Chronoforce already taking a pretty commanding lead, but he's throwing out these up smashes. I don't know if they're intentional or if he's just like trying to do something else and just like messing up the timings, but you know, Ulsi just gets the edge guard situation. All of a sudden, a stock that was looking pretty much in Arcadian's favor. And Chronoforce just kind of let him grab the ledge like that.
Yeah.
Not really what I want to see, but then Ulsi just SD. So
yeah,
again,
it does gotta work out for him. Oh, I like that. The forward air to shine. You know, when you mistakenly forward air, a lot of times it can be kind of hard to L cancel because you weren't expecting to get that move. But
yeah,
that was pretty cool.
There's a lot of players, kind of the motion of L canceling is like paired with the motion of doing an aerial.
Yeah.
Just gonna wait out the transformation.
Some taunts.
I see the crouch in place repeatedly taunt. Chronoforce is like, none of this. I want 3%. I love how Ulsi's standing up to make it look like you could hit that laser and then just crouching.
Yeah. It would be so cool if he side B, hit him, canceled it on the little lip.
That would have been really big for Ulsi, but Chronoforce crossed up that dare, so he wasn't able to really get the punish.
Yeah.
Forward down on the platform into Needle.
Needle, that should be stopped.
All right, Ulsi trying to claw his way back up. You know, any grab from Arcadian or any like weak hit aerial can just kind of get an up smash and end this stock for Ulsi, but he wants to keep this as long as he can, do as much as he can.
Yep, that's going to do it. Arcadian is just so good at being able to land those up airs regardless of the DI. He reacts to it so quickly. Okay, that should be a lot of damage. Once again,
big needle.
That jump with the needle. But that time it's not going to earn him a stock.
Barely misses those edge guards. Forward air sets up another edge guard situation. Correctly predicts Arcadian's recovery that time. Now this game's looking pretty close to even.
Ooh, just the standing lasers.
And this down throw could be huge.
Yeah.
Wave dashing back, predicting the mid-level Fox's favorite option. Second place Shine.
I swear, we've gotten rock transformation like 7 of 8 times.
Yeah, I think I saw a windmill.
There was
windmill and Bilk Bends.
Yeah.
That was the only time I've seen something that isn't rock transformation.
Yep.
Can we check the setup? Check the hash files. You know, is there any mods going on? See that 6 Chino stall while the rock was falling?
Yeah.
That's a knowledge.
Right now, it looks like Ulsi actually does have a good opportunity to take a lead in this set.
One thing I've noticed is I've seen a lot of whiffed dash attacks from Ulsi. And, oh, that bear's,
Oh, going for some
he really wants this,
rough
but
trades. But sometimes just how much do you risk in trying to get that stock off?
again, he tries to space himself out and to punish an option from the dash attack, but he's just not fast enough, and Fox is getting these shields up before he can do
that
anything.
shine stall and change of direction gonna get him out of danger, but forward tilt up air is gonna take it.
Up air's gonna take it, and all of a sudden, Ulsi's in a lead for the first time this game.
Yep.
And you know, he wants to run away. He wants to take this lead as far as he can, but you know,
Ooh,
single hit up air.
Single hit.
Ulsi was getting himself ready for the SDI, but didn't even have the opportunity. Counterforce says, no, you're losing this stock. I don't care what you say.
Ooh,
Counterforce tries to wait out the spot dodge, but still unsuccessful.
Dash attack for the knockdown, but he's actually gonna get the rising platform.
Oh my gosh, not rock transformation, and it screws up Ulsi's grab.
Yep.
What a development.
Stadium. What a beautiful stage.
And this is an edge guard situation for Ulsi, and he could be able to take out the second save. This could be huge for him, winning on Arcadian's counter pick.
Ooh, yeah, trying to get those wave shines on the windmill can be kind of tricky.
No, really good stuff for Ulsi.
Yep.
Being down by a pretty significant margin, a stock at 100%.
Yeah.
Just bringing a whole thing back.
Yeah.
This is really big because Arcadian won the first game. If they just traded games, Arcadian would have the counter pick for game 5. But
Right.
if Arcadian wins game 4, now it's Ulsi's counter pick for game 5.
Yeah.
And you know, we've already seen Ulsi pick Fountain.
Now it looks like he's going to Final Destination.
He's like, no more of this rock transformation.
Yeah.
That's what really killed it for me.
Because it as good as Fox is on that stage, those type of transformations give your opponent the possibility to kill momentum for you. Like,
I'm mid combo. Oh, there's a rock in my way.
yeah.
What am I going to
Let
do?
me escape to there. Now I'll just, you know, chill out here. Kind of regain my composure. Whereas here, you know, nowhere to run.
I think one of the reasons this stage is really favored for Fox is because without platforms, she gets an especially hard time trying to go in on Fox. So
Yeah.
if you really want to use the stage to advantage, you have to be more defensive. You have to use your lasers. And I didn't really see Arcadian do that the first stock. And I saw that in the winner set where he was really aggressive and kind of adapted and changed.
Ooh, this is a bad situation for him. Ooh, but actually
I don't know if that was an intended back air, but
yeah.
Arcadian lives. For a second, it looked like also was going to get back, but Arcadian is the shine.
Yeah.
Keeping it close, of course, both these players.
Kind of misfortunate. It really looked like Ulsi was going to go up 2 stocks, but there he's going to take that lead back again.
I think the biggest difference between game 1 Ulsi and like game 3 and 4 Ulsi is these edge guards.
Yeah.
He was dropping a lot of them on these 50-50s in the first couple games.
Yeah.
But now that he's got him down, pendulum swinging in his favor.
Ooh, that should be another punish, but actually going to be able to put out the shine quick enough to cover himself.
Chino stall into invincible forward air. Classic Sheik.
Ooh, good job waiting out that option. Ooh, that might be a kill. No, he does still have a jump. Ooh, with the downer.
I don't know if that downer was meant.
Yeah, I don't think that should have been the option there, but he does clean it up with that up throw up air.
Once again, it feels like one of these players is just kind of taking the lead pretty dramatically, and then the other player just has to kind of claw his way back. We saw Ulsi do 2 really clean edge guards, and then Arcadian just slowly taking the stocks back.
Right.
But Nair out of shield's going to set him off stage. That's actually really good for Ulsi right there.
Yeah.
He grabbed the ledge knowing that, hey, he's not that far away from the stage, so if he goes high, I'm going to be able to respond.
Yeah, but Ulsi actually SDs, evening up the stock and potentially giving
saving Arcana's forces chances of this set.
I actually thought he was about to side B off stage. I didn't realize that for a second.
All right, ooh, forward throw, probably not what he meant to do.
Yeah, so it looks like a little bit of nerves getting to Ulsi here. He had a huge opportunity, kind of let it slip.
Yeah, after an SD like that, definitely.
Ooh, that was such a quick drop down fair. Out of the vanish, wow.
Yeah, and then Fox comes back with the illusion. Ooh, this is going to be a really tense moment. Sheik's at that 100% range. A grab.
That might be it.
Nope, he's able to act out before he gets the up air, and he starts something of his own.
And Aussie has been doing such good behind DI on those up throws.
He hasn't been punishing these side Bs. Arcadian is just looking for what is the fastest option to get back on stage.
Yeah.
And, you know, doesn't really give Aussie the time to prepare himself and position himself for the punish. A lot of footsies, but this could be it.
That might be it.
Oh,
Yeah, it will be.
Aussie takes us at 3-1. Good stuff. Dropping the first game and then a reverse 3-0.
Yep. That's going to put him into winner's side
Grand Finals.
Looks like you wanting to go get dinner with him was not happening anytime
Okay, well,
soon.
now if we go, we can go somewhere nice because he's going to have all these tournament winnings.
Yeah.
And, you know, I drove him, so he's going to pay for it.
Okay. That's fair. That's how that should work. All right, so only one set to wait for. We got big wins.
I think it'd be hilarious if he just if also just kind of went home like, "Hey mom, I won $120 at a big tournament." Oh, that's great. Where is it?
I spent it all.
I found a really nice restaurant with Jacob, and we just kind of blew it all.
You're right.
So we're gonna see MC David versus Big Wens. If you're a fan of Fox Peach,
you're in for some Fox Peach.
We saw Big Wens versus Hutch.
Yep.
Now Big Wens versus MC David. And then, of course, we saw Arcana Force versus MC David in the winner's side.
Lots of Peach.
So this is the top 6.
Mm-hmm.
There are, let's see,
we will have
4 loser sets, 7
sets.
winner sets. Almost half of this top 6 bracket is Fox versus Peach.
Yep. Yep. Fox Peach. And we got the one Sheik holding
The one
strong.
Sheik holding down in winner's side grand finals.
Ooh.
Good stuff.
All right, looks like they're ready to get into it on Dreamland.
In Dreamland, I think every Fox Peach set has gone straight here.
Yep.
You know, I think these Peaches are playing to win. They know to strike. Whenever I play Peach, I just try to play it off like, oh, you just want to start Battlefield? It's because I know.
Right.
I don't want to go to Dreamland.
Yeah, right?
I want the advantage game 1.
Ooh. Gonna DI out on that. Send it really far off.
Immediately we see Big Wens doing his classic, going in really aggressively and trying to take these stocks.
Yep. And against Hutch,
Big Wens must be hungry like me. He wants this over. He wants to win. He wants to win now.
Fox towards him.
Soft backer punish the down smash. Doesn't really get any follow-ups though, but that up smash is going to finish off the stock.
And what I've seen from Big Wens' Fox is that he's just really good at placing a hitbox to kind of force you in a specific direction and then immediately coming out with another one. You know, no hesitation. He just knows what his opponent's going to do and what he has that can cover it in his given situation. Ooh,
I really like that use of the platform there. No, MC David is throwing out these bears. He wants to keep them out, but he's not being too successful. But he's going to manage to take the stock, it looks like. Oh,
so the bear's going to send him the other way, and he's going to be able to live. Not able to get there in time to cover that. But this should actually take him to stock.
That up B was not really what Big Wens wanted right there.
Yeah, but there we go. That
All right, so MC David keeping it close.
I like that dash dance. Just conditions out the option. It kind of gives you the false impression that he might just keep dash dancing, but then he just comes in there so quickly.
Using Fox's strengths, most definitely.
Yeah.
Big Wens is definitely deciding the pace of the neutral himself.
Yeah.
So that's why it almost kind of feels like he's really dominant neutral, even though the game's pretty close.
Yeah.
Of course, though, with that play style, you know, one bad aerial placement, just one bad option, and crouch cancel down smash into, you know, edge guard.
Yeah.
And that's it. Lights out. Tournament's over.
All right, right now, a lot of shielding coming in from MC David. And
Yeah,
I feel like
he's being really scared of Wenz's punish game.
Yeah,
he does not want anything to get started.
He's just really imposed his like, just himself
what I
in
do?
this matchup.
Fox is coming at me. What do I do? Hold shield? What happens when that doesn't work? I don't know. Just keep doing it. Weak dash attack into up air. Fox's weak dash attack is actually one of the best moves for setting up finishers.
Yeah.
And first Peach, first Marth, first Sheik.
Especially because the hit stun starts at the end of the move where he has the least amount of cooldown.
Yep.
And then sends at such a low angle.
And, you know, Big Wen still got a 1 stock lead.
Yep.
Looks like he's going to take away this game 1, but, you know, see if MC David can, you know, get something going and try to bring it back.
Yep.
Probably tries to grab Fox there, but, you know, Big Wen sees that frame really fast shot.
He's kind of bringing back the damage here. If he can take this stock quickly, definitely still doable.
Yeah, Big Wen's already at 78%.
Yeah,
but,
now
you
he's
know,
kind of pushing him into the corner, though.
Now he's like, okay, she has center stage. I don't want to contest that. I'm going to shoot lasers, force her to come at me. And that up smash is going to do it. 80% on the top platform of Dreamland.
No contest.
Really good for Big Wens to use the platform to his advantage, end that stock sooner rather than later. This is the story of Fox Peach. Peaches want to go straight to Dreamland because that's where they feel comfortable. But then these Foxes just dance around them, and then we immediately see Fountain of Dreams.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, Dreamland didn't work. Let's try something else. Next stage on the list.
And, you know, they do have that FD pick, potentially, depending on how comfortable they are feeling in, 1, landing the grabs in neutral, and then 2, you know, just converting that into a kill.
I like that. I like the down smash from Big Wens.
Oh, he actually turned around with the up smash. That would have been a stock otherwise. He's just gonna fall. I'm not sure what exactly went wrong there, but
Might have accidentally used his double jump right before he got hit. He thought he had it, he just didn't. Just conjecture. Big Wen's running up to his shield where he could hit him and then just runs away to the other side of the stage.
a really interesting angle on that up tilt, but he still gets a good follow-up.
David does not flow out far enough to punish that. Just doesn't work.
Slap's going to
really
get him off top
air.
platform, but it's actually just going to end up in his own stock loss.
Once again, as I've said, a lot of times these Foxes are just opting for these side Bs.
Yep.
And, you know, traditionally people think, oh, spacey side B to ledge, that's really obvious, predictable.
Yeah,
But when it's just the fastest way to get to ledge, they just don't have time to position themselves to respond.
Right now, Wen's is just
With that dash,
putting
really good.
these hitboxes so well placed around his hurtbox. Alright, big punish coming in for MC David.
That Dada's
Yep.
kind of almost ruins the edge guard situation, but MC David takes the stock anyway,
Yeah.
keeping it pretty even.
Yeah, that stock was at like 20% not too long ago, so that was a really good conversion into the kill. Definitely needed that, because he does not want to go down 2-0 in this set. I like that jab, run away, see if they're going to choose something dumb.
Peach gets the up throw, but doesn't really get anything off of it, except...
Ooh.
No, that trade's not going to be good for Peach.
Yeah.
Peach is at 120%. Even the slightest trade's going to send her so far away, she can't follow up. Big Wen's once again taking a stock lead. Big Wen's is throwing out a lot of these aerial shines, these down airs. He wants MC David to come off the ground, and he wants to beat him. But MC David's like, I'm just going to dash dance in place. You're going to dash dance? I'm going to dash dance. We'll all dash dance. It'll be a fun dash dancing party.
But that's going to be stock, and percent is
Also, this game looks really doable.
Yeah, it's this last stock situation's looking really good for MC David.
Especially if
all
he can
things
keep this
considered.
combo.
Considering how quickly he went down in the early stocks.
Big Wen's opting to back throw and just kind of take center stage, shoot more lasers. Up throw, up air, may not kill, but
that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Wenz.
You know, people really think about Peach. They think about her really strong punish game, but the reality is, in most situations, she's very slow. It's really easy for Fox to kind of just like shark for those up smashes and really go for them. So we're gonna see Fountain of Dreams again, game 3. MC Dave's gonna look to put himself back on the board. He doesn't want to go out like this.
All right, gets that forward tilt instead of the shine there.
See if he can get something started, but MC David goes for the platform down smash, but Big Wen knows it's coming. He's just going to stand there.
Once again, going for that high up B that he was doing against Hutch, which Hutch caught onto, and it seems like, I mean, he got away with it there.
That up B was a little questionable because it was just so close to the stage, but MC David was not able to punish that.
That's kind of, it seems like one of those types of options where it's like if you do it enough, you think your opponent might get like double mind game to be like, he won't do that again. I punished him last time for it.
Yeah.
Just do it again.
Also, again, like as I said, Peach is the fastest character, so if you're just holding that angle, the moment you see them go to cover that angle, you have like that split second. You can maybe change it up or at least go straight in.
Yeah. Wow, that was one of the fastest shine grabs I've ever seen.
Really good stuff from Big Wen, showing that he can be technical.
Yeah, technical
he
master.
can match the tech skill of some of these new skill players.
Yeah. It looked like she was already grabbed before the shine animation was over.
Once again, MC David has to be careful. He's at this high percent. Fox can just, place an up smash.
Yeah,
take
right
it.
there. Just kind of floating in this precarious situation where it's not weak. Nah, it's not.
Slide away set of up smash is going to set up another edge guard potentially, but
back there will finish it off in the trade.
I mean, obviously, Big Ends is pretty solidly in the lead right now, but what I noticed is I haven't seen him looking to cover Peach's recovery with back airs. He does not want to risk it whatsoever.
Okay, that's going to be just a good chunk of damage coming in. But that forward air might be able to set up for this edge guard, and it's going to finish it off.
It's one of those situations where you really only have one option to recover, and that's that high side B, so you can use the aerial drift to make it to the ledge. You just kind of hope they don't punish you. But two down smashes, and immediately percents even.
Yep.
See if we can get anything up this up throw.
Ooh, takes advantage of the platform there.
Yeah, MC David's been using these Peach dash attacks a lot, but hasn't been getting much off of it.
Yeah, misses the wave shine, or else that would have been stock, but there he's going to get the finisher in the up smash.
Reads the flow cancel fair and just, I'm just gonna up smash you. I'm going to beat you to it.
You don't want to challenge that Fox up smash.
This could be really huge for MC David. If he can take this stock, he has a really good chance of actually winning this game.
Yep, and there it's going to go. And if you've noticed, each passing stock has gotten slightly closer for MC David.
But that's a stitch, actually.
Yeah. And that's actually going to be the game. He caught his double jump with it. And I don't think Wenz realized that he didn't have a jump.
Which just like, I don't know, man. I was at 0%. I got hit with a turnip and I died.
Yeah.
It just happened. All right, but it's going to be a really big mountain to climb for MC David.
Still double counterpick for Wenz here.
As we saw on Dreamland, Big Wenz could really use the space just to play out neutral a bit more, get the advantage. And with a low ceiling.
Right now, pushing him into that corner, finds a way out with the roll. That time doesn't
tries
catch
to
his option.
down throw and read it, but
Ooh, Phantom hit coming through.
It's hard to tell who Phantom to. I wasn't actually sure what happened.
It looks like I'm not sure. It looks like Phantom Nair from Peach, but I'm not sure actually. Happened so fast. But here he has him in a landing situation. Rogue F smash, gonna get him punished.
This stage is definitely Fox favored, but it's looking pretty even up until now.
Yep.
I mean, Fox looks like he's doing a whole lot more, but as you said, Peach just has these real chunky hits, and so 4 hits and it's 100% in.
Yeah, and just these strong hits that don't necessarily take the stock early.
MC Dave with another stitch face.
Oh, did he really
But,
get? Oh, but the early.
The up tilt just kills
Yeah,
him.
the strong up tilt.
Sometimes turnips in that situation kind of be a blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
Of course, they're very good, but when you're just holding on to them, you can't do as many options. You can't really, you know, do a lot of your aerials because you'll just throw the turnip. So if you're trying to hold that through Fox's invincibility, you got to be very careful. It's very easy to get punished. Big One does not want to challenge him in the pit.
Top. He will challenge him at that top platform, though. Ooh, and that pivot up smash. Gonna take the stop. Okay, turn up to forward air.
Spacing on the up B. Ooh, crouch kick to down smash, the classic. And he covers the high up B with the neutral air. Sets up the edge guard, but Wentz turns it around.
That tech chase was amazing.
You know, if I saw that up throw, it was really good, but I think Wentz really needs these Arcana up airs if he wants to finish it out.
Yeah.
Not those whiffed up airs.
Arcana has those clean.
Oh, these tried to the up smash,
Yeah.
hoping MC Dave would try to do something out of shield.
Yeah. That was an attempted read and a half. He's just gonna try to get himself back down safely with those down airs.
Big One's just like, I know you want me to go up there. I know you want me to get hit by that.
Just walked through. You can tell Big Ones just has MC David just kind of intimidated, really.
Punishes down air with the floated down air with the up air right there. All right, so it looks like Big One's about to run away with the set. You know, 3 stocks to 1.
I love the way he just kind of tomahawks into that double shine. You know, a lot of times you think you have to respect the back air, and then he just lands and immediately goes into that frame 1 move.
Of course, 1 solid hit from Peach will end this stock, but you know, will he be able to take 2 entire stocks afterwards? Especially if Big One's just decides, okay, he's 1 stock away from death. Now's the time I run away and lasers.
Yeah. Okay.
A little bit of a tech mishap from Big Wen's, and
he goes out there for an edge guard. Kind of desperation time for him.
fortunately, a little too high, not able to actually punish the side B there.
Yeah.
But you know, we see a couple lasers.
Catches that.
All right, 73%. Starting to get that sweet spot for
should be it.
up throw up air, but wave shine up smash is going to be what takes it. Gets up to Big Wins, gets up to both players.
Yep. Definitely. So Big Wins gonna be staying on as he's got his losers finals to play still.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Olsey looks like he's about to run away with the winner side of Grand Finals, but Big Wins actually losing his first set of the bracket, dropping to the bottom, the beginning of losers bracket, and just carries his whole way up.
And now he's brought it all the way here.
We're gonna see Arcana Force and Big Wins. We got all the floating matchups out the way. Now it's just Fox Dittos, Fox Chic. I'm trying to look at the Smash GG brackets, but it looks like that hasn't been updated. Step up your game. Step up your game, Xanadu. Apparently, Olsey and Arcana Force have been playing for 39 minutes now.
Is that what it says?
According to bracket. It's a really long best of 5.
Yeah.
They both decided they were going to play their secondary puffs and only go to Temple.
Yep.
One time I was playing around with a friend of mine.
Yeah.
We were just sitting at a random friendly setup. We set up Puff Dittos on Temple.
Yeah.
In slow-mo melee. You go to the special mode. You go to slow-mo to the games at halftime.
That just doesn't sound doable.
It was crazy. You know, the tech window in this game is actually pretty big, you know.
Yeah.
Now make it twice as big.
Mm-hmm.
We're just slowly floating around trying to get a rest, but every time you land one, you just up tech. You literally have seconds to tech, entire seconds. But you know, the opposite of this, what I'm describing, Fox Dittos, fast.
Yep. Constant action.
Arcana Force, the new age Fox player. Big Wentz, the old school Fox player.
Yep.
We're going to go straight into it. You know, they're tired of these sets taking so long. They're going to say, what's the smallest stage that's legal? Yoshi's Story. That Firefox, I just want to say that's intentional from Arcana Force. That was crazy.
Trying to take for that pivot grab, and now he's going to be on the defensive here.
I like how he reacted to that side B correctly, but he just missed the turnaround grab. And the second time, unfortunately, but, you know, force smash or neutral. Let's go.
Yeah,
Classic spacey set. As you were saying earlier, sometimes you have options that just don't seem that good, but, you know, sometimes they just work. And, you know, force smash and neutral, definitely one of those options.
Ooh.
But Big Ones wants to answer with a combo of his own.
Yeah, that up smash nearly killing him. 70.
Well, we got 3 grabs, 4 grabs.
Now,
Big One's knowing exactly when he's able to shine out of that. Really good stuff from Arcana Force, getting that tech. Really interesting interaction there because Randall, they couldn't really edge guard each other. Down air.
Yep.
Not the best trade, of course, but pretty close to even game.
Yep.
And, you know, Big One's
Bringing
gets these shines off. It's gonna be dead even really soon.
And just the Leffen versus Chillin. Not gonna get the stock though.
That was really interesting interaction. Big One's accidentally side beat in place, and Arcana Force just jabbed him out. They're like, nope, you're not going anywhere. Just stand right here.
So right
Jack
now,
Ball C, but both players gonna survive.
Ooh, and that invincible ledge dash is gonna make
Arcana
it so
Force,
his up smash is gonna win that situation.
Underestimated Big One's ability.
Yep.
To keep that invincible and just punish the up smash with the up smash. Classic Foxy Fox. Let's go, Arcana Force. Let's go, both players. Keeping it dead even, keeping it exciting.
Yep.
Viewers at home.
Okay. So Len's getting his own opening, taking a little bit of control in this stock, but then he just throws it away. Commentators curse like actually, just
But
there's no other words
takes
for
the
that.
stock back.
Yeah.
All right, I mean, it looks dead even, but, you know, that SD really helped Arcana Force out.
Yeah. And now he's getting these
Technically,
up airs.
Big Wens has done slightly better, taking more stocks.
Yep.
But that's not what matters. At the end of the day, it's who has the last stock.
And that's just an up smash.
You know, it's really interesting. Up B, when you up B at that specific point, the angle to grab the ledge, it's impossible.
Yeah.
You just can't. You're too far away. Any downward angle is just going to get you killed. So you either go straight in or straight up. And traditionally, they prefer to go high, you know?
Yeah, I would have gone high just because it's a little, one, his aerials aren't strong enough to kill at that percent. Two, it's a little bit harder to space like a strong hit aerial when you have the option to drift. There he just goes straight at him, and the up smash is just ready.
Big Ones wanted to do the little mix-up there, but, you know, Arcana Force had the read. So we're going to go straight into Game 2 on Battlefield.
Ooh, I like that wave lane. Not going to be able to follow, but it looks pretty cool. Ooh.
2 rolls in place from Arcana Force, not what he wants to do. A lot of these punishes from Arcana Force are just barely not making it. He's just barely not in place or barely not there in time. And much like the up smash situation last game, sometimes he just throws it out there, misses, and then gets punished for it even harder.
Yeah.
Big Wen taking the first stock, and
But he actually,
okay,
I mean, he trades it, but
not what he wants to when
yeah,
you're
I'm not
stock
sure.
down.
I'm not sure that was the best trade.
You know. Big Wen's keeping Arcana Force on the ground. He can't do anything but roll. Get up, roll. Arcana Force just backs around. Sets up an edge guard.
Ooh, going out for that deep shine. Actually gets the
Gets the
platform
ledge cancel.
Yeah.
Good tech from both players. That's like the third time Arcana Force has missed that pivot grab or turnaround grab. A little unfortunate. Big Wen's is at that nice percent or upper up air to really do the trick.
Not gonna do it quite yet.
I think this has been the slowest stock of the set so far. Every stock has just been one person goes in, does something crazy, takes a stock, and then just switches back.
Ooh, just jumping
Probably
in.
looking for a show drop shine there, or just a show drop to the platform, but unfortunately spot dodges. Starts the chain grab.
Actually drops it, going for a forward throw.
Not sure if that's what he meant. You know, Arcana Force is like a little grab happy, and grabs are super good. You know, but when you miss them, it's a lot easier to get punished than if you say just whiffed shuffled nair.
Yeah.
The classic MDVA. Most people call that a really scrubby side here.
Yeah.
You know, everything has its place. It just works sometimes. Ooh, trying to set up a moonwalk backer from Arcana Force, but Big Ones gets the aerial out first. Arcana Force has to be really careful.
Oh, nice
One
space.
misstep. You know, before I even finish speaking that sentence.
Yep.
It happens. All right, 1-1 in some of the fastest games we have seen all the top 6.
Yep. Is this the first Fox Ditto?
This is the first Fox Ditto.
Yeah.
We've seen Fox Peach, Fox Peach, Fox Peach,
Chic Peach.
Luigi,
Oh yeah,
Luigi
Luigi Peach.
and Chic Peach. All right, so you know, going straight to the FD, Arcana Force really looking for uses chain grabbing abilities.
Yep.
The highest advantage.
Ooh. Just like
It
really
looks
calls
like,
out that approach with the forward smash.
Looks like our Big Ones is just like almost in Arcana Force's head. Like he's just calling out all of Arcana Force's neutral options and punishing all of them. Those are really commanding lead from Big Ones there.
But he does get the chain grab started.
But just as we saw last time, that's actually the percent
Ooh,
Fox can
but-
start like shining out of it. So he goes for the different punish there.
A
But
little bit of
you
charge on that's gonna do it.
yeah, when you don't DI up smash, when you don't DI up throw, sorry, that's what happens.
Yep.
Charged up smash. You know, it seems really simple to do something like DI, Fox, or like Jigglypuff's up throw, but the truth is, it's just so fast that sometimes you just don't react in time. That's why Puff players still get up throw rest, even though, you know, it should be simple. You know, DI up.
Yeah.
It just happens. Arcana Force playing a little more, I don't know if I should say defensively. He's just kind of standing in place more, like waiting for Big Ones to do something and then reacting. He's like, he's very stoic.
That dash dance.
Big Ones
So
answers
good.
Arcana Force with literally the same option, but Arcana Force DI'd it a little bit better. So trading stocks, 3 stocks and 2 stocks, 33%. I'm pretty sure it was 4 stocks and 3 stocks, 33% earlier.
Yeah.
So it was a perfect, each player took a stock.
That's just the thing about Fox Dittos. Like, once you fall behind, it can just snowball so much.
And getting the backer there. Edge
Yeah,
guard
has a
situation, this could be really good.
opportunity to take the stock there pretty early, too.
Yeah, this is really big for Arcana Force because all of a sudden this game looks even. A game that's been in Big West's favor.
Game that seemed really dominant, and that bounce is actually going to kind of help him a little bit.
Ooh, the spot dodge really did not want to hit.
Ooh, yeah. Nothing he could have really done
Up
about
throw, up
that.
smash. As we've seen about 4 times this game. Really potent option.
Yep.
Killed at 3 of those. Killed 3 of the 4 times so far. Arcana Force going for up smash and up smash. True Fox combos. Big One's going in for that shine, but Arcana Force power shielding it. Alright.
Yeah, it's nice.
I think there's
And
a
missed
video
angle.
about that on SSBM tutorials like 3 weeks ago. Obviously, my man Arcana Force has been studying. Oh no! Oh, the
Ooh,
tech!
Great tech, but Wen's ready for it.
She's like, I'm just gonna shine you again.
Yep.
So 1-6 game 2. Also, this is gonna look a little bit harder for Arcana Force, although
Yep.
it was that last game was pretty close. What was the last dot? Arcana Force switches up the color.
Yep.
No, I was using the wrong color. That's why I lost. Coming for Fountain this time. You know, it seems all our players today, especially like the Peach players, are kind of in this mindset of, you know, if it doesn't work, just try something else. Maybe that'll work.
Yeah.
Uh,
Ooh, and he
Personally-
may have been correct about that color. Right there. Really demanding stock.
both of these players are that very much get in, get momentum, destroy your opponents.
Right.
I played both these players in bracket today. Fun fact, I lost to both these players in bracket today. So, you know, whoever loses, I'm happy to see. Ooh, trying to punish that with an up smash, but doesn't actually just doesn't let go fast enough. A little greedy with the charging there.
Ooh, but yeah, the charge definitely going to do it there.
Once again, Big Wen's just not DIing that in time, and all of a sudden, a 2-stock lead for Arcana Force?
Yeah,
What?
2 quick ones.
When have we ever seen a 2-stock lead in any of these games for either players, let alone the guy who's behind?
Maybe the first time.
Run in with a shine.
Right now, he
No
just
aerials.
looks like he knows.
Oh my. Let's go.
This is just commanding, like.
This is the first 4-stock of top 6.
Yeah, 4-stock? Can we get the 4-stock chant?
Let's go, crowd. Everyone's too
Ooh,
busy
that-
playing Smash 4. Let's go.
Not
We got Ryan, the stream guru, cheering in the back.
quite. The
But of course, he
JV.
cheers and it loses. JV? No.
Ooh.
All right, but still, it's going to be really hard for Big Ones to come back. Looks like we're going to see a game 5. And,
He could take the stock here.
you know, normally I say counter picks aren't that big in the Ditto because,
Yeah.
of course, it's the Ditto. But apparently, it's huge because, you know, we
Yeah,
go to
so
Fountain
it is.
and all of a sudden, you know, almost 4-stock. But Big Ones wants to make this a lot closer.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of momentum on his side. Still looks like just like a little bit like it's too much, but you know, he still wants to fight just in order to kind of.
Arcana Force almost finished out the game, but just did not space that back air right. Big One's just slightly too high. And, you know, I mean, 100%.
That should be it.
Oh,
Gonna miss
actually,
the back air.
he would have died.
That should do it.
He just held the ledge. He would have died.
Yep.
Let's go. We get to see Game 5. Shout out to everyone out there who likes watching Fox Ditto. You're
I
will
love
be very
Fox
happy.
Ditto. I love the Fox Ditto. Like as a Fox, I like it. I feel like people who don't main Fox don't like the Fox Ditto, but I love it.
So here's the question. What's going to be the storyline? Will we see the old school versus new school grand finals, or are we going to see old school get knocked out before grand finals? You know,
No. That was a very convincing game from Arcana Force, but now, of course, we are on
back to
Wentz's.
Yoshi's.
Yep. On his counter
I think
pick.
Big One's actually won on Yoshi's, so Big One's
I
like,
actually
can we just do
think-
Yoshi's? And Arcana was like, why not?
No, actually, Yoshi's was our game 1, and that was the one Arcana Force did win.
I
pretty
had it
sure.
backwards.
Yeah. So bringing him back to where he's lost before. But right now, looking pretty good for him. Already working on the second stock of Arcana Forces. Getting
Yeah.
a lot of damage as he's doing it.
Momentum has swinged definitely in Big One's favor.
Yep.
And we're just going to see Arcana Force can bring it back. If he get a 2-stock lead, that's going to be really big.
Especially with him only at 30%. Okay, but the invincible up smash is going to beat out that
We
attack.
saw the entire reverse of that,
Yeah.
where Arcana Force went for that up smash, and Big Wen's punished him for it.
Yeah.
Now the tables have turned, it looks like. Up smash is not going to be able to kill,
Yeah, I
unfortunately.
feel like
Ben's
he needed
a
that
little
edge
too low.
guard.
Oh.
Good angle.
Arcana Force is really scared. I'm seeing a lot of spot dodges.
Yeah.
Nah, I can't blame him. I'd be scared too if Big One's had this momentum.
Yeah. I just feel like the punishes aren't coming for Arcana Force the same way they are Big Wins. And like that was the opposite of last game where every neutral win for Arcana Force was just
A stock.
yeah.
All right, but Arcana Force putting himself on the board, 3 stocks to 2. Let's see if he can just slowly claw his way back. Both of these players definitely capable of taking a stock with a straight hit if they want to.
Yep.
Big One's lets it back on. That could be really big.
Just kind of pushing him into that corner with all these aerials and then that up smash.
If Big One takes the stock before Arcana Force can even it up, I think Big One wins this.
Yep.
All right.
That tomahawk into the forward smash. Gonna trick him up enough to take that stock. But here come the up airs.
Arcana
from
up
Arcana
airs.
Force.
You know, it could be a fast faller, it could be a floaty. I'm
Yep.
gonna up air them. Doesn't matter.
Ooh, catches the tech back, but the crouch kick is gonna save.
All right,
Wins
2
from a
stocks
big
to
punish.
1. Arcana Force is a really low percent. He could do this.
Yeah,
It's just gonna be a lot of
Just gonna need a
perfect play on his
huge
part.
punish here in the second stock. Ooh, this might. Oh, that could have been what he needed. Actually misses the tech in.
Goes for the turnaround grab, but actually dashes too far.
Yep. It's just gonna be this damage rising up little by little to just make it so that, you know, Wenz is just going to need so much less in order to close this out. Ooh, that platform getting in the way of that falling back air. That's going to be it.
Yeah, that's going to be it for Big Wenz, taking out game 5.
So
really good stuff from both players. If you watch just some of those games by themselves, it would look like Big Wenz is really dominant, but Arcadian is showing that he can close out the games.
Yeah.
He can pull it out.
But Wenz bringing himself all the way to grand finals after going out round 1 in pools.
Technically round 2, because like you know how seeding is.
Oh yeah. So he got a bye.
There's only 2 round 1s actually in the whole bracket.
Okay.
Everything is round 2.
Yeah. Definitely. All right. We're gonna get some slides coming through, showing you some good stuff that y'all.
Show them the love. They pay Xanadu.
Yep, the VG Bootcamp merch. We got the t-shirt and the hoodies, VG Bootcamp logo, one that is recognized all throughout the Smash universe.
If you really wanna win, get free shipping with the code GIMS.
Yep.
You know what they say?
The Gibbs always wins. It's not
And
necessarily.
we have a Patreon if you wanna support us, get lots of goodies.
Yep, you actually, if you are a local player who does attend these tournaments, you actually get reduced fee on the venue when you come in. And you might think like, okay, well, I'm paying for something, and then like, that's why I get that perk. But if you are to come to enough tournaments a month, it actually ultimately is
Saving you money.
Saving you money. So, and also we got Soylent. It's simple,
Nutritious.
and affordable food. Is there actually food in there?
Shout out to
Is it like a
Soylent.
drink?
It's a soy-based drink.
Okay, but it is sustenance. So
400 calories a bottle, I think. It's like a small meal.
Yep.
And
Subscribe to this channel for $4.99 a month, and you get all these emotes. You got your boy Amsa, EE,
Cody,
Coney,
Gimmer.
TK, Pink Fresh.
Apostle,
We got
Xanadu
the
Dictator.
Nuke, and then of course we got the Randall, the Shine 20XX, and all these cool little emotes that
And
you can make all these little images.
If
on,
you're like
Twitch
90% of the
chat.
Smash community and in college,
Yeah.
if you have a college account, you can get Amazon Prime for free. And Twitch is owned by Amazon, and you can use that
To
for
subscribe.
a free Twitch Prime membership every month. You get all these benefits. You support VG Bootcamp, nothing out of pocket.
Yep. And then we've also got a new Discord for patron subs and viewers.
Everyone gets to jump in.
Yep, more input. Join the discussion. You can participate to earn prizes and special events for your support. So check the Discord icon below to join.
I'm in that Discord. All the cool people are in that Discord.
All right.
And of course,
So, yeah, check out
The
these
HyperX.
HyperX Cloud Alpha. The headsets that we actually have here, are these the, I don't think they're the ones we're using, but they're the ones that the stream uses.
the players.
So, yeah, the players on stream use those. Definitely giving you a full
high quality sound.
Yep. Full
These are
sound
the
of-
are these the $50 ones or the $100 ones that we're looking at? Either way, both very good prices for very good products.
Yep. Even got the little mic if you want to stream with them.
You want to talk to your friends on TeamSpeak?
Yep. And here is what we were talking about earlier, the Twitch Prime. So, do you have Twitch Prime? You can actually get a free subscription to whichever channel you think deserves your support the most. You get all their 15 free emotes, ad-free, and you're not affected by the slow chat. You know, when VG Bootcamp goes to those majors, a lot of times they got to put it in slow chat, but, you know, you'll still be able to talk. Regen. Is this a...
Local store sponsoring the event tonight, the Arcadian specifically.
All right.
I know there's a bit of a giveaway earlier. I don't know if that actually happened yet. I think that was for the people here, though. Not you guys. Sorry. I baited you guys. And, you know, we see warming up
There we
Sheik
got our
Fox.
players.
All right. You know, it's just going to be a story of we'll also be able to deal with Big Wenz's explosive pressure.
Yep.
An explosive punish game, or if he can just, you know, keep him walled out with Sheik's options, his forward tilts, and if he can get those edge guards.
Yeah, he already got the 3-1 over one Very good Fox player.
Shoutouts to Ulsi. In that whole thing, they accidentally turned friendly file off. He made sure to turn it back on, even though this isn't teams.
Yeah.
He did not want another set to start. Maybe 2 tournaments from now with a team match and be like,
Yeah.
friendly fire's not on, we got to restart.
Right. All right. So
All right, going straight to Yoshi's story. Both characters actually really like this stage.
Yeah.
Both characters can kill very early.
Especially it was just like a good read, and I
I
feel
really like Big One's use of down air there.
Yeah.
Beat out Sheik. Shield drop up air.
A nice shield drop up there. Okay, gets him into the air with the up smash. Not going to be able to catch it, but catches the option from ledge. And that's going to be a quick stock. No
Take
jump
the
there.
first stock to Big Wen's.
Yep. Just coming through with the slash of the dash attack. All right. Pops back to the shine. He's got him off stage. Shit. Ooh.
Big Wen's
feel
been
like-
opting for
yeah.
that straight to ledge
But
option
yeah,
a
he
lot.
has been. And a lot of people are expecting him to go high, so they try to place a hitbox there. And that just kind of gives him a really easy route to stage.
Also goes for the down smash there, but Big One's just waiting for it, just shields and gets the punish.
Gets the throw and the dash attack. Not gonna
Even at
kill.
130%, Fox just hits the ground before she can get the
Yeah.
punish.
So I'd like to see how Ulsi responds to these straight horizontal Firefoxes that he's been going for.
Ooh, those needles are going to be huge.
Actually gets
Jumps
burned.
a little too high. Gets the little Randall glitch
Yeah,
where you
gets
try
the
to get
Randall
up
glitch.
right when Randall stops you. Did it help Ulsi? I don't know.
Maybe. Ooh, that down smash. Not gonna take it, but oh, he actually does give up ledge to him. It looked like that was his only option, so I'm surprised he got off.
Also went for the back throw there. Try to set up an edge guard situation, but at 0%, unless Big Wedge just kind of lets himself fall, it's not going to happen, I don't think. I think he needs to go for those more guaranteed tech chases. I say more guaranteed.
Look at just all this pressure, just chasing him down, making him just unable to get away. That dash dance too to bait out the aggressive option.
Really interesting clank there. Ulsi landing a lot of these straight hits, but they're usually weak and he can't do anything off of it.
Ooh, and catches that spot dodge. And gives that huge side hitbox of the up smash.
Goes for shield drop forward air, doesn't space it right. Gets it that time though.
Drop through before there. That nair
Lands on Randall,
push it
places
out.
the nair. Good stuff, good stuff. Showing us why he is this far in the tournament.
I feel like that Ulsi wanted to grab as well, but Wenz just had his out a little quicker. Kind of like steps onto Randall before the vanish starts.
All right. Big One's got a whole stock lead going into this, but as we've seen with many of these matchups, a good edge guard scenario could take that stock really quickly for Sheik. But an air dodge like that,
a little questionable.
Ulsi's been playing most of this game from the corner, but he managed to keep it this close.
Ooh,
really good up
tricky
option.
recovery. Oh, and just kind of lets him like sit there for a second, but I feel like that kind of threw off
Yeah,
Wenz.
and he did not expect him to come back, but you know, just barely did.
Kill?
Not going to kill yet. Ulsi actually goes for the shield drop again, but Wen's actually able to shine him out of it. So Wen's takes game 1, 2 stock 10%, pretty solid. But of course, if Wenz is going to want to take it all, he's going to have to do 2 whole sets.
Yeah.
So, you know, if Ulsi maybe wants to play around with the Fox Ditto, you know, see how that goes.
Yeah.
He's got time. He's got games to lose.
Ooh, that dash dance. Ooh, but right now, kind of, doesn't capitalize on a situation that kind of changed it to his advantage, and then he's just going to lose the stock there.
That's a stock within 20 seconds. That's going to be huge for Big Wins.
Yep.
No percent on him. He basically started out this game with a lead.
Clanks on the shine.
Got a neutral air there.
Ooh, that was really important.
Reads Big One's option that time.
Yep.
And honestly, all of a sudden, that lead he had is gone.
Yep.
Dead even.
And it's all about covering that Firefox that he's been getting away with for quite a while.
Not just this set.
Yep.
Last set. The set before that.
Ooh, nice. No tech, catches that with the forward smash to get him off stage. But Wenz is going to reclaim the stage position.
Shields out. The shield drop forward air. Good stuff from Wenz. Recognizing that's what he's been doing a lot of this game.
Yep. Once again, regains that lead that he had. But
Ulci's been clawing himself back in, but he's yet to really get any leads.
And he actually misses that, and he keeps allowing him the tech opportunity.
I mean,
Wenz hits it both times.
Wenz showing he can definitely recover really well. It's really hard for Sheik in that situation to do something that's not going to lead for a tech.
Oh,
really
man.
unfortunate. Meant to shield drop, wave dash back and grab the ledge. All of a sudden, it looks like Wenz is about to run away with this game.
Yeah, potentially this set going up 2-0 super quickly.
All right, but Ulci finishes off the stock. He can pull this out. This is his counter pick, but
yeah, and I don't know, like, I feel like it's a really good thing that Ulci does have a set to lose because, you know, he's playing really good when it's just, you know, Wenz versus Ulci, but he's not capitalizing on his opportunities the same way Wenz is. And if he can just kind of tighten that up, I feel like...
Yeah, there's been a few, I would almost just say unfortunate scenarios for Ulci in
Yeah.
this match. But, you know, Ulci actually
reverses
brings
really
it back.
quick.
3 stocks to 1. Who even knows about that? It's
Yeah,
1 stock to 1. Dead
Catches
even.
those chases, just lets the percent rise up as he pushes him closer to the blast zone, and then just finds that fair to finish it.
I think what's really telling is immediately we saw Wenz try to use that invincibility to go in, but, you know,
Yeah.
Ulci kept him out and made the percent even again.
Right now, a 1%.
Ooh, that roll.
What's gonna be on now? Ooh, the get up attack. Good job holding his shield. A lot of times people are a little antsy to throw out an option, and that get up attack can work. Oh,
Just barely hitting that up smash.
weak nair to up smash.
Really good stuff. You know, as Ulci's showing that, you know, he could definitely take games and definitely even take a set. That SD was really unfortunate. Letting if Wenz did not get that tech and Ulci did not SD there, that could have been a completely different game.
Yeah, just the real difference maker has just been how Ulci capitalizes on those punishes. You know, he's had a lot of opportunities with Fox off stage, forced to up B.
And Ulci's like, I'm gonna go straight back.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
I just gotta play the whole game like I played that last stock in L3 stock.
Yep. Ooh, but
But
right now, look.
we immediately see Big Wenz going off.
Yeah. Misses that finisher on the up air. So Ulci's still going to have his first stock to work with. Trying to make...
Big Wenz is playing around Ulci's shield drop aerials really well.
He catches the
So
vanish.
Ulci's going to have to kind of change it up a little bit.
Yep.
First stock to Big Wenz. We've seen that, I think, every game so far, but
Yep.
can't count either of these players out.
Has Big Wenz never been PR'd?
Nope.
I find that pretty surprising, just because not only is he like good, but he's like old school. Like, you know, he's around, been around a while. You know.
When he played the most was probably when MBBA was at its strongest with the most good players.
Yeah.
You could argue, or at least respectively. There are probably more quote unquote good players, but
Yeah. It was just harder to be up there.
yep. And you know, Big Wenz taking a really commanding lead, but just as we saw with last game, a few edge guard situations, and that could be it. And of course, we see this in a lot of nationals actually, in grand finals, where the loser will just like take the first set really convincingly.
Yeah.
And that's just because like the loser just played 3 sets. He's all warmed up. He's been waiting in grand finals for like what?
Yeah.
30 minutes now.
Yeah, it's been waiting ever since I believe when losers semis starts. So that's 2 whole best of 5 sets.
The best box Ulci could have warmed up with was in bracket playing against Big Wenz.
Yeah.
So, you know, Ulci just going to take the set. He's going to warm up against Big Wenz by playing Big Wenz.
Yep.
Though, of course, Big Wenz gets to then adapt to Ulci's options.
Ooh,
Crouch canceling that, but gets the up air
Just
anyway.
gonna confirm it into the up air.
All right, looks like Big Wenz about to run away with this first set 3-0.
Yeah.
This is Ulci's winner's stock.
Alright, gonna probably, close out a stock there. but
Alright.
yeah, just not
Keeping
looking
it
too
somewhat
good.
close, but again, this is going to be really hard. But unless he can really...
Oh, I wanted something cheesy there.
He wanted to do turnaround needles, but accidentally walked off the stage. And considering Wenz was just at that height, it could have actually worked.
Yeah. I like that spacing on that down tilt.
Big Wenz was just waiting.
Ooh, yeah. That's
All
going to be a
right, 3-0.
convincing 3-0 to Big Wenz going in to, I guess, just force the reset, knot it up in losers, and
You know, I played Big Wenz, and he went a secondary game 1, and I beat that secondary. But it was game 3, last stock, last hit. What if I just won that? Would I be here? Not Big Wenz?
probably.
Okay, probably not. Probably not. Big Wenz is definitely the better player than me, by far. And Ulti's actually going to go
For the
Fox
Fox
game
ditto,
1.
yeah, like you said.
I mean, Sheik obviously wasn't working out too well. The punish game, Big Wenz is just too strong. But, all right, you know.
I still remember a time.
Couple interesting options from Ulti. Still getting warmed up, getting those Fox servos ready, primed.
I remember a time a little while back. I was playing Ulti. And I got so mad because I was destroying him. I think I was up like a clean stock on like my second stock, and he was on last stock like mid%. And then I think he just like did like 0 to death combos on me like 3 times in a row. I was so bad.
Big One takes the first stock anyway, but it's a little bit closer with 80%. Although on Dreamland, that doesn't mean as much as it does on like Yoshi's.
Yeah. But that was just to say, in the Fox Ditto, when he turns it up, those stocks drop super quickly. So I like this pick from him.
It can totally work. A lot of how Ulti is getting those stocks, as Sheik, is how he's just playing the neutral game and how he's just, letting Big Wenz do his thing and then just placing the moves correctly to get the punish. And Fox can do the same thing. Fox is just a lot faster, a little harder to play technically. All right.
Get him off with that back air. Yeah, that should be stock.
That's going to be the stock. Big Wenz up an entire stock as we have seen basically every game as far as this grand finals.
All
right.
Tries to get that wave land platform. Kind of slows him down a little bit though. I feel like he could have just potentially caught that landing if he went straight for it. Okay. With that, the blowing a Wispy, that's kind of
regardless of the matchup, we're seeing it again. Ulti's just, Big Wenz is just kind of pushing Ulti into the corner and holding center stage. That makes it a lot harder for Ulti. So what looked like it could have actually been a kind of good pick doesn't seem it's working out too well for Ulti
now. Not looking so good for Ulti.
Ooh, that air dodge was not what he was looking for. And no, we take it. We take it. It worked. It worked. Take the option they would least expect.
Okay.
That up was a little questionable. A little bit of nerves, maybe.
Oh! Oh, he
This
should
is
have
the
just
punish,
stayed on ledge. What he should have done was drop down, shine the fire stall back to ledge. Because that would have covered both options and guaranteed that stop.
Big Wenz takes game 1 in the second set. See if Big Wenz can run away with the whole tournament 6-0.
Yeah.
Making the run from losers.
Going back to the Sheik. Didn't like what he saw there.
We're in a battlefield this time. This is a little understandable. If Ulti does manage to take a game off Fox, he doesn't want to do it on his best counter pick.
Yeah.
Almost. Kind of like the time SFAT took M2K to FTD, not as strong.
Right.
If he's like, okay, I take the 1 game on Fountain of Dreams, but all of a sudden, I have to win 2 more games, and my choices are Battlefield, Yoshi's. I don't want either of those.
Battle of the down tilts. Ultimately, the trades are going to work out for Fox, not only with his, ability to just follow up off the trade, but just the fact that he already has a lead to begin with. That should be a stock. Yeah, clean shine up smash.
Oh,
actually,
that DI is gonna
really
actually,
good DI, yeah.
But this recovery is going to be a little hard. And forward smash is going to end it out there. Good choice of the forward smash there. The hitbox stays out a little bit longer, so it's just, it'd be easier to whiff with up smash. While up smash probably would work in that situation. Wants to make sure he's not giving anything up.
Ooh, I like that return from being pushed to ledge and just coming back up with the immediate up air.
And he gets the dash attack forward air. He's going to take the stock. He's back on the board. We've seen during the Fountain of Dreams game, game 3 last set, that, you know, Ulti could, you know, with a couple good stocks, maybe bring it back and maybe start making something happen, but it's going to be really hard.
Yeah.
He's playing from a big deficit, not just in the game, but in the game count.
Wow, just that shine grab is just so clean.
Not ready for the up throw, doesn't actually get the DI.
Okay, but
His big one just kind of falls. You know,
yes.
maybe, all right, it's an SD. Maybe it'll kill his momentum, you know? Maybe it'll pendulum will swing back in Ulci's favor. That's what he's looking for. That's what he's hoping.
All right, gets the grab. This has to be something big for him. All right, and the knockdown with the up smash.
Big Wens is just SDIing down, and just every hit Ulci makes, it just knocks him straight down, sets up another tech situation, which is preferable to getting knocked off stage.
Ooh, okay.
All right,
Actually
all of a
going
sudden
to
this game is last stock.
go for the side below.
But, ooh, that's going to be really big for Big Wens. Ulci jumps out before the up smash can connect, though. Runs through.
Oh, he actually manages to live. That was actually like a backwards hitbox of that up smash. Yeah, this is perfect coverage there.
The recovery time when Sheik's up B is really long, so she
Yeah.
really rough for Sheik to come back from that situation.
Not only that, but once he uses it, it just doesn't have a good hitbox that really covers her all that well. Yeah, the initial one is decent, but the return,
All right,
not so much.
going back to Fountain of Dreams. Ulci's like, okay, Battlefield didn't really work out too well. I want to get on the board. Let me pick my favorite stage.
Right, here comes the punish from Big Wens. Stock going blow for blow, but, you know.
Just really scrapping,
Yeah, I feel like.
for the first time.
Yeah, I feel like it's really important for Ulci to get that first stock because
You know,
Big Wens just explodes off the momentum he gets.
Big Wens just walks up, shines, and gives it up.
Kind of gives it up. Like, I know it's kind of hard to try and take center stage back when you have an invincible opponent, but you know, sometimes you gotta get yourself away from that situation where you know, let them get an easy kill like that.
Big Wens actually SDIs that down smash down, so he grabs the ledge immediately instead of falling off stage. Really good for him because it prevents another edge guard situation for Ulci.
Finds a grab, not gonna get much off of it. But does have the knockdown. Ooh, very high up air.
Not gonna kill though. Oh, but that needle.
That was incredible.
All right, once again,
Good coverage.
Ulci has a stock lead. See if he can carry this through the whole match. Put himself on the board here.
Ooh, the needle's catching him, trying to go low.
And the slow get up actually, you know, caused Wens to miss that down smash there. Typically it's the other way around.
Yep, and that's gonna do it. Forces him to
Ulci didn't really have many options there.
Yeah.
Up being to the platform was so low, still would have been up smash. Up B farther away, dash up smash. So, up being kind of in place like that, kind of hopes.
Ooh, but a good punish coming in from Ulci. That should be stock.
All right,
Nice
all of a
stuff.
sudden, Ulci looks in place to put him, take this game.
Yep. Doesn't look like he's gonna get sweeped. I mean, all right, gets the reset.
Wake up, double shine's gonna break him out of it though.
Ooh, got some straight hits coming in.
All of a sudden, Big One's got a combo starting. This could be it. 99%. Nope. Dash
That
attack,
should be
forward
the
air.
game.
It's gonna be it for the Xanadu.
Okay,
Nope.
actually gets sent to the left. Ooh, misses the dash.
Oh, Ulci throws out that forward air like, yo, maybe I'll catch him if he. All right, so we're on Ulci's tournament stock, but he could definitely take this match with one good forward tilt.
Yep, just needs that one good
Big ones
opening.
run straight through me. He just gets the grab.
Okay, gets the
That
dash
dash-
attack, puts him all the way to
So off
144. This is gonna start something. Big wins. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This is really dangerous for Ulsi.
Yeah.
I mean, too low percent to lose the
Ooh,
stock.
but gonna find the clutch hit.
Shield drop fair. Big Ulsi. Classic. Also puts
Alright.
himself on the board finally, but this is going to be really hard dealing with both Pokemon Stadium and FD as counter picks.
Yep, no clean sweep, but he's actually going to go to
Yoshi's.
Yoshi's. Interesting.
All right, you know, a lot of local Sheiks, particularly like Hat and Plank, really like the stage.
Yeah.
But and a lot of Sheiks do because they can kill so early. But you know, Big Wens, he wants to be aggressive. He wants to be in your face. He doesn't
Yeah.
want to play the run around on FD game, and you know,
Yeah.
which is how I would play the matchup as Fox. But he's like, this is what I'm good at. This is what I want to do.
He knows he's just so tight with his execution that he can afford to play this type of game, though. You know?
Definitely.
All right, but goes for pretty bad up smash. Actually, might lose his stock for this. Not quite.
Too low percent for the Nair to really kill him there.
Yeah. That was incredible. Just catches the tech backwards.
The whole situation is immediately turned around.
Yep. Ooh, that spacing of that grab. This is weekend dash attacks. And the rising Nair is actually gonna. I'm not sure if that
Finish it
hit
off
the
that
little
side.
like divot where like you can't tech, but no tech there. That's gonna take the stock. Ooh.
Both these players just trying to play around what they think the other person's doing. When Ulsi got up there, he did the grab thinking Big One would go in, and Big One just did the spaced up tilt.
Yeah.
Back to situation. This could be another edge guard, but too far out.
Ooh, a nice forward tilt to grab, but not even gonna get
Almost
a
a
throw
little
out.
too much. But
But
that
now
down
he's
air
got a
really
huge
starts it
punish
off.
coming, and this might be a stock. Yes, it will be.
All right.
So big
Ulsi
stuff
takes a
coming in for
stock lead
Ulsi.
again.
Ooh, and catches him doing an air dodge, but
Big Wen's calling out that shield drop with the
yeah, that
charged up
shield
smash.
was also just looking really low, and that move does shark above this platform.
On Yoshi's, definitely. Looks like Ulsi
It's
trying to
a
go for a
knockdown.
crouch cancel grab there, but he got the shine out too quickly.
Ooh, that was so
charge.
sick. Completely called out that tech option.
Ulsi's like, you know what? I'm tired of getting up smashed.
Yeah, right?
How do you feel, Big Wens? The tables have turned.
All right, and like it's looking pretty decent because provided. Ooh,
Ooh, that was a weak hit of forward air. That might just let Ulsi live. He has his jump, but
yeah, that's gonna do it. So
really tense
Ulsi
moments.
in a very, I guess,
Dead even.
yeah, even stock.
Either of these players, as we've seen, can finish this game right now. Big Ones with a good combo, Ulsi with the edge guard situation.
Okay. Ooh, I like
This
that.
could be it. This could be the back
phase
throw,
in.
back throw that ends the match. Once again, Big One's opting for that side B, just the fastest option. Crouch cancel the forward air. Oh, Ulsi's really scared. He does not want to lose right now.
Yeah. Ooh,
That
the nice with that fair to knock him away. Ooh, catching it. Air dodging. Right now, you can just tell
Calm
they're
before the
both really
storm when it's
cautious
last
of this next thing. That's just, wow!
Let's go. Game
That was
5.
so sick. I thought he was dead from the initial forwarder. I did not expect that platform tech,
Opposite tech.
but he was just ready for it.
It's
That
like,
was-
no,
that was
I
so
have worked
incredible.
too hard to take this game. I am
Right.
not letting you take this from me. We have a game 5 situation.
Now the stadium counter. Ooh, immediately with the grab. Only gonna get
What
11%.
looked impossible now looks plausible.
Yeah, what looked like it was gonna be a 6-0 sweep is now on a game 5. Last game of this Melee Arcadian. This will decide it.
Nothing mattered before this point.
Yep.
Well, a lot of the bracket mattered before this point, but
And I've noticed I've seen a lot of Ulsi going for these pummels upon grabbing and then not ending up actually getting to throw him.
yeah, I think what he's looking for is trying to extend the damage by doing buffer down throw out
Yeah.
of pummels, but that could just be a mistech, dropping it
Yeah.
Too many pummels, maybe. All right, Big Ones gets the lead, and you know, so far, whoever took the first stock won the match. That's been true for every match so far. Only 2 games, Olsey took the first stock. Well, the last 2 games.
Also taking an important first stock. And we've seen his punish game really come alive in these last couple games he's taken. So, you know, this 81% deficit that initially looked really bad. Well,
that was really big for Big Wens.
Yeah, he just caught him jumping around and knew if he just placed an up smash there, that would be stock.
On one hand, it's really bad to just be in the corner in general, but, you know, if Wolsey's in the corner and he gets the grab and that sets up the edge guard situation, that could be, you know, what wins the game.
Yep.
Big One's opting for a lot of lasers right now. He does not want to play around. Just slowly pushing him to the corner and then trying to knock him off with a big hit. Really good from both players right there.
Gets the turnaround. And that's actually going to send Olsey to his last stock. He's got to make something big.
This is looking pretty desperate for Olsey. This is tournament life. Game 8. But you know, as we saw in that one fountain game, you know, could turn us around. This would be the comeback.
Actually,
if there's a game to make it happen, this is the game to make it happen.
Yeah. Ooh, high up B is actually
that
going
up
to
B
give
from
him
Wentz. Great. All of a sudden.
Ooh, gets a grab. He needs to make something big out of this.
Unfortunately, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Big Wentz is just moving really fast.
Yep. That's going
to be it for Big Wens. Tournament to Big Wens. Congratulations to the Xanadu Arcadian winner. Shout out to Olsey, who gave it a really good fight at the end there.
Yeah, he definitely made it way more interesting than it initially looked like it was going to be.
From a clean 6-0 to a Game 5 scenario.
Yes.
2 stocks, very respectable. And
all right, so your Arcadian winner for Melee is going to be none other than Big Wens. I'm not sure. Do we interview him?
I don't know. It depends. Do we just start Smash 4?
I don't know. Typically, Arcadian winners get an interview or something.
Big Wens, is this the start of your PR debut?
He's thinking, okay, he declines the interview.
He's like, I'm out. I won. This is what I wanted. I'm leaving. I'm done. Give it 2 minutes.
Do you want to do it?
What? I can do it.
All right.
All right, Big Wens. How does it feel to be the Arcadian winner for Xanadu?
This feels pretty good, actually. I was happy that I was able to make it back from, losers round one, basically.
So tell me about that. How did you lose your first set?
I went Falcon game 1, got destroyed. I came in cold, no warm-up. The guy was actually pretty good, too. Game 2 with Doc on Yoshi's, I won that. And then game 3, I was up 2 stocks to 1 on Stadium. And then, it transformed, and then, I got down throw need, and the wall didn't show up, so I just got need and died.
All right.
I got outplayed.
After you lost with your Tetrataries and your secondaries, when did you make a decision that I'm going to take this seriously?
Honestly, to be fair, I didn't take it seriously until I got the top 6, top 8.
Okay.
I was I thought you were going to beat me, and I was like, whatever. I just why not warmed up Fox? I played, I forget the guy's tag. I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But it was Falco, and I was went Falco Doc, went to game 3, and I got camped the entire time. And I was like, all right, this is fair. I mean, this happens. And then I played you, and then our set was 5 minutes and 43 seconds, and I was like, nah, dog, I'm done with that. Let's play some Fox.
None of the space he's lasering me. I want to play Fox.
I was look, I'm either going to lose because my Fox not warmed up, or we're going to see how this goes. Yeah. And then I figured if I was going to do that, play you versus Fox, I might just ride it out and see what happens.
All right. So of your top 6 matches within top 6, you had Game 5 with Arcana Force.
Yep.
Game 5 with Olsey. Both of those sets, you were dominantly in the lead at one point, but it looked like for a second there you might have lost it.
I don't know. I'm actually not really good at Fox Diddles at all. I don't think I am. So
I know that feel.
So I was that game on Fountain, I was like, all right, that's about what I expected to happen.
You just got to accept it. I got bodied.
Yeah,
I can't let it impact me.
And sometimes you just lose. That happens. That's in Fox Diddles. Sometimes you just get bodied. And then, so yeah, then game 5, it was I knew I'm great on Yoshi's. Like for me, it's like my favorite stage.
Yeah.
And I think like I feel like I beat anyone on Yoshi's like low key. Just like if I got on Yoshi's, I feel like I got a shot against anybody. And I knew like 'cause the game 1 it was on Yoshi's and I lost just because I SD'd at 0 and I got Fox. So I was like, all right, game 5, I got this. And then versus Ulsi, was up 2-0. Then the Fountain game on twice. I was like, I might lose this one. I figured Sheik, Fountain, Fox, questionable. I didn't go Stadium first just because I knew I had that in game 5 if I needed it. And I like Yoshi's. Like I said, I feel like I beat anyone on Yoshi's, but I got destroyed. So I was like, all right, Stadium. I think Fox best stage. Like, what are you gonna do?
So, what I kind of noticed was in this tournament, you had a couple old school players and then new school. So, like, who did you see who you hadn't seen before, maybe seen before, who like surprised you? You know,
The Falcon that I lost to, I didn't know. Like, he was pretty good out the gate. I was like, oh boy, this is not the person I wanted to play. Not warmed up Falcon.
I know who that
game
is.
1.
His name is Kane.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I was surprised. It was really weird. Like, I felt like some people made it further than I thought. Like I know it was really weird because like game 1 against the Peach Eggs, I think it was Eggs. I almost lost it on Yoshi's, then he ran it back, and I played a lot better. But no, I was just like, I'm Fox. I was kind of happy because like it was a nice endurance test.
I win.
Yeah,
I'm good.
you know?
I played this game. I played this game long enough.
Fox
I'm good at this
Stadium.
game.
I was like, hey, it's like cool.
You know, no
That's
surprises.
So.
All right.
So
I was told this would be 2 minutes.
All right, cool. I'm done.
I think we're good. I think we're about good.
Y'all have a good
All
one.
right.
I'm out.
All right. Take your winnings and go.
Sick.
Alrighty.
We're good? Can the people hear us? They can hear us. West Hour, they can hear us.
They can hear us.
That's good. Show them our beautiful faces, Ryan. Show me some Gimmer faces in the chat for Ryan today. Ryan is Gimmer.
Yeah, he basically is Gimmer.
Yeah, from DC Sports. And I'm Tantalus. I'm the TO, and today I'll be commentating Wii U with West Tower.
Yep, West Tower.
And welcome to the top 6 of Wii U. It's been a long day of bracketing and 114 entrants. We're down to 6 of them just now. And an unusually even bracket today. 3 MD and 3 VA left, West Tower.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about the participants.
So that's the thing. When people were looking at this bracket, they're saying, a lot of people were saying, yo, this is one of the most stacked. And I wouldn't say it's one of the most stacked, but even skill level wise, most definitely. That's why there were so many different upsets, so many people that you thought could take it. No way you can make predictions. But yeah, in this bracket, if you go on the VA side, we have Lin, we have the 2 up here, Pancake Mix and Contro. Contro being a Ryu and Pancake Mix being a Meta Knight main.
And all of these guys from Virginia being generally from the Sova area. Fredericksburg's a little debatable on what's Sova for Contro, but Richmond, Virginia Beach, Fredericksburg, nobody from Nova in the top 6. And then we have MD on the other 3 players, Disgaea representing Elkridge, Barking Frog representing UMD, and AOS representing Silver Spring. So we've got very, very, very balanced. And I think when you alluded to the Arcadian, the upsets, that's what makes it an Arcadian, is that there's really not a lot of opportunity for these guys to get that shine. And then here they are. They have the shine, and everybody's pretty close to even. So when you see an upset, so to speak, it's just maybe a seeding upset. These guys are all very capable, and they're getting to show what they're capable of. And we're going to start with Pancake Mix versus Contro and winner's side. And then after that, we will have Disgaea versus Barking Frog on the other side of winners, and then we'll move to losers. So, West Tower, what do you think about this matchup? Now, I know Contro, Ryu, very well known for his Ryu, also known for his good play at Arcadians.
Yeah.
Pancake Mix.
Arcadian, he's up there, man.
Yeah, he's close to winning, but he hasn't yet. He's kind of like the new Glyph Money.
Yeah.
If you will. And then you have Pancake Mix, never been in this position before in an Arcadian.
Pancake Mix?
Meta Knight.
Yeah. He does make Meta Knight, like I said, but he has a Rosa for certain matchups, that being Ryu here. Because Ryu does questionably against Rosalina. We'll see if that ever comes out. Obviously, he doesn't have that many multi-hits to deal with hook stack sometimes, but still really good ground speed, especially on a stage like FD. Going to be able to catch those landings.
And here we
and
go.
I don't know
game
how
number
often
one.
these two play either, but we shall see. We are seeing the RVA represent. RVA also combined with Sova now. All right. And so far, Contra starting out strong, having good stage control. Fighting back already, Pancake Mix. And this is what we're going to see, just back and forth from these two. Ryu has to commit to a lot in the neutral, where that's where Meta Knight can kind of do well. He is very fast, can whiff punish, go back and forth.
Yeah, and that's going to be the key. Because Pancake Mix can't really disrupt Ryu in the air, that focus attack is very deadly.
Yes.
So he's going to have to work as Meta Knight to make sure those dash attacks and grabs are safe and be able to mix it up. With Contro, he can't stay in shield, but he can't roll away either. He's going to get caught these dash attacks, and he's going to have to make the most. When he gets a dash attack, he's going to have to make it count. There it is.
Oh, and that's a whiff focus attack.
Yep. He can't touch the focus attack. He's not going to bother it. The only thing he could possibly get it with, ooh, Shoryuken,
yep.
There it is.
I think that may have been a misinput there. I'm not sure exactly what he would have wanted instead of Tornado, but.
Maybe a down B.
Yeah,
He might have been trying to down B away and just made a slight error.
All right, getting a Tornado there. Still a good amount of damage. Ryu does have a lot of rage right now, so you're going to have to be careful with that because Meta Knight, very light character.
Very, very light indeed. And that Mock Tornado may be his best chance against focus attack. See there? He could not break the focus attack with dash attack. He has to be very careful. Contra could have made bigger plays off the mistakes that Pancake Mix has made already.
All right. Still trying to find out. Well, actually, good counter attack with the fair there. Let's see, and catch him with the up smash. I think out of the Meta Knights that I do see a lot, that being Rags, Pancake Mix, and there was one more I can't think of right now, but he uses up smash the most out of them, as I co-confirmed.
Well, think about how it plays into the matchup too. Up
Yeah.
smash is another great tool to catch Ryu's landing. Ryu does have a little bit of trouble with landing if you can multi-hit on the ground like that. I know Ryu's hate Link's up smash for the same reason. So,
because that's so strong. So strong.
So
good dash grab. Let's see if you can get something out of this. Deciding to go for the up smash.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
The folk stack very close to breaking shield and trying to get in, but the forward air eating that dash attack.
Oh.
And neutral get straight into the up tilt. It's never something you want to do.
Great SCI to fall out of that and not fall into a Shoryuken there.
Oh, but good DI from Contra. I think he's.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's got to get him here. Is he going to go for the suicide?
He is.
And he got it.
Kill.
He got it.
Pancake Mix putting his fist in the air.
He had to make the play. He had no choice. He had to make the play. If he missed that, Ryu was completely out of the percent to make a play. Pancake Mix up 1-0. That is a great start for Meta Knight in the matchup.
Can we talk about the awareness from Pancake Mix to make a call like that? Like, to make shot calls like that where if he were just 1%, maybe 2% off, he would have lived, and Pancake Mix would have lost that match.
And I thought he could have gone for the up B outright, but he waited for an air dodge to get one more up air to seal the deal. Kind of an interesting decision from my point of view, but it worked out for him. And, well, don't get too cocky, Star Fox, because here we go. It's game 2 on FD. Contra must have liked the stage we struck to. He's not choosing to counter pick at all.
I can see that because Battlefield can be pretty rough against Meta Knight. He can reset his jumps, got a lot more juggles that way, and do a good platform pressure just with up smash or up airs. So I might find it a little bit easier to deal with on FD.
Not going to do the KO just yet. That is actually pretty bad for...
Oh, and that was...
Yep, there it is.
He tried to time it right. He thought he was going to probably release focus like a little bit earlier, but Contra holding on to it to the very last minute, getting that full focus attack, and converting it into the true Shoryuken.
Contra looking comfortable. He's playing just like he did the last match. He doesn't seem to have lost any comfort. Doesn't seem to be shook. He's just playing solid.
Yeah, I mean, both these characters are very explosive characters. But Ryu, he doesn't mind taking the percent, doesn't mind taking the damage, because it's going to help him out later in the game. Oh, I like the nairs there.
Yeah, really haven't seen much in the combo game from Contra at all.
Yeah, Contra really just good at getting tray hits, but with Ryu, it's not that bad of an idea. They're so meaty, so big, and deal so much damage.
And he's going to take his time a little bit more with this one. It looks like.
Grab. Contra with the stellar DI, but catching him once with the up air, and he's keeping himself in this game.
Yeah, that's where you want to be as Meta Knight, right? He's at a perfect percent here. He needs to get 35% on Ryu, and then he's got him right where he wants him.
All right, there's dash like this time into the nair. I kind of like that because it sets up for a corner carry, but Contra able to find us back mid stage, but gets grabbed.
The 35% he wanted. This is the percent he wanted. He's gonna do it again.
It's like there's no way. If he would have went for it there, he would have lived. I could have seen a nair possibly, but he was too far away for that.
Yeah, and I think that was good awareness on Contra. Ooh, tried to catch a shield break.
I think he may have. That may have been a misinput. We don't know, but it wasn't a misinput that time. Getting the jab straight into the true Shoryu.
And this time Contra takes care of business. He'll take game number 2. We're 1-1. Let's talk about Meta Knight counter picks. A lot of people think Meta Knight want the short stages, but that works to Ryu's advantage.
Definitely.
That Shoryuken can take out Meta Knight in 45 to 50% range. I feel like if I'm Meta Knight, I want to go to not so much Town and City, maybe Dreamland. Now, if Contra bans Battlefield, that will be off the map. So then you're just looking at Smashville.
I've heard some weird things about Dreamland from Rags, the PR player. I forgot, what is he, number 8 this season? Something like that. But he says Dreamland is weird because it doesn't, because of how the platform heights are, they mess up the jumps and sometimes the up B where they land. So that's what I heard from him at least.
So it seems that Meta Knight players may not favor that stage.
Yeah.
And clearly that is the case here. Pancake Mix opting to go to Town and City. And no surprise that Contra did not ban this. He's going to be okay with this for the most part because, again, Shoryuken can take out Meta Knight stock just as early as a ladder combo can for Meta Knight.
I think that's exactly what they're thinking here. At least Pancake Mix, you know what? I could die to this early, but he can die to my up B even earlier as well.
So
the pros
and that's how it works in a lot of matchups.
Yep.
It just essentially playing on Town and City just makes the match shorter. That's
I feel like he could have let it rip there.
Ooh, I thought he could have let it rip there.
Really good catch there.
He'll take
him
the
in
forward
2
smash.
with that forward smash.
That seemed like a little bit of a double flub by both guys there, and Pancake Mix on the opportune end here, and he's looking good. Town City is working to his advantage completely, 10%.
And I think Town and City is also pretty good because we saw what he was doing at Final Destination, really covering his landings, just really comfortable on a pretty open stage. And Town and City transforms basically into FD when the platforms go away.
Right. And that's another reason probably. If Contra likes FD, he probably doesn't mind this either for the same reason. There you go. It's in FD mode here. And now Contra's starting to get his footing. No pun intended.
Yeah, as he puts his foot in Meta Knight's face.
Oh, couldn't combo out of the focus there. Didn't get just enough focus. It looked like it was a focus 2. It was not focus 3.
All right. Back air. Just trying to rock on this percent. True Shoryuken will kill now. Oh, but he gets him with a dash attack, trying to connect the up B. I don't know if that would have killed. I feel like it might have.
Definitely, I think if the second hit landed, it would have. But just a little bit too much rage for it to work out. Ironically enough, this may do it though. Not yet.
One thing I do want to see Pancake Mix do is good catch with the back air. He's shutting me up real quick. But one thing I still want to see him to do is try mixing up down throw with forward throw. His throws are so quick, especially forward throw. It's really hard to react to the DI, and they're going to be able to get the dash into the up B. If they don't DI, it's true combo.
There you go, and that's an option. But so far, Pancake Mix has not needed it. It's been, other than game 2, which was a little bit one-sided, but not too bad. This has been all Pancake Mix. He made the desperation play in game 1, get himself up, and boy, has that been huge. Look how dominant he was on his counter pick. And even if Contra wins the next game, what might Pancake Mix have in store for him in the game 5? That's what I'd be more worried about. Contra could probably take him to Battlefield here and do really well. He's going to go Smashville. Okay.
I can see Smashville probably to try and force more interactions. It is the smallest Eagle stage,
And-
lengthwise.
And if I had to take a guess, then I would guess that Pancake Mix may have banned Battlefield. I don't know for sure since we can't hear what the player's doing, but I would guess that he banned Battlefield if that's the case.
Now I think he's going for up smash right after the down throw just to ensure that he gets some damage if he focus attacks. Oh, but this could be scary. No up tilt, deciding to go straight for the dare. And just hovering over him, trying to find his opening, trying to make sure he lands safely. And the focus attack, good job holding shield. He's respecting focus attack much more now.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And he should use focus attack. It's so devastating against Meta Knight, and he can cancel it. There's not a lot of risk associated with using focus attack against Meta Knight, especially when he's at 70%, now 87.
When you're basically in that 70 to 80% range, you are in the critical zone. You don't want to get hit with any jabs, down tilts, or up tilts.
Think about how cancelable that move is. All you got to do is get it one time. It doesn't matter. He can keep faking out. There's the one time. Could not follow up.
Look, he got the focus attack, try to cancel it into a back air.
Yeah, that probably would have netted the KO. Ooh, just going for the roll. Sure, you there.
That was actually an unsafe up tilt, but Contra, I think Too Shook just got out of that situation, but Pancake Mix not taking full advantage of it.
Pancake Mix is intense, dude.
No, he's
Pancake Mix is intense. I've never seen this guy play in my life, but he is intense. Oh my gosh!
And he's taken aback.
He actually hit him in the heart. That like went through the game.
That's one of those moves that when you get hit by it and you don't expect it, it just you feel it in your gut.
Dude, yeah. Did you see that? Did you see what it did to Pancake Mix? That's crazy.
Oh, good conversion. This shouldn't kill, but going to be a good amount of damage.
Oh, he tried to get the back air into the ground for a trip setup. That would have been really clean, but could not pull it off.
Down tilt. Good job reacting to the tilt or the trip.
Nope, not going to do it just yet.
Kill yet. No rage at all on Pancake Mix.
Ooh.
Wow. But that time, and that should be
it. Pancake Mix is in winners finals with Meta Knight.
And you have the Sova family behind them cheering him on.
The Sova family is ecstatic, and Contro, well, obviously not ecstatic, but I don't think he's got nearly as much support in the house.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of a struggle for him, but Contro once again maybe finding himself close but not quite today. Pancake Mix now winners finals, and Pancake Mix will be fighting someone from Maryland, West.
Yes. And that's what we wanted, because like I said, it's the perfect balance. 3 from VA, 3 from Maryland, and honestly, the way that it's shaping up, I feel like it might end up being a Maryland versus Virginia Grand Finals.
It could be, and we haven't had one of those type battles in an Arcadian in quite some time. In fact, the very first Wii U Arcadian may be the most recent time that it happened. I'm not positive on this. I can't remember every matchup, but Denopro versus TC1 was the grand finals of the first Wii U Arcadian we had at Xanadu.
Man, think about how long ago that was.
It was just 20. It was the spring 2015 Arcadian, so that was 6 Arcadians ago, but it was 2.5 years ago. It's really not that long. Well, it feels like a long time ago.
It feels like a long time.
And we thank you all for joining us tonight on VG Bootcamp. I want to give a quick shout out to Regions. You might have seen their logo. It's a little different than the logos we normally have on. Regions sponsored the Arcadian today. They put $100 of gift cards into the event, so the winners are getting some. We gave away some to some of the attendees. And they're a great retro game store in White Marsh, Maryland. So if some of the VA guys from Virginia Beach win the card, they might want to trade it to a Maryland guy. But great game store in the White Marsh Mall in Maryland. Check them out, and re_gen_store on Twitter.
And I know a lot of you Smash players love your retro games.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm a huge. I've been to the store personally. I bought things from the store. I collect tons of retro games. There it is. There's the Region logo right there.
Pretty slick logo, if I don't say so myself.
What's that? Yeah, it's a pretty nice logo. Yeah, I've been to the store. I bought things there. But let's get in this game number 1, Wes.
So, Rosa versus Game & Watch. Pretty unorthodox matchup. Unorthodox character we have in Game & Watch. But also, Rosalina, you don't see her nearly as much anymore in the current meta.
But Barking Frog has made – Barking Frog and this guy have both, if not taken names, almost taken names. They've had good moments at Xanadu. Yes. This guy getting 3rd very recently at one of the Xanadu weeklies. And a lot of – obviously this matchup favors Rosalina. I don't think there's any question in that. I think the difference is, can this guy deal with that? This guy has a very defensive play style.
Yes, that's one thing I was wondering. Barking Frog, actually pretty aggressive, likes to play pressure on his opponent as Rosalina. Oh my god, and getting out of that quickly, knowing what he can do with Luma. But if he stays in his face, really takes advantage of the advantage states, it's going to be so hard for this guy to even play the game.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. And this guy is not going to give up. First of all, something to know about this guy, he does not have an alternate character. This is the only character he plays in this game. And
he literally
he's
embodies Game & Watch. Like, I'm pretty sure you've seen him at some majors, SmashCon, the guy with the Nine Hammer.
The guy in the Game & Watch cosplay, that's Disgaea. And that's not a joke. He actually cosplays Mr. Game & Watch. He will not play another character. Believe you me.
I mean, I catch a lot of people off guard for sure. But if you're used to the matchup, sometimes it can be rough for the Game & Watch life.
Well, I think Barking Frog's not going to take advantage of that would be silly. Barking Frog is going to say, all right, I'll fight a Game & Watch in winter semis of this tournament. I would like to be in grand finals. But this guy's not making it easy, West Tower.
So he's not making it easy at all. Staying alive, not getting hit with any of the Luma stuff. Got hit with it earlier. But otherwise, knowing when to get out, he's light. So if he gets caught up in high near the blast zone, he's going to die. But
I find it interesting how well this guy is controlling stage.
yeah, he's getting rid of Luma and just keeping mid-stage.
Yeah, this guy has really kept him on the run. Barking Frog has not been able to catch his footing for over 30 seconds. Finally, he does.
Ooh, that was an interesting setup he went for there.
And just as soon as he did, this guy gets back down. That's stock.
Swipe the credit card and he got denied.
Barking Frog looking for answers now after such a strong start. But because of the forward air hitting the Luma, the Luma smash did not come out. That's key. I don't know if this guy was that thought out on the plan there, but oh, this is a situation here. Could get the up B. No.
Game & Watch actually does a decent job of getting rid of Luma. And we're seeing that right now. As he gets rid of Luma, just puts on all the pressure he can, or just keeping really good stage control. And look at the sled trapping.
Yeah, he's doing great. And you have to watch out. Rosalina's up B is susceptible to Game & Watch's dash attack. And based on the DI, she could get stage spike from that. You've got to be very, very aware of that kind of thing.
Yep, really good stuff. Keeping Luma at the ledge and keeping Rosa at the ledge. So a lot of options to cover there.
From Barking Frog's perspective, the jab is probably the most reliable way to actually KO Game & Watch at the percent he was at. I think it's smart. I think he just can keep doing that. And if you watch DeBuzz play, DeBuzz will oftentimes just keep hitting someone with a jab until it gets them.
Yep. They'll be living at 180, but it's the safe thing to do, and it gets the job done sooner or later.
Yep, it will eventually. And this guy is strongly in the lead here. Rosalina with no Luma once again.
All right. Oh my god, that was some scary stuff at the ledge. I thought he was going to go for an up smash.
This guy was almost looking like a genius right there, but not quite. Man, he's just disposing of Luma like it's gutter trash.
Like Barking Frog had Luma for that first big advantage he had at the beginning of the game. Had like a 0-70, and then ever since, this guy brought it all the way back, made sure he didn't get Luma at all, and keeping him at the side of these stages.
Oh, good job by this guy with the slow walk up and try to catch the reaction. Say, I think you're going to roll. I'm going to take a gamble on it. This guy has just his maintaining of stage control has been the big key here.
And that shows just how important stage control is for you younger or newer players out there. People are always talking about, why do you need stage control? Like right now, he's keeping him at the ledge, giving him less options to deal with. And that dash attack almost killed.
Almost, but not quite. Barking Frog's actually got this guy in a pretty good spot. If he can get an up throw on the platform, it could be stock.
Yep.
Nope, not going to get it done there. Disgaea will take game one with a down tilt. Mr. Game & Watch is on the board.
See, those baits with the up smash is really good because up smash is a lot like Meta Knight's forward smash. You think you can do something out of it, but once it comes out, he can act almost immediately with another move.
Indeed, and don't forget how the Game & Watch's up smash is like no other move in the game. It doesn't armor a hit, it can just kind of eat one.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. It doesn't
really
armor the move, it just eats like a single attack, and it's power based. I can't even begin to explain it to you, but it will go through most things that try to connect with it. So you don't want to challenge Game & Watch's up smash. That's the bottom line.
It just explains basically how in depth of a weird character he is. if you put the time into him, you kind of have to main him. And that's why you see Skya putting the time into him for. He's been playing since day one, right?
Yeah, pretty much. And that's a good point, Sarah. I don't know anyone who has a pocket Game & Watch.
Yeah.
And likewise, I don't know anyone who plays Game & Watch who's like, I'm going to switch to another character.
Yeah. The Game & Watch, you have to commit just one of those characters. Oh, this could be
like
scary.
when Gimmer tried to learn other characters besides Game & Watch, how well did they do?
He's like, it's not the same.
I think he got 9th with Fox once.
All right. Now, one thing I did want to say at the beginning of this game is Barking Frog, I feel, needs to slow it down a little bit. He's going in and losing Luma because every time he's going in, this guy throwing in a hitbox, and Luma can't shield that. So, losing it right away.
And you know what? You mentioned that Barking Frog plays aggressive, and I think I might agree with you there. Rosalina in this matchup, the reason it's a good matchup is because of the devastating disjoint of Luma and the excruciating power Luma has to KO Game & Watch early. Barking Frog could take his time. See, and that forward air, that's going to KO. That's unbelievable. The forward air that this guy just got there, I really can't believe that he wasn't able to react to that.
That's what I was thinking too.
It was coming from it felt like it was coming from a mile away, or that he was going to push some sort of button. But in that case, Barking Frog could not react to it. And there's the up air. He gets the KO thanks to Dreamland.
I'm also noticing Barking Frog isn't really staying in shield much at all. I don't think you like shield, but you guys like move around, which is a good thing. But shield is still always good, especially when you're playing a Game Watch. When they can't get low percent combos.
There could be a reason for that.
Yeah.
I could see him not wanting to get throw comboed, and he'd rather take a straight hit than get thrown into 9, because this guy is the kind of guy that'll try that. Think about it. I mean,
yeah.
And just look at the man.
We've seen it too far often.
He's definitely crazy. There's no doubt about that. This guy will try anything. He'll go for the silliest thing, and he'll make it work.
I mean, it's Game Watch. You have to expect the silly things. Like, if people don't know the matchup, don't know it well, just expect silliness. But yeah, the game plan mostly is to just stay out of Game Watch range. He does lack that. But this guy finding his ways in.
He actually used Wispy to get the jab to connect. That's crazy. Because he was holding jab, and Wispy was blowing Rosalina to the ledge, so there's nothing she could do to get out of the jab except take the hit eventually.
All right, I like the nair there. He needs to take advantage of this. Oh, all right, good dash attack.
This guy is not going to jump.
We jumped there with an aggressive option. Oh, and if you would have caught him with that, I think the only Luma hit may have actually killed him. And now, actually liking the way that he was playing right underneath him, knowing he had to land. He doesn't have that many good options besides down air.
Oh, just barely.
It's like Luma can take the hit.
Wow, this guy trying to go for the Luma that way. That's crazy, but he gets the up smash and takes game number 2 as well.
Yeah, Barking Frog needs to slow down. Because he was running in there, he's like, I'm going to try to mix it up, try to be in his face, but you know he's going to go for a grab or a dash attack. Like, there's not that much mix-up from Rosa in that situation. He needs to utilize Luma and utilize that. You have range, Game & Watch doesn't.
Oh, is he going to switch?
We're going to see a switch here?
Right. Does Barking Frog have other characters?
I don't know.
So in addition, you might notice their tags. In addition to this being MD versus MD, this is a college versus college battle.
Yeah,
so University of Maryland, very well known in Maryland as the college, right? That's where the Terps play. But UMBC is kind of like the other big college that people don't talk about as much. So this guy repping UMBC, Barking Frog representing UMD, and right now it's time for Fox from Barking Frog.
Now, I don't know if I've ever seen this Fox ever.
Situation here, and he gets pineappled with Wispy. He's got a lot of work to do, West Tower.
Now, he has a lot of work to do, but you got to remember the character he's using, Fox McCloud. The vortex you can get with this character, the kill power you have, able to get that right read, and it all starts at 0.
Gosh, that's really tough to have that SD on game 3 like this with your pocket, because even if it's the right matchup, this guy could still get this win anyway because of the SD.
All right, just down throw to jab. Going to short and simple here.
Oh my gosh, this guy is starting to dismantle him.
And you have to take full advantage of this too.
I thought this guy was going to go for a 9, actually, honestly.
And, up to Vortex, but able to find his way out with the back air, and now catching the landing with the dash attack. And has it on the ledge again. Oh. All right. Honestly, Barking Frog looks kind of close to me. Yeah, throwing a lot of smash attacks.
That's
And the toot range, that's going to be
perfect,
game.
perfect percent for the toot. But the alternate pick did not matter. This guy was going to take care of business, and he is in winners finals, West Tower. Can you believe that?
Winners finals.
Well, that's happened before here at a regular weekly. This guy made it to winners finals. And we're going to bring up what we have next for you, which I actually need to fill out the bracket here. So that's important.
Very important. But thank you all for tuning in so far. This is the MDVA Fall Arcadian for Smash 4. We just finished with Melee. We're in 2 matches into the Smash 4, finishing it off with top 6. And we're going to be having Contro, who got sent to losers by Pancake Mix,
and
versus
AOS. Now AOS, now we've got another VA versus MD battle for the first one of today's top 6. AOS, the Mario player, and AOS has gone through a lot of people. He beat Hero. He beat some Median. He's done really well today. Let's take a look at what his bracket looked like otherwise.
Now,
he did lose to Disgaea, who is in winners finals. Then coming through to also beat Scance and Natro. And you may have seen the Natro versus AOS set earlier today on the stream. That is a must-watch. If there's a set you've got to watch from today's tournament, AOS versus Natro. That was the best tournament set of the day.
I remember watching that, being in the crowd. Everyone was popping off, which I am happy everyone is like really popping off.
People got to root for their boys, man. This is the Arcadian.
Yeah,
you got to support your family.
No, we need that. We need that just everywhere. Like I miss having that. When we're coming to Xanadu and everyone popping off, everyone carting around the stream setups. We don't have that anywhere in MDVA anymore. But today it's back, and I'm loving the energy.
It's back. All right, so is this warm up? Or are we playing on Midgar? Button check. Yeah, button check. They technically cannot play on Midgar. Oh, I like the perfect pivots warm up from AOS. Do you see the perfect pivot up tilts? Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, he's got the advanced dash dancing online, too. Check him out. Contra just be like, I got down B, man.
Contra isn't the most technical player.
I got down B.
He gets the job done. You know what I'm saying? He gets
AOS be like, I got perfect pivot up tilts. I got advanced dash dancing online.
And you know what's funny about that? It's like, you don't really need that with Mario. He's just doing that to kind of shook him. He's like, man, you look what I can do, man. This is what you be messing with.
Hey, that's true. You know, how many
I don't need to
times
use this, but I'm doing it
I
anyway.
get on For Glory and somebody like starts spamming tech, and then I just like I pick Bowser and I up throw them a couple times and I get them, and then just like, yeah, what's your tech to a down B? I broke your shield at 15% and
you know what?
killed you.
You know what combo that I love doing that isn't true with Bowser?
What's that?
Jab to down B.
I've never tried that. I've never tried that.
Because even if they shield, then it breaks their shield.
Game 1, AOS versus Contro.
Yeah. On to the match, though. When I watch AOS, he doesn't have the strongest neutral, but he takes the most out of his combo game. Like, when he gets that one punish, he will bring it so far. And you kind of have to do that against Ryu. I thought he just died.
He was real close. He was real close to the blast zone. So, in this matchup, Mario versus Ryu. Well, most people know the Ryu matchup at this point. There it is. Shoryu can come in. Oh, he messed it up.
Yeah, but
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't cost him too bad. He just shakes it off, laughs it off. No big deal.
Now, if you aren't a patient Mario in this matchup, it can be rough. You have to really take your time because these two play very similar in ways. They both have very fast aerials. But the thing is, Ryu, just if you trade with him, it hurts more.
Definitely. Mario's got to keep the space on here. You're gonna do a lot of double back air and down air. Down air can break focus, but double back air will do it. But Mario can't challenge Ryu on the ground.
Yes.
Ryu has up smash and up air. He's got to create openings with a grab, and then go for the aerials. Trying to just land with a button is not going to work out very well for Mario in the matchup.
One thing I do want to see, that move right there, when wants to come in, because a lot of Ryu's neutral are those aerials. Use Flood. Put him back to the other side of the stage.
And it can cover that side B that Ryu uses to recover almost every time.
I didn't go for a back air there. A little bit quicker than up smash.
Ooh, footstool. There it is.
That was a good catch
Contra
there.
takes game 1 in just 1 minute and 45 seconds, West Tower.
Put him on his knee. Ask somebody one for Christmas.
Is that Mario in that bag right there?
Yeah, put him on the body bag. Like, if you Naruto fans out there, you already know.
Somebody set my man's Mario free from the body bag. Let's see if AOS can do it.
AOS, I think he just needs to slow it down because that's the matchup. You can't really play in Ryu's face because Ryu just has clicker buttons and
Mario's a play-in-your-face character. He's going to have to find ways to get these grabs and make the most of them.
It's more about whiff punishing in this matchup because Mario is better on the ground, like you said. Oh, my God. That was scary.
AOS played with confidence there, and now he's off to a great start.
Able to get those. Ooh. Okay.
There it is.
Really
There's down air to break focus.
Down air is a very good tool of dealing with focus attack.
Grab him. Oh, my gosh, no.
He's going to get out of this. Oh, forward air, into nair, into nair.
Oh, if the platform hadn't been there, that would have been a really good opportunity for Contro. I can't believe he didn't grab him. He was just sitting in shield. He focused him. Catches him with the up smash there. There's stock number 1.
I think he either tried to tomahawk him or just land on the platform and go for a true Shoryu. And AOS like, you know what? I got an option that covers both. Up smash.
That worked out for him. There it is. Lots more down air. You're seeing it. And there it is. It's going to be super effective against Ryu.
Oh, is he going to die here? He is.
He is, and he could have just down aired Westower. That's the thing.
Yeah, right now, Contra is using a lot of focus attack, and if he's going to do that, just abuse your down air. It's actually decent in the neutral, especially against tactics like this.
Oh, how many times have you seen anti-land with a down air, and sometimes it KOs someone from the ground?
Oh, yeah. It's a very good move. And
there,
look
what the down air set up there. Look what the down air set up. AOS got stage control, got a lot of damage. And that's changed how this went. He just got 2-stocked in a minute 45.
Oh, my God. Rolling out of that situation. But it's good to see that AOS is at least somewhat comfortable. And, okay. Anti-air with the fair into the down air?
There it is.
And up smash.
And in almost the same amount of time as the last match, AOS is going to get game number 2. And here we go. That was a great adjustment by AOS on the same stage. Yep. He just said, I think I know what to do. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm going to correct that and see how it goes for me. Biggest difference there was how much he used down air. It was night and day. He hardly used it at all game 1. It was every other move he picked game 2. And Contra's going to have to come up with an answer.
And to see the level of adaptation that quick from our quote-unquote mid-level is actually really impressive. That was
very impressive.
180 of what happened.
And there's definitely Contra could just wait these down airs out and try to hit him with up smash, but eventually he's going to get faded. Here we go. He's got the platform. He gets the 0 to death. AOS rolling with it right now.
Ending it with the Mr. Krabs. He took more than just his money there. That's some morale. And will it start again?
Oh, no, the platform's still here. He could get something going.
Good DI from Contra there, making sure he didn't land on that platform because that could have been tragic. I'm like,
whose counter pick is this?
Whose counter pick is this? Because right now, AOS is not letting this man play the game. Yo, he has the crowd popping off as well. Oh, up B? That is somewhat of a tango kind of a option.
AOS has got his boys in the house. Let me tell you, he's got the most crowd support of anybody so far.
You know, I can tell AOS is feeling it as well, and just walks up and for the grab. Confidence.
In a minute, 2-stock 38% in 58 seconds. What is going on here? Contra 2-stocked in game 1, guys. It was looking like it was AOS had no idea what was going on. Now it looks like Contra does. What the heck is happening here?
What is happening? Contra's asking what's happening. Look at this man. He doesn't know what's happening.
He's going right back to town and city. Let's see if he can make the adjustments.
He needs to figure out what's happening quick because AOS made the adaptation. Now Contra needs to adapt right back because things are getting out of hand.
There we go. Well, that's already a better start right there.
Yeah, right now it looks like he's spacing with a lot of these fairs and back airs because he knows AOS is approaching with a lot of these down airs. He's not just doing them in place.
Oh, that focus attack could have been deadly, but AOS smartly up to the top platform.
The strong up tilt.
That's going to be important, though. That's how you beat that down air. So he's got to be able to anticipate that and stop AOS from just getting down airs and getting into the ground.
Getting out of the situation with True Shore, you can.
Raw in the air, too. That was very close.
That was great. Contra giving him so much respect for that down air, though. I think he could have got a punish out of that. Going for it again. Uh-oh. If he would have fast fall on that platform, he may have been able to get even more damage. Oh, when he tried to get the jump in with the forward smash. Right now, sitting on this platform, winning, trying to find his way to lane. catching Contro, jumping him at him with the back air.
Oh.
Another Shoryuken. He's just throwing him out raw.
He's just that's worrying to me.
Yeah.
From perspective, he's just hoping. He's kind of just hoping that AOS is going to do something, make a mistake. He's not really forcing him to.
The up smash. Basically the safer true Shoryu.
Yeah. Well, the up smash does the job there. Way faster, way less risky. You can't get such a devastating punish. Wow.
That's him right in front of him.
Concho had just gotten the momentum his way, and AOS just took the breath out of his sails. That is crazy. Concho's starting to reestablish himself here.
Down air into the grab. Up to. Oh, able to focus out of it and shielding. But now Concho's in the advantage.
Right. And I think it's important to point out Contra does not have the support in the house that AOS does. Contra doesn't have the crowd on his side here. He's fighting against it.
Okay, and the platform. Oh, able to focus attack out of it. That was very fortunate because I feel like that could have been another game 2.
Oh, he went for focus 1 there. He tried to get Shoryuken.
I think he baited that out. See how he waited?
Oh,
and
he missed
him with the forward smash, but he's still living.
Just barely.
Oh, tries to go for another forward smash. And this is scary. And the up smash.
And there it is. AOS takes the win, and he's brought the hype train with him today. He's got energy surrounding him.
He's definitely got the energy surrounding him. Yep,
he is looking mighty fine, West Tower.
You guys can't really see the crowd right now, but everyone around the stream cheering him on. That does bring a lot of morale.
When you just got you almost have a glow about you when the crowd's on your side, you're playing good. You're like, I'm feeling it. I know what that's like, being in 2015 top 5 Xanadu weeklies and just having like people cheering for you because you're not expected to win.
I remember watching those.
And
like, man, look at this Rob. What's wrong with what he's doing?
And it is an amazing feeling. I can't describe it. You just feel you can feel yourself. You know that even if you're not playing the greatest, you still feel like you are, and that's what I think AOS is feeling right now.
I can totally
things are looking good for him.
I can totally compare to that what happened to me at SmashCon. There were a bunch of just my homies behind me when I was playing against just this Mario bracket. And I'm sitting here, this is my last bracket with Kirby, and I'm just going through everyone against Hakaru, and that was the last situation. I'm like, there's no way if I didn't have them behind me, I would have even made it as far as I did. Just having support behind you really does bring you that much farther.
And that's why I went to lengths to point out that how big of a deal it was that the crowd was behind AOS. It really starts to affect you, especially when you get the momentum shift.
And just confidence. Because a lot of times, a lot of people struggle with confidence. And
now, speaking of the crowd, West Tower.
Speaking of the crowd,
this is the last guy we have not seen today, Len, otherwise known as Lennox. He is from Sova. If you may have heard of Sig and Len before, these guys are from Virginia Beach, and they have not traveled to Xanadu until today.
Yeah,
this
they're
is the first time.
Recently moved to Nova. So they've been around the cave, going to the GMU tournaments. So I've seen them around more often, and they're scary. Lin, the one that we're seeing right now, the brother of Sig, has a Fox, has a Ness, and has a Ryu.
And he's deadly. He has definitely been deadly. His bracket has been not an easy one today. He's found his way past Acro, who beat Z8. He's found his way past Mallow. He's found his way past Hero and Brasta. He's fought a lot of players today.
Let's see if he's going to find his way past Barking Frog. And I don't think they have any notable Roses down in Sova. Z8 doesn't really go to anything or that much anymore down in Nova.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to player versus player here. There's not a lot of research you could do here, but Len and Barking Frog both have a ton of crowd behind them.
Up tilt to the back air, easy confirm, going to catch him. And it's really easy to up tilt Rosa with the 2-frame there. Excuse me.
Now, a lot of people used to say that this matchup was absolutely unwinnable for Fox, that Rosalina dominated, but it has not looked that way as of late.
It's even, I would say. Both of them, oh my God, tear each other up in the disadvantage, as we saw there.
And in the old days, West Dyer, we would call that Pat G DI.
Pat G.
That was rough. That was rough DI from the back air. Glenn certainly not expecting that to connect.
And what I'm also loving, the crowd for both sides. This is the first time we've heard it on both ends.
Yeah, now we got people in the house for both guys. We've got the UMD boys here for Barking Frog, and we've got the Sova boys here for Len, plus Nova, because he kind of reps Nova today too.
Ooh, and what Barking Frog needs to be careful of every time he's landing, it's with an aerial. He's landing right on top of him with an aerial, and you don't want to do that with Fox. He can get you with an up tilt. Later percents, actually right now for Rosa, up smash.
And he's going to try it. Yep, he's going to catch.
Again.
Rosalina cannot recover against that up tilt, especially on smash throw. He's got no choice. If he takes the up tilt, he's got to be able to DI in such a way that he doesn't get hit by that back air, but it's difficult. Sometimes you can't avoid it, and that was one of those situations.
But Len being so consistent with that. It's not easy to hit that up tilt. You got to be.
It's not easy, but
it's not
with practice,
yeah.
you could get it 9 times out of 10. If you've trained against it, and we mentioned that you were not really sure about his Rosalina experience, but it doesn't seem to matter.
No.
He knows the matchup, and he must have practiced it at some point because or practiced two framing in general with Cox's up tilt. It will be a little bit tougher on Battlefield to get that, but not much tougher.
Now, I do like the Battlefield pick. Rosa, it's a very good stage for her, just for the fact that the platforms, Rosa covers above her, and Luma covers in front of her. So there's a lot of option coverage.
Yeah, and Rosalina is going to like these platforms better than Fox will. Fox is going to like the flat part of the stage in this matchup. Rosalina is going to like the platforms. And one thing Barking Frog's going to have to watch here, I think, is that he's going to have to watch saving his double jump here. See, now he got fortunate that Len messed up that up tilt there.
That was so smart to get rid of the Luma.
He used the back side of his side B, and it sends Luma off stage. Nothing Barking Frog can do.
I don't think I've ever seen that from a Fox before.
And now Len trying to take advantage of the Luma state, but could not do so. Only getting about 10%.
Okay. See how long he's going to keep him in the air here. Oof, being very careful, just landing right at that ledge. And I'm liking that when Len is landing, he's just resetting neutral. Then again, he doesn't really have any other choice. Ooh. Getting devastated by that forward smash. And pretty good lead here for Barking Frog.
And you know what? Barking Frog really needs this because he lost to this guy a 3-0. He's down 1-0 now to Len. And he needs some momentum on his side. He needs to get something going. If he drops this game, he's going to start feeling defeated. Oh my goodness, and it's not going to do the job, but I wish it had.
Still, what a sick air dodge read coming in from Linux. Oh, and the angle? Expecting him to run in, try to catch up with the up smash, but whiffing it, and now in a bad situation. Granted, Barking Frog doesn't have Luma.
Man, and that took great up smash. That definitely took some steam out from Len that the up B did not KO.
Now, and Luma was mad. She did not like what happened to Rosa that last stock.
Are you picking on me? Are you picking on me, furry animal? I'll take care of you right now. Where's the star at? Star gonna get him.
Dealing with the star as well. All these nairs. But now we're resetting neutral. I like the perfect pivots, and right now just whiff punishing.
Oh, and this is a no jump situation there. Nothing he could do about it though.
Jabs. Able to jump out of it, but landing right on top of
That was really good
Rosa.
that he was able to jump out of between like the hits on the Luma.
Yeah, it looks like he knows this matchup. Now I know Sig and Len do Wi-Fi get him out, so that's maybe where they learn the matchup. Oh, only getting the one hit.
At this point in the game, it's not really a bet. Yeah, I agree. There's not really a lot to it. Like you can be missing players in your region and still have training on every matchup with online play as common as it is. Barking Frog starting loses momentum though, West Tower.
Now I do like the lasers coming in from Len. Just that 1 or 2%, it's gonna rack up, it's gonna add up over time.
All right, situation here for Barking Frog could not capitalize.
And catches the roll.
Does not KO. He thought he had him.
But he's not dead. The pre-pop off from Barking Frog in the player cam, and he's gonna get him with the down air up smash.
Barking Frog thought for sure the up smash had netted the KO, and now Len is able to capitalize. Barking Frog had breathed that sigh of relief. I got that game, and wait a minute, he is still living just like Barking Frog lived the Firefox a stock ago.
How did he live? Fox is light.
but Fox is a fast faller.
He is a fast faller.
So the top KOs are a bit more difficult, and now the crowd is getting behind Len. They said, that's our boy. But the UMD crowd is here seated on the floor. They've got him, and they've got AOS still in the tournament, so they're not going anywhere anytime soon.
They aren't. But Barking Frog wants to keep himself alive in this bracket. He has some work to do. Has to take 3 games in a row here against Lund, who has been putting on a show and showing that he has the confidence and he can play against this Rosa.
And at this point, West Tower, this Arcadian's anybody's game. I honestly, I couldn't take a pick on who's going to take it.
I was going to make a video on Twitter and be like, here are my top 8 predictions, what I can see, who I can see winning. And I'm glad I didn't, because if you...
I'm glad you didn't finish that sentence, because we're going to get going here.
He's not able to let me commentate, all right?
Yeah, Len doesn't even want us to talk. He's like, I'm trying to speed run this tournament.
He's very quiet in person. If you ever talk to the two brothers, but it kind of like resembles our gameplay, because they're like silent but deadly.
Oh, most definitely. And Sig being surprisingly upset by Fruit in the pools earlier. If someone picked Sig and Len, they probably would have said that Sig would have been the greater favorite, not Len. But here is Len, just 1 stock away from top 4 at this event.
And that's the thing. He's probably also doing this for his brother. Like, you know what? I know you were the favorite. You got upset, and it probably doesn't feel good. I'm still in. I got you. Let me try to win this for you.
Not only that, but he started this top 24 in losers.
Yeah, that is true.
He started the top 24
hell
in
of a losers
losers
run so far.
And Barking Frog has just not been able to get his composure. Unfortunately, this is looking to be a double 3-0 for him.
I think after that game, too, when he didn't die, and then he ended up getting losing the stock right after, that kind of was demoralizing. But hopefully he can find a way to bring it back, because it still is possible.
There's the stock. Okay, it's not over yet. This is Dreamland. This is Rosalina. This is against a Fox. Anything's possible here.
Okay.
He's got to get something going here. Got to get stage control back.
And I like the dash attack. Barking Frog limbering just a little bit. So, you know what? That's fine. And catch him with the boots.
Oh, just barely living it.
Not yet.
Just barely. He's just going to buy him some time to get Luma back. He's going to desperately need Luma.
And the back air to the face. That's going to be it. 3-0 for Len, advancing to losers.
And don't worry. The UMD guys aren't going anywhere, because they know that AOS is going to get a shot at this guy. So
and
now he's got a chip on his shoulder. So we'll see. But before we get into that match, we've got to go to winners finals.
Winners finals.
Disgaea
versus.
Can we talk about Disgaea and Pancake Mix? Meta Knight versus Game & Watch.
Oof.
Have you ever seen that matchup in tournament?
I think I may have. It was a Mexican tournament, some Mexican locals, because they do have a lot of Meta Knights on there and a good amount of Game Watches. So for some reason.
What's that? You want to run? Yeah. Run the regular Twitch one. Don't run the slides.
But since Game Watch is pretty floaty, it can be rough. He could possibly win neutral over and over again, but Game Watch doesn't matter. He gets that one dash attack, that one dash grab, up air, up air, up air, up air, up B.
Now, we've seen this with Disgaea versus Bayonettas, and we've seen this with Game & Watch versus Bayonettas, where Bayonettas will get a KO. They'll get all the way up here, and that Game & Watch up B comes off.
Oh, yeah.
So I think that's going to be important to watch in the matchup. Will Disgaea opt to try to wait for that string to be at the top and try to break it late to get an early KO? He may be the one that gets that KO and not Meta Knight. That's very possible. Yeah. We could see that come into play in this matchup.
If he's able to find his way out and he's somehow caught up very top, up B, I could see that definitely happening. At least for getting a kill. But even to get himself out of combos, match that up B. Up B actually comes out really quick.
So, okay. And we'll be right back with you for ads. For those of you who are subs, thank you for joining us. We thank you for subbing to the channel. I don't know how many subs we have, but if you haven't used your sub for Twitch Prime this month, if you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime, hit us with that Twitch Prime sub.
Yeah, check out those emotes.
Yeah, hit us with the Gimmer emotes right now for my man Ryan running the stream once again. I can't give him enough shout-outs. He came literally with 6 days' notice to run the stream. Otherwise, we would not have had a stream today.
Oh, wow.
So definitely big shout-outs to him for helping us out and running the sticks here.
But yeah, also runs the stream at DC Esports, the other big local, and MBBA.
Yeah, if you want to show him some love, watch the Pound 2016 videos on DC Esports channel.
Definitely. And also, if you want to show us some love, or show them some love, catch them on their last Fantastic
Yeah,
Smash
next week is
Weekly.
the final Fantastic Weekly, not the final weekly for DC Esports, but the final Fantastic Weekly, which has been their main series. It's like the 60th one or so.
It's a little bit more than that, but
So-
I just remember like starting my commentating career there, so I really want to be there for that.
A lot of talent coming out next week for that Fantastic Weekly on Wednesday. Definitely check that out. Twitch.tv/DC Sportslands. But we're going to go ahead and get started with Winners Finals, and it's on Final Destination. This guy is Game & Watch versus Pancake Mix's Meta Knight.
Yeah, if I'm this guy, I really do like this pick. It gives you that much more time when you're on the ledge, so you don't get resetted with the platforms. And that's basically the main reason. I would take that fully into consideration because you are floaty, and you can only lose neutral so many times against this character. Definitely,
and Meta Knight's going to have a tough time landing against Game & Watch. That's actually going to be a challenge for him. You wouldn't think so with so many jumps. But Game & Watch can just keep Meta Knight in the air with the up airs, with up B to some degree, and just with good coverage and the up smash. You can't really land with a button. You can't really just keep jumping either. You're going to have to commit to something eventually. Definitely. This guy is going to take advantage of that. That's going to be the key to the matchup here for him. For Pancake Mix, he's going to have to get these KOs off the dash attacks, and they're going to come a little earlier than they come on most characters. Game & Watch, a strangely light character.
And this is where it could start. Oh, actually, decent DI. It was a mix-up there because he DI'd in, so when he went for the up air, he just went on the other side and wasn't able to get anything off of it.
Okay. There it was.
I do like Pancake Mix's use of down B to reset neutral.
And that's going to be the key, right? We talked. He can't just jump. He can't just land with a button.
Oh my gosh, that almost killed.
That almost did, but not quite.
Now we all know those Meta Knights love to go over that forward smash. Comes out kind of slow, but super plus on shield.
You know what? That's the win condition. I think it's so important. Here it is, up air. That's going to get it.
I don't
see
this guy
takes the lead.
Be true that often, but this guy is twice so far in this top 8.
I think it's important to understand that is Meta Knight's win condition now. Game Watch is at 71%. There is not much he could do. If he up Bs, it's not going to KO yet. So he's there it is. Oh, he could not connect
find his way out.
Game Watch too light for it to work. That forward smash will KO Game Watch at 80%.
Forward smashes.
He has no reason not to. It's hard to punish it.
It is, but
all he's got is he's just got to get one. That's your win condition.
All right.
And he'll take that. Now if that leads him into being able to keep getting grabs, it'll work out. But right now, this guy is starting to dismantle Pancake Mix.
Ooh. It seems like he's actually basing a lot of his neutral around the forward smash, but able to get it with the up smash.
Dude, and Pancake Mix throwing the fist bump for the first stock.
Oh, the reset.
Oh, here it is. Oh, he misses the up tilt.
And this guy up being straight out of the situation, even though he had it, he's like, nah, I'm not dealing with this.
He's like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
All right. That was a really good use of down B there.
He's got to redo the reset.
And true again? 3 times in a row? I've never seen a Game Watch this consistent with the 2-2.
Oh, this guy is not going to miss it, man. Him and Dingus show. They will get it if they have it, and they know it. They know the numbers to a T. And he knew he had it. He's going to go for it.
And you have
he's accurate.
You have to, especially with characters like this. When you have the stock, take it. Take it.
This guy don't miss, man. He's a sniper. He ain't going to miss.
All right, so moving on to game 2. We're going to Town and City. The 2 took a coup earlier, but I feel like it won't matter as much.
I feel like in this case it benefits Meta Knight much more greatly.
Because
there's a lot better ways to set up that KO.
Yeah, the 2-2 still has the same amount of ranges that it's still going to work. It's not that it's always going to work around a certain percent.
Okay, up tilt instead of neutral air.
And and the bounce actually messed up the reset he was going to go for there.
First time that Pancake Mix actually landed with a button. And that actually shows you how much respect he has for the character. So he does know the matchup. It's pretty clear Pancake Match understands the matchup. He has a lot of respect for Mr. Game & Watch's buttons. He's just doing his best to stay out of the way.
I guess it's going straight for damage there. And here we see the forward specials at the ledge again. Pancake Mix, at this point has conditioned him to respect it. I wonder if he's going to go for a certain option later in this set or even in this game.
That's what comes with respect, right? Once you've made someone respect your buttons, then you can start going for a new option, right? You say, I have this option online, and you're respecting it, so now next time I'm going to call it. So instead of you're not going to land because you respect my up smash, now I'm going to jump and cover you with a move.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him again. 4 for 4.
I think it's 3 for 3.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, I mean, this set it's 3 for 3.
Yeah.
But in this top 8.
Oh! Oh, look. Pancake Mix even felt the shock from the 5. He just got a little buzz. That's stock.
Dash attack to up B. And able to bring it just like, and the little grin you see
Oh,
from
yeah.
Pancake
Dude,
Mix.
Pancake Mix is eating it up. I love it.
Yeah, because I think he has more more people against him right now because of you, the Maryland crowd. But you have some Virginia for him. So a lot of people do feed off that negative energy pretty well. So you know what? I want this guy that you're rooting for to really get
And it's funny
beat.
because they both have headsets on, but they can hear the crowd, obviously.
Uh-oh. And
He
it
got him.
is.
He
Kitty
got him.
waves goodbye.
See you later, alligator. Oh, now the VA crowd's alive.
Yep. The
MD crowd's quieting down.
The VA crowd likes to show up when something really good happens. But the thing is, I think they need to be there when more stuff bad is happening. Like, Maryland is there even when something's bad happens. I like that because it brings them back up.
We got to support our people, man.
Yeah.
Maryland always gets dumped on, man.
Listen.
We're all, oh, you guys are nothing. But hello, we fielded Seagull Joe.
Yeah.
Has anyone from VA beaten 0 before? Tell me. Has anyone from VA beaten 0 before? Okay. Has anyone from VA beat Mr. R before?
I feel like Waddy could, but we haven't seen it, so.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Listen.
Everybody thinks MD is slouching. And you feel tension out of nowhere, too. So
Feel tension. If he were actually play this game seriously, he'd be on PGR.
What we got? Were they just standing? They were just having a standoff. They were having a Wild West standoff. All right.
Last thing on the subject, though, I love MDV as a whole. Maryland, Nova,
Yeah,
RBA, Sova. You're all
they've got to rep the whole region. But when MD going to win the crew battle, they're going to win the next crew battle, and they're going to win this tournament if this guy keeps playing that well.
Hey, man, all I'm saying, we still get a rematch. A lot of us choked, all right? We choked hard.
Hey, all I see is the results, man. All I see is the results.
But on to the match, though. Lilat, a very good stage for Mennonite because the way that the platforms are laid out on the stage, able to reset those jumps.
It's
and even
interesting you would say that because this is this guy's counterpick. So, and this could be a stock. No, not quite. Yet. Lilat tilting actually may have helped at that.
Oh, but the back air?
Not quite.
See him going out again and using the down B to stall.
Oh, nice coverage.
Behind.
That's great knowledge of Lilat for Pancake Mix. Great knowledge that was going to pick him up if he rolled up, and it did.
Yeah, you're a Mennonite. You're going to have great knowledge of this stage. But let's see if this guy's going to be able to get the 2-2. Nope. The tilt, I think, helping him out there. Just like
yeah, and with no rage, that was going to be a hard sell right there. So, but he could get another one here because he stealed the throw. So,
but catches him with the dash attack. I mean, yeah, Pancake's giving him respect. He's like, yeah,
definitely, definitely. And there you saw the up smash finally move, and that was he took no damage from Mennonite's dash attack there. It just kind of eats it. It's hard to explain, but if you wanted to understand what I was talking about earlier, that's the example.
And both of them just running up, shielding onto each other. So much respect here. All right, getting the down towards the up tilt. I thought he was going to try to go for an air, possibly even go for the judgment.
West Tower, even the crowd showing respect right now. They're like, all right.
They don't know what's happening.
Yeah, we have no idea who's going to win this thing. 31-35. It is a dead heat.
All right, back throw. Back throw is a pretty good DI mix-up.
Oh, I think that may have been an error from this guy there, or he wasn't confident he could get the jab grab on the slope of Lilat.
Uh-oh. No, man, I think he's really out of that percent to ladder him.
Wow. That should have been a KO. This guy has got to be counting his blessings on that one. Empty crowd getting a little quiet.
Trying to find his way to land here. And has to be careful. Or dash attack into the up B.
That's
going to kill Pancake Mix, taking game 3.
Thumbs up. He's spamming the thumbs up. Let me get a thumbs up for Pancake Mix. Can we get some thumbs up in the chat?
If those thumbs up emotes, thumbs up emoji from your iPhone or Android, go ahead and put
Can we
them in
get some
there.
thumbs up? This man just gave this guy a thumbs up. He hasn't even won the set yet.
Oh, he's
like, I'm ready for the next game, dude. Let's go.
All right, so they're trying to decide whether or not what stage that he won on.
Going back to Smashville.
Smashville.
This is actually where this is the only stage this guy won on, right?
I think so.
But I guess Pancake Mix allowed it, so we proceed on. Okay.
Okay.
Not falling for the banana and tailpipe there.
Oh yeah, and the back throw. And the reason that he went for back throw there, down throw or forward throw wasn't going to lead into much, and back throw going to put him right back in the stage, and a DI mix-up to try and get some more damage.
And West Tower, it's been a long day for these guys. How do you think the length of this tournament and what's the attrition like for these guys right now?
Honestly, for these two, they might be loving it, just for the fact that they're obviously are guaranteed third place at a very stacked Arcadian. LB! Pancake Mix, that's what I was saying earlier.
Just barely makes it to the ledge. Pancake Mix one game away.
You can only lose neutral so many times against this character when you are the weight and the floatiness of Game Watch.
Oh, the sausage caught him. Okay.
Yeah, back to like how long the tournament. These two might be livening a lot because they're just trying to see how far they can go at this point. They really like the fact that they're putting in this mental stamina.
I think that's a bonus of the crowd, having the crowd too. That could take away some of the weights of the attrition. Yeah, definitely. Like, you always play better. That's it.
Man.
That's a stock.
I'm only taking 14% after getting up B, by the way.
That's
pretty
important.
early.
Very important. Game & Watch does not want to be in that 35% range. He's going to if he does get in that range, he's going to have to play much safer. Kind of reminds me of Snake and Brawl using grenades to take percent. He doesn't want to be in certain percents.
Uh-oh, is he dead?
That's it.
He is.
Pancake Mix.
Pancake Mix
wins it. Oh, he's going to get a hug from this guy.
You guys didn't see it, but the hug from the two. Pancake Mix sitting in grand finals of MDVA Fall 2017 Smash for
Pancake
Arcadian.
Mix. Wow.
Who would have thunk? I mean, I could have seen it, but out of the likes of Sig, the likes of Hero, who got second the last Arcadian, I don't like to see it. Even Barking Frog, who was sitting pretty high.
Submediate, who's done well at these events before. We just a lot of talent in the building, and don't sleep on anybody. I think that's important. That's the number one thing you have to remember. Don't sleep on anybody. And if you thought VA versus MD for 2 matches in a row is good, we've got 3 MD versus VA matches in a row for you with AOS versus Len. Now AOS, also UMD here, going to try to avenge his fallen brother Barking Frog against Len. What do you think? Mario versus Fox.
Now, this is one of the most even matchups in the game, in my opinion. Both of them tear each other up when they're in the advantage state. But we'll see what happens.
They both have great tools to deal with each other. Fox can cover Mario with up tilt. He can do really, really effective combos. Same with Mario. Mario can also edge guard Fox very, very effectively. They've got a lot of tools to combat each other. What you should see is a great match between these two fighters, and I would say these guys are probably pretty close to evenly matched in skill as well. So we're gonna find out who the better player is for sure.
I mean, we saw what he was doing to the likes of characters that can't get comboed that easily. AOS. Let's see what he can do to.
Wait a minute.
The Fox. You know what? Never mind. Yeah. I did say he had a Ness.
Are we gonna see Ness?
I did say he had a Ness.
You did say he had a Ness, but
I think he also has a Cloud and a Bayo. He has a lot of characters.
Is Ness a better option than Fox versus Mario?
I'm not sure how comfortable AOS is with it. That could be another thing.
I guess we'll find out.
But this was his very first character, so
that's crazy. I certainly on paper, if I said, would you rather go Ness or Fox versus Mario, I would almost always say Fox. I can't see any reason with how devastating Mario's cape can be to Ness.
Now, what we can see, just because he is going Ness here, and like I said, if you have a very solid Fox, which we've seen a lot today on stream, why not go the Fox? Let's see how far a comfort pick can take you. Because a lot of times, even if the matchup isn't necessarily in your favor, you can still do wonders just because of how comfortable and confident you are with it. But starting off on Smashville, game 1 on losers semis, we have Len versus AOS. And Len going the Ness. The first time we've seen it on stream today.
Yeah, I haven't seen Len play Ness just yet. Very curious. I know Sig also plays Ness, right? So they definitely all learn Ness from each other. They probably both are very proficient.
Yeah, they both use the side kits as well. So Lucas being that too. And the double back air. Good job knowing what can work on floaties.
Oh my
okay,
goodness,
like
AOS.
that.
I love the thought pattern.
Yeah. I don't think that would have killed, but would have been a lot of damage and definitely would have got Len thinking.
And it would have had Len without a jump off stage. That would have been huge because it could set up those capes that Mario needs to win this matchup. He's going to have to get some Ness capes off stage. They're going to be key.
Ooh. And I'm kind of glad he got hit by that and not anything else.
Oh, he tried. That was really smart. I think AOS is playing the mental game better. He's just got to be more solid on execution. He's missed some really big opportunities.
All right. Good job getting the nair there, getting him off stage. Let's see who's going to get that. Good job catching the jump. Try to air dodge through it. And again, and we're seeing juggles from this up air. A lot of psychics forget. It's pretty good.
Oh, up air.
To just keep him in the air.
Yeah, and Len has taken advantage of that of those two missed plays by AOS. He carried that all the way that far. He's now got the lead.
Oh. I thought he was going to get something out of that. That would have been pretty nutty. But instead, getting that pivot up smash. And let's see. Oh, and fighting back with with that rising up air. Stopping anything coming in from AOS. And AOS doing that pivot. You know he wants that up smash. It will kill on Ness right now. Oh, but instead going for the grab. And the back
wow.
air.
Wow, that was highest level. That looked like ally anti-level play right
That's
there.
what I'm saying. Are we actually looking at mid-level right now? Are we actually looking at mid-level play right now? Because right now, the mind games that we're seeing, I don't know, man.
And I was going to point out that, like, when you make errors and you have execution when you're winning the mental game, it definitely will swing the other way fast. And that's how it feels like it's gone. Like, Len's been controlling the game, and he's kind of in his head like, oh, I don't think you're going to be able to stay playing that sharp against me. But AOS has continued to keep his mental sharpness going.
And the amount of footsies we're seeing right now, the amount of respect, both basically running around each other, not pressing any
that's
just
it.
snares, but that should be it. It is.
Unsafe back air on shield, and Len's going to get game 1 with Ness. Well, surprised me, that's for sure. But, boy, was that the right pick, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure seemed that way.
Like I said, the comfort picks can take you a long way.
And that's important, too. Like, if you're more practiced in a matchup, that's what you have to do. You have to. I know the Mario versus Ness matchup. I'm going to play Ness in it.
All right. So, AOS deciding to go to FD. Think of this.
Down throw, here we go.
All right, so starting off from there. Oh, try to hit him with that baseball bat. Now, I'm also kind of used to seeing a lot of Ness in being played out of the cave, that being Zerom. And the way that he's moving around this stage, really utilizing the side magnet, reminds me a lot of just the way that Zerom moves. You have to have very good movement with this character to really throw off your opponent. Because neutral is pretty linear when it comes to Ness. You know what they're going to be looking for? That being forward air, nair, possibly even back air.
Oh, nice heal and roll away. And Ness can actually do that. Ness can get those heals and roll immediately out of them before the damage is even healed off his meter. That's going to be key for healing those fireballs and ruining that as an approach option. Oh, this is going to be it.
And the back throw? Yeah, it is. Dang. Good amount of rage, and he was at about 120%.
Would we clap?
So we're having some claps. Man, this is the most live I've ever seen.
This ain't Dreamland, like.
Yeah. Getting the grab. Oh, and he did try to go for the PK Thunder mix-up.
Dang, it's starting to look bad for AOS West Tower. And I say.
Now, what do you? So he did counterpick to FD. What do you think of this, Danis? What do you think of this? Because AOS decided to go here.
I think it's comfort pick. I don't think it's a. I think the matchup's close enough that it doesn't matter. I think probably one's platforms as Mario. I would want platforms versus Ness. Ness can't recover. So you want Ness to be in the air.
Oh, and try to get the get with the peek at Thunder and catch the neutral good up with the Nair.
Like where's Mario supposed to go there? He would love to have a platform that he could get to as well.
And he might be dead. Oh,
yeah, he saved his jump. Good job.
He did get the air dodge read, but barely missed timing the up air. But AOS still showing some life. Gets him with the up smash.
Okay. Whoa, Len's trying to psych him out. I love it. I love the level of mental fortitude he's showing.
All right.
That's
and goodbye. We're on to a game 3. Right now, Maryland Clark kind of quiet. It seems like they need to hype up their boy. That's what was happening earlier, right? They were hyping him up.
Well, Barking Frog just got 3-0'd. AOS is down 2-0.
Possibly about to get through.
UMD degree is not looking real good right now. It's looking like you want to go to school in Virginia and not in Maryland right now, because Virginia has got the degrees and they got the players. They're about two of MD are about to fall to Len here, and leaving this guy as the only player. If AOS cannot make an adjustment, it is his Zero Suit Samus that will try to do that job. Let's see what he's capable of here.
Now, have we ever seen his ZSS in any Xanadu's?
I've never seen AOS play CSS before. I've only ever seen him play Mario.
So I'm pretty sure Len was thinking, all right, because of this, you know, I'm not going to – you're Mario, I'm Ness. Battlefield isn't that bad. So he probably didn't ban it. But now that he has ZSS, he's like, oh, God. He might be a little wary now because of what might happen here.
Nope. He would have had to get that air dodge read. There was just no way he could get anything going there.
Oh, he got Nair instead.
Oh!
Okay, maybe he's trying to mix something up.
Wow, at that almost worked.
Yeah.
I was wondering why on earth he would have Naired as a follow-up there, but that was why.
I haven't seen any ZSS go for that, actually, but the back throw already.
ZSS, very light character, and that's going to do the job.
Only sitting at 72%, and Len looking very comfortable right now.
When's the last time Len dropped a game?
I'm wondering that, too.
I'm starting to wonder. Who beat him? Who beat this guy? Because he's looking unstoppable right now.
That's like the first time you go to Xanadu as well. A lot of people get psyched out. You know, oh, God. Okay. Really good catch all the way up in that blast zone with the up air. You had to go for something like that because you don't want things to get too out of hand like they've been happening like in Game 2. But yeah, like normally when you're on the first time VGBC stream or even in Xanadu, you're like, oh, wow, so much history here. A lot of people are watching. So Len's like,
He's like, yeah, it's whatever.
I'm just doing business as usual. That's just the type of brothers that Sega and Len are, though.
Len lost to Primid. Len lost to Primid.
Primid almost made top 8. Just one game away. Catch them with the back air.
So yeah, he's
catch them with the chucks.
He's had a long run through this losers bracket. He's had a lot of difficult adversaries, and in fact, he almost lost immediately after that.
And the Nair is going to be it, and a pretty swift 3-0 coming in from Len, deciding to go the Ness, and it ended up working out in his favor.
And a 3-0, and now both UMD players falling to Len. Let's talk about this run, okay? He loses to Primid 2-0 in pools. He fights Daigon, the Lucario from Delaware. Barely wins 2-1.
Jesus.
He plays Obsolete's Little Mac, wins 2-1.
Oh my lord!
And then it gets better. He has to fight Brasta, who he gets a 2-0 on. He barely beats Hero 2-1. Barely beats Mallow 2-1. Beats Acro 3-1. He wipes out Barking Frog, and now he just wiped out AOS.
Len,
he's
snowballing.
This
losers run is amazing.
He's snowballing.
That's what I'm saying. Like once you pick up win after win after win after win, that's the person you don't want to meet.
No, not at all.
Because they're on fire, especially if it's winter side. Because Pancake Mix, he's sitting there in Grand's winter side like, all right, this is good. But whoever he runs into is going to be hot and ready, and he needs to have that same energy, that same mentality. Especially if it ends up being Len. Because Len, this losers run, has been immaculate so far.
Yeah, and he's got another MD player in front of him. He could take out all three back to back to back.
And their home turf.
Now this time he's going to go Fox. Not going to try the Ness here.
All right, and it looks like we're starting off at start of our losers finals. This is for third place. And obviously this guy with the Game & Watch and Len going the Fox.
And this guy is Game & Watch, probably the best in the region right now.
I would probably
you
say.
can make a case for Dingus Joe.
Uh-oh.
Situation here. He gets the 7.
I'm like, and the apple?
I thought he was going to go for another move. I thought he was just going to say, to heck with it. I'm going to go for it.
Yep. I was like, I'm going to see how fast he can try to up B out of this. But landing can be kind of hard in this matchup just because of how fast Fox is on the ground. The 4th fastest in the game. Oh, a good catch with a down smash. And no tech.
Oh, wow.
Only 24%. This guy a very dominant first stop.
Yeah, huge difference here. Len's started out good against everybody he's played so far that we've seen on stream in this session. But so far, Disgaea now starting off with the hot hand.
One thing I have been impressed with Len so far is his way to adapt. And obviously he's been able to because of how many game 3s he's been to in this tournament.
And he's adapting well so far. Only 23% on him now, but Disgaea now with stage control.
All right, good air dodge from Disgaea because that may have actually killed.
Disgaea does some really silly things. He just did a double up smash. Like,
I think he was spending dash tech because at the percent that Fox was at as well, he may have been able to get Nair or even something else out of it.
That's up smash. There it is. No, I was going to point out that he does that as sort of a really dumb bait almost.
Yeah.
Like
Dingus does that a lot.
Yeah, he's trying to get you to respect his moves so that he can cover your next option. It's really good mental play, but let's see if Len can make good on that.
And can we talk about the recoveries he's had so far? Just the balls, just to go straight on the ledge, right on the stage.
He risks getting dash attack. Good Firefox there. Really good reaction. He had to do that on reaction because this guy has set up that hammer just in the nick of time.
Oh. Okay, needs to find a safe way to land that platform, helping out a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
I like that.
Len is ballsy, dude.
Yeah, that definitely could have been the end of that game there, but instead has this guy in a very bad situation here on the ledge, but able to find his way back. Oh, I think he wanted to get the last hit, possibly get him for an up air.
Oh, okay.
This is scary.
Oh, and it fades through up tilt, but it does not connect on Fox. He gets out of the way just in time.
All right.
Len has all the momentum now. This guy looking like he's struggling, trying to find something that works.
Nobody's trying to figure him out with his movement right now, trying to possibly find a down air, maybe even a nair. Stop smashing.
Len's not going to give it to him. He's not going to do an aerial on him. He's going to take whatever he can get.
Catches Disgaea jumping aggressive from the ledge with a fair, calls him out with the mechanical legs, bionic legs.
Yeah, he's not going to give. He played that so perfectly. He's not going to give him an aerial to eat with an up smash. He's going to stay around him, wait for him to make the mistake. He's got the KO move that's reliable, not Game & Watch. And that's that's what makes these two characters separated in the tier list. That's what makes Fox a better character, is that he can wait that out. This guy can't. Doesn't have a grab that can KO. He doesn't have a reliable KO setup at that percent. He has nothing. He's going to have to make a read. He's going to have to commit to something. And if he guesses wrong, Fox is going to be there to punish him, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, Fox is one of the best whiff punishers in the game, just for his frame data and pure speed in general. We'll see. What do you think of this pick, Tantalus?
Well, when it comes to Game & Watch, I think this guy picked it simply because he wants Fox to die earlier. That really hurt him in the last match. However, if he doesn't correct the mistakes he made, which is being unsafe, if he continues to play in the same manner, I don't think he's gonna make it. Yeah, that could be a huge boon for this guy here. He needs to get some momentum. I say if he doesn't correct what he was doing wrong the last game, it won't matter. He's still gonna get up smash and lose that percent or even earlier next time. So, I don't think Len's sweating it.
Yeah, I mean he is using Fox, like I was saying.
Len's not sweating that SD one bit.
I'm liking the movement here, too. You see how he's using the sticky walk or the moonwalking, doing just a pivots back and forth.
Oh, no jump. Okay.
And then holding down to try and see and react to exactly what this guy's going to do.
Oh. See, this guy does a lot of things that aren't safe on block. And sometimes it feels like this guy almost hopes you make a mistake, or he's done something so ridiculous that you can't anticipate it.
Yeah, so a lot of times, though, especially against a character, like Game Watch against a character like Fox, it has to be justified. Because if you mess up, especially at this percent, you're going to lose your stock. But able to get this up tilt, getting probably the worst hitbox out of all of them there. And Sky able to find his way out, trying to cover the side B onto the stage, but instead getting up smashed on his own.
And once again, this guy had tried to read a roll up with a grab, just missed it, and Len made him pay. Uh-oh.
He should make it back. No, but just to ensure he didn't make it back, gets him with the turtle.
He wasn't going to make it back, but even that was a smart play to do, because even if he was going to get back and that turtle connected, you definitely would have. It's a multi-hit, and because of the way it hits against the wall, it's very tough to tech it because of the multi-hit on the turtle. If you just got hit and then could react and tech it, that would be very, very difficult. But in this case, this guy made the right play there. The odds of him teching that are just remarkably low. So interesting, though. Len must feel confident that this guy hasn't really changed a lot, and maybe the SD played in bigger hands in that last match. So he's going to say, I'm going to go right back to this stage because I feel like this is going to win it for me.
I mean, a pretty decent stage, one of his better stages for Fox. Because not only can you kill a little bit earlier with the up smash, the up airs, those puffers can help out in those situations as well. But it does go or change to FD, as we see right now. And that can help out with punishing landings from Game Watch.
And the matchup between these two characters is this. It's very simple. It's Fox is going to do whiff punishing and combos. And Game & Watch has to get edge guard. He makes one mistake, Fox is going to be there to get him, and that's exactly what happened. Air dodge at just the wrong time, and Fox can punish it. And even if you air dodge at the right time, Fox can usually still punish it. It just may not net a KO. Oh. There it is. There's the turtle against the wall. It is almost impossible to tech that. It's very, very, very difficult.
Yep, the mean snapper turtle, man. He did it so close to the ledge where it was,
right.
Yeah.
Because you never know what hit's actually going to send you against the wall that's techable. That's the trouble part of it. It's a lot like Pikachu's back air in the same way. And now this guy had lost the momentum. He's got it all back his way, and this is a pivotal Game 3 now.
Okay. I'm liking the dash attack into the nair there and doing a very good job of keeping this guy at the ledge. That's one thing Fox is very good at, is actually ledge trapping, or just keeping people in a very bad position. But now this guy trying to get around.
Oh, he's got no jump. He's in big trouble here.
Jab. Oh, able to side into the ledge, but catching the roll in with the up smash. And now this is such a back and forth game. Right? Even when someone gets the advantage, gets that momentum, it's thwarted by the other.
This could be it. Oh, he went for the hard read and just missed it.
Up tilt on shield, not safe, but able to tech
on the platform.
Oh, but catches the roll in there, and he's going.
And this guy finally gets a sigh of relief. It felt like this guy was the guy on the fence the whole time, despite him being in the lead.
Yes.
And that is the character difference. That's a huge difference. I don't want to downplay the fact that Game & Watch is not as good of a character as Fox. It's not that this guy is utilizing that character to its maximum, and so is Len. They're just both playing really, really well. But it sure felt like this guy was on the ropes there, and he was able to clutch it out. That's going to be big. That's a critical Game 3 for him. Now being up 2-1, and we're going Town and City for the third straight game, West Tower.
And now what I've noticed between these two, it's kind of been the most even games so far in this whole
what in the world?
Top 8. But it's been a tug of war within neutral. Both giving each other a lot of respect, just dancing around each other here.
Now this guy, once again, just like the last Arcadian, the only MD left, although last time it was at 7th place. This time it is to get into grand finals.
Okay. And both just going for safe pokes. You're both going for jabs. You're trying to just rack on reliable damage here, not go for anything too risky.
Are we going to see the 9 hammer from this guy? We have not seen one yet.
Ooh, a really good job of catching him with the up air there. He was sitting at the ledge, could have been very pesky for him to get back.
Yeah, this guy had no idea that he was going to throw his jump out and try to up air him. And in fact, if that up air had not connected, it would have certainly been the stock. So great play by Len there.
Ooh, and catches his landing with the up smash.
Wow.
Is one stock away from advancing to grand finals. But now Virginia is piping up, trying to give Len.
Yeah, they got to get their boy back in it. Did it feel to you like Len wanted to go to the ledge there and just didn't?
Probably. He's very always has his mind open to a lot of options. So I wouldn't put it out of him to go for something like that.
It just feels weird that he would land, because this guy had started charging that smash when he was landing. So it's like, did he already commit? I don't know. It's
really
hard to go.
Away, though. Make sure he didn't get grabbed or hit with the up smash when he landed on top of him with that nair. But now Disgaea has a pretty good lead here, 46%.
One stock away from making this an MD versus VA Grand Finals.
And another down smash. That time missing, but instead punishing the jab and only 49%. That's good. One thing I want to note, though, Lund hasn't been able to get nearly as big a punishes on Disgaea as the opponents we saw him play earlier.
Oh, no jump, and he's going to get, he almost gets stretchered.
And I like the Firefox because it stalled it so he didn't get hit with the down smash.
Yep, he had to get out of the way of that down smash because that would have been bad. Almost got stretchered. He's counting his blessings.
Grab, and he's
2-2.
dead.
That's
he is
Disgaea from Maryland is making Grand Finals. We've got VA versus MD in Grand Finals, and he has avenged his UMD brethren.
You know,
what's the real school now?
I say this a lot in commentary, but we don't write scripts, man. We don't write scripts.
We don't write scripts at all. And if you were looking at colleges in Maryland, you might want to look at UMBC.
UMBC.
You might be looking at the next top
UMD,
Game & Watch.
But UMBC, man, they bred this man.
UMBC's right around the corner from Xanadu. Just saying.
How close is it exactly?
5 minutes.
That is worth.
5 minutes. Yeah, driving distance 5 minutes.
Smash 4, Melee, and FGC.
You could
and
bicycle
now
here.
Arms. Come on.
Yeah, we got Arms coming up. If you didn't know that, we have Arms coming up on every Tuesday starting November 7th. It's going to be awesome. And if you want to come into Xanadu and just come for Arms, the Arms tournaments themselves cost nothing. You'll just have to pay for Xanadu, but it's on Smash 4 nights, so you can get 2-for-1 special, essentially.
Nice.
So, but before we get to Grand Finals, I want to talk about our friends for just a minute. And Ryan with the sticks, he's going to hit us up. First of all, if we have Gaming Gen apparel. It's on Gaming Gen's website, gaminggenerations.com. You get free shipping using code GIMS. I don't know how much apparel we have left, but go check it out.
But yeah, Let's Love It always looks amazing. Like we have some people here, like Squirk right now, wearing the VGBC hoodie.
Yeah, you're wearing the gray hoodie. That was nice.
Looking crisp, man.
That hoodie's nice. We do have Patreon for VG Bootcamp. That is different than Xanadu. I just want to make that clear. But VG Bootcamp does have a Patreon now. Patreon.com/VG Bootcamp. If you want to support, anything helps. So we do appreciate all of our Patreons, both on Xanadu games and VG Bootcamp. We thank you for supporting us. It is very, very tough these days to make it work out. It's not 2015 anymore. So
yeah, the thing is about support the people that helped start this whole Smash revelation in esports, man. Like, why not? But also, I wish Soylent was here for this because I think it's gross. But Soylent is simple, nutritious, affordable food. You definitely go try it out because it really does help you get up in the morning, especially if you can't make the time to get breakfast.
I think it's best used as breakfast for sure.
Yeah.
And, you know, people always ask for it, and we always run out of it. Like, people always, we get a large amount of it, and we give it to people, and we can't keep enough in for people. So they really like Soylent here. So
we used to sell it at the cave.
Professor Guppy is a big Soylent fan. He wants you to sponsor him. Soylent, if you're listening, Professor Guppy wants to be sponsored by you. Okay? In the meantime, if you haven't already, if you got that Twitch Prime sub, or if you're feeling generous and lend us $5 this month or months in the future, subscribe to VG Bootcamp. The link's right down there. Definitely want to have that AMSA emote for Summit coming up. Spam that Summit chat with the AMSA emote. So even if you just sub right now, you'll have that and cancel it. You'll have the AMSA emote in time for Smash Summit. You're going to want to spam that because it's time. It's time for the Yoshi to take names at Smash Summit. Our boy AMSA. Of course, you want the Gimmer, the EE, the TK, the Apostle, the Nuke, the Pink, the Coney, the headset. Why is the headset an emote? Can we get some headsets in the chat if you like that one?
So apparently, the two have already started playing.
Oh yeah. No, we can't play.
Okay.
We're going. We're just going.
We're going. All right. So Pancake Mix here in winner's side of Grand Finals.
We'll slide the other slides in just a minute.
Disgaea on loser side. Maryland versus MD. Virginia versus Maryland.
Yeah, and this guy just barely behind here. Sorry, the players got going without knowing that we were running these, so we apologize for that, guys. But we are in the game one of Grand Finals here. thought they were doing button checks, and Pancake Mix looking good.
Well, I do like the read attempt. They're trying to get the roll, but this could be death, and able to air dodge his way out. Good stuff.
Oh, he missed. He could have just up smashed.
Yeah, I was thinking he could have just up smashed as well. Oh, I like the F tilt uses there. Basically used as a jab. Oh, something I'm on fire real quick.
There it is.
He was protesting. He's done dealing with his Meta Knight.
I'm protesting the use of up B. I don't like it's the way it KO's Game & Watch at 45%.
All right, he should be out of that percent by now, but trying to go for the DI mix-up with the back throw, but I think this guy actually reacted to that, so that was good.
Nine hammer?
Oh, got the one.
I knew it, though. I knew
total opposite of
I knew he was going to try. I knew.
Oh, but it's getting 2. All right, plus 2. That's 3.
Well, you can't get the same one twice. No, you can. You can get the same one twice in a row in Smash 4. The other Smash games, you can't. This game, you can get the same one twice in a row. The odds are lower, but you can get the same one twice in a row. That was the only thing consistent about the 9 hammer before, is that you could not get 2 in a row.
The up smash roll snag and no kill.
All right, Ryan, can you get those guys to hold? Wait to start the next match so we can finish.
All right, so we're gonna run the rest of the ads.
We got a Pancake Mix up one. We got to cover a couple more slides before they get started.
But yeah, join the discussion, guys. There's a new Discord for the patrons, subs, viewers, all that stuff. You can get some prizes. There are special events, and it's on the panel below. Go ahead and click that Discord icon. Tell us more about this.
Yeah, we have a Discord for all of our fans, so just check that out. It's in the link down below, so you can just click on that. And if you want to use that as a Twitch chat, a lot of people do that. So hit up that Discord. We'll try to roll through these really fast. HyperX Cloud Alpha, these are the new ones. These are really awesome. Gimmer has these. Vincent has these. You might see them at events with these headsets. These are awesome. There's a link below where you can make, and if you click our link, it lets them know you got it from us. And we do appreciate that, because that definitely shows that you guys are supporting it and we're supporting it. They make excellent headsets. I still use my HyperX Cloud Stinger almost all the time. It's in my backpack with me at all times, and definitely thank them for that. And if you like it, make sure you click on the link below. Twitch Prime, I already mentioned this, but if you have one, hit us up. It costs you nothing, and it gets us. We get the full sub bonus. So if you have it, go ahead and hit that.
Yeah, but if you haven't used it, but
Region's the game store in White Marsh. They sponsored this event. Both winners are going home with a gift card to Region store, as well as 2 people selected today. Got some gift cards to the store. It's in White Marsh Mall. They're a retro game store that specializes in all game consoles, anything from Switch all the way down to Atari.
Nice.
They have everything. They also have like Nintendo Power magazines and memorabilia and thing. So definitely, if you're in the area, check out Region. They're only in the White Marsh Mall, and they only don't have a store on the line. This is more targeted to our fans who are local, but definitely hit them up. I've been to the store personally, and I really do enjoy it. Bought some things from there. They also have like the remake controllers, because since new controllers are hard to get, if you're looking for like N64, NES, remake controllers, or even GameCube remake controllers. I know you wouldn't play a tournament with that, but maybe if you're trying to play Mario Party and you don't want to break your GameCube controller playing Mario Party, get one of these cheap ones. Go to the Region store, hit them up. All right, there we go. Let's go into Game 2. Sorry about that, guys.
Yep, Game 2 here. But yep, if you guys are just tuning in, this is Grand Finals of the MDVA Fall Arcadian for Smash 4. And we have Pancake Mix up 1-0.
Pancake Mix is 2 games away from clinching the Arcadian. If you told me today a guy named Pancake Mix is going to win this Arcadian, I would have not only called you crazy, I would say, what kind of person selects Pancake Mix as their tag?
I mean, he maybe likes pancakes. I mean, I'm more of a waffle guy, but
then again, we did our #1 PM player for a while was Bacon Pancakes. So
bacon pancakes. Okay. Anyways. And hopefully we'll see some bacon from this guy. I want to see more of that in the ledge. But right now, Pancake Mix is losing 52% to 20%. This guy taking this much slower.
Yeah, this guy's going to have to take his time here.
Yeah, he has to. Like I was saying, you can only lose neutral a few times against this character. Literally they're at a standstill.
Yeah, they have to do stare-offs. They've done Wild West standoffs a few times today.
I wouldn't be surprised, though, if they just took the time and enjoyed some KK, man. But
they got to.
It is Saturday night, so.
Yeah, we've got KK Slider on. I'm surprised the clock's correct, actually. How many Wii U's have clock correct? That's stock.
No. He didn't even need the second hit.
Look, Sova's like, what? That's stupid. Sova's like, that's stupid, but we'll take it.
No, they're definitely rooting for their boy right now. Pancake Mix used to be much more active, run early 2016, but disappearing. And good stuff from Disgaea, getting the 2-2.
Hey, but he's looking real good in 2017,
yeah,
my
coming
friend.
back
That's all
around,
I can say.
deciding to go to more stuff, going to Anvil a lot more, and even taking a few of those over the likes of Squirt, Puppet, Black Yoshi, those people.
Yeah, I don't know his resume on PR wins, but has he beaten Black Yoshi and Puppet?
I'm not sure about Puppet. I think Black Yoshi, but he's beaten Squirt twice in Grands.
Well, he's definitely proven he's got what it takes right now.
To be PR players for sure. But
this guy has been right there too. He's been. I mean, people can't forget the Xanadu where this guy nearly beat Rain. So, like, there's definitely a lot of talent in these two guys.
Okay.
All right, win condition. Remember that. Remember that term. Ooh. The phraseology win condition. That's what that was. Because it's not. He can't lose by doing it. He can't lose from forward smash. Well, I guess he could get 9-hammer. That would be like the only thing that could happen, but it's one of the odds. Yeah.
I don't know if he'd go for a 9 now.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he hits one, he wins.
And these forward smashes.
Why not?
Being very oppressive with him.
And this guy knows that. He's like, am I gonna try to challenge a forward smash?
Yeah.
He could dash attack it, sure. It's hard, but he could do it.
He can jump over it as well, but you have to be careful with that because that hitbox and Z-axis is pretty weird.
Yeah, and if he might trade.
Oh, he's gonna make it back. He's about 9.
I thought the dash attack was coming, but can he do something off of it now?
Still super stuck with these down Bs. This guy is gonna have to pay more attention to those. Just stay on the stage, or even in a certain vicinity to try and bathe them out. Oh, but fast falls too far.
It is interesting that what got this guy a stage control back was Pancake Mix trying to mix it up. He actually threw the up smash out instead of a forward smash repeatedly, and that actually got this guy a stage control. He was just waiting for him to mess up one time, and that took I gave him the lead. So there it is. This guy gets one on the board.
Yep.
We're going to Dreamland. This guy not only will have to win this set, but he'll have to win another set after this. So the war of attrition is strong. Pancake Mix can just bide his time here, and if I were him, I would. That was actually smart. Go for it 11%. Why not? But when you're in this position, man, one time he's gonna get it.
He's getting really unlucky with the 9 right now, but I feel like it might end up happening when he really needs it. Potentially Game 5. I don't know.
Could be.
We'll see.
If we have to get to Game 5 first, but
yeah,
we'll see.
I'll see. I don't know. I'd be excited to see a Game 5.
I definitely would be excited to see Game 5. These guys have been on great matches. Their set winners was close. I'm surprised we haven't seen this guy try to break that with up B. I guess because if he's worried about, but you can fall out of up B without being in free fall, so I'm not really sure why he wouldn't give it a whirl. All right, what's he going to do here?
Control.
Gets the back.
Good
he gets the tech on the wall. Very, very important, Westhour.
And he goes for the F tilt to try to put on just some pressure there. And even staggering them a little bit to see if he's going to drop some shield.
This guy read the roll, but he couldn't do anything about it.
All right, one thing I do want to see a little bit more from these two. Good call out.
2 words. Win condition.
Yo, he's conditioned him so far.
Why? Eventually, he's going to get it. That's the thing. How many times has he done forward smash? How many times have you been punished for it?
None. You kind of can't unless you perfect shield it. But even then, that's super scary to do. And right now, there's no way you can perfect shield this. That is game.
See ya.
Pancake Mix. One more game away till he takes this Arcadian. Can he do it? Virginia's popping off for him.
Yeah, Virginia is they're feeling the momentum. The snowball is getting bigger.
Now, I need y'all in the chat. Who do you like, man? Give us 1 for Pancake Mix, 2 for Disgaea. Let's hear it. I know you guys get inside at home.
I feel like we should be 2 for Pancake Mix, 1 for Disgaea.
Oh, because 2-1.
Game count, yeah.
All right. I don't know.
If you love this set, press 1 or 2. How about that? In the meantime, we got game 4 on Lilac Cruise.
What do you think this guy won here exactly? Because he went here in the earlier set.
Yeah, and it didn't work out for him. But he got up smashed kind of weirdly on the ledge. I don't know. I think he just likes the stage. It does make the dash attack more reliable on the ledge. And we saw how he made play on that on game 2.
It's just because of Meta Knight, it's very scary to go here. I would think at least. And these force matches, again, at the ledge, being super impressive, keeping him stuck there.
I
like the
what
jabs.
in the world?
He fell away from us.
Yeah,
Plummeted.
he got semi-spiked by a jab. That was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen team watch a jab do. Okay.
And Lilac.
So even when, like, all right, this guy is very flustered. Even when, situation here. No, could not make any play off of it. Gets the 8.
Even Pancake Mix popping off a little bit there. I can kind of be shook
There
from
is
that.
the same exact thing we got him with because of Lilac's ledge. He caught him the exact same way in the first set.
Pancake Mix. You're going to make me want to buy some pancakes, bro.
There was the 9. It didn't happen. Unfortunate for this guy. When he finally got the 9, he missed.
He's going to be in the pancake mood with the way he's playing. I might have to buy him some pancakes afterwards. Take him out for dinner.
This guy is not having pancakes for breakfast tomorrow. That's all I can say.
I'm going to be surprised if he got sick to his stomach after eating pancakes after this. But we'll see. He still can bring this back, only taking 12% this first stock, and try to get the up smash.
This man be boycotting Bisquick. Like, I've had enough of this.
Oh, no. And here comes the dash attack.
Is this it? Is this it?
B, he fell out.
No,
and
could
almost
not.
retaliated with the 2-2. I like that. And still, I just don't, Game isn't able to react.
Oh,
and
this could
be
be
the game.
Pancake Mix is the champ.
Is the MDVA fall.
He's going to get a big hug from Disgaea. And we're going to get the cam on him. And because VA won, VA is going to interview VA here. This guy gets second place. MD here to comfort him. Pancake Mix left the building. I don't know where he went.
No, Pancake Mix come in
He's
because we need to
popping off
interview
somewhere.
this man. We need to interview this man.
We got to talk to this man.
We need to talk.
Also, let's talk about that the Wii U top 6 was faster than the Melee top 6.
I don't know, man.
How did that happen? Yeah, we got to talk to Pancake Mix. So once again, we greatly thank you guys for joining us for this top 6 here at Xanadu, the Fall Arcadian 2017. It was a great tournament today.
I'm just glad I was able to commentate the spring one, and I'm glad to be here again for the fall one. Thank you, Taylor, for having me.
Yeah, definitely. We had a great time. I hope everybody at home had a great time. I thought the matches were all awesome, and you're going to get to hear from Pancake Mix, the probably unforecasted winner for sure. Very surprising, but the way he played it, not surprising. He just played excellent all day long, and a war of attrition. He's going to come through. So West Hour, great commentating with you, and enjoy hearing from Pancake Mix.
Pancake. Man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
That's going to
so
change.
So, Pancake Mix.
What's going on, my friend?
Manny Manuel. Tell me, first off, how do you feel right now?
There's literally no explanation for it. I'm just like super happy that I played well. Like I played really well. My bracket was pretty good for Meta Knight, I'm not going to lie, but there was a Ryu somewhere in the mix, and that's no fun.
Yeah, but you ended up beating that Ryu.
Yeah, man. I
didn't have to go Rosa.
I had to play my mind out, dude. I had to play really well, but dude,
yeah,
everybody I played against was so good.
That's what I was saying. What do you think about this Arcadian? How do you like? Because a lot of people were saying it was one of the most even or even stacked Arcadians.
Yeah,
and you wound up on top. What do you feel about that?
The way, honestly, there were a lot of upsets that I will not lie, definitely changed how I thought the bracket would go. Hero got knocked into losers by AOS, and got knocked out by Len, so he got knocked out by 4th and 3rd place. So it's like, and he got, I think, 17th or something like that, which is crazy.
13th, I think.
13th, yeah. So I think there were so many upsets, and that just shows how even it was.
Yeah.
Literally anybody could have took it.
It was a bloodbath for sure. It was a mini civil war in MDVA today.
Yeah, man. It was a civil war.
Yeah.
The Maryland versus Virginia, even in the crowd, like I could hear it through the headset.
And that's one thing, because I know you were listening to the headphones, but how much was the crowd helping you out here? Because Virginia definitely showed up.
Oh yeah. So like, okay, when I got into Winners Finals and I was playing against this guy, he took the first stock. And I heard Maryland because, of course, I'm going to hear Maryland. I'm in Maryland.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like, I thought to myself, like, you know what? Let the crowds do what they want. Me and this guy were just here to play the game, have fun, stuff like that. And we played as well as we could. So, but it definitely helped, dude. Virginia behind me and stuff like that.
I was saying, because a lot of times people can either be both ways. They can really love having that morale boost, or like I say, with the more Melon Beaner, you're like, you know what? Let me shut them up real quick.
Exactly.
Let me try to up at absurd percents. Which, by the way, you're super consistent with that.
Yeah, it's the Game & Watch percentages are pretty big. It's like I think 12 to 13% range of like 15 to like 28 or something like that. And if you get hit anywhere between that range, it's
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because once he got out of those like 45%, it was kind of good.
Yeah, I know. It was a lot more even at that point. It's just, there are some games where he did really well, but when you lose your stock at 15, 20%, is like you have to play pretty much perfect after that.
So were there any notable wins today, besides obviously Grand Finals here, that you felt you really overcame something or you felt was a better win than what you just witnessed?
The last time I played Contro, I had to switch characters because he beat me, two-stocked me in under a minute with taking 40%. And I was like, well, this isn't working. That and then
back to the lab again.
Not gonna lie, I'm always scared of Matador just because I know Wario and I know what Wario can do.
Because of Iota down in
of course. I'm always scared of him, no matter how the sets look. If it's 2-0, 2-1, it's like it's Wario. It's scary. I'm not gonna lie, I love Virginia and I love Len. But seeing a Fox in Grand Finals is not what I wanted. Like I love my region and stuff like that. They're homies, but like when I got a matchup that I win versus a matchup that I lose.
Especially because that would have been a team goal at that point.
Exactly.
It would have been Virginia versus Virginia, which, hey, man, I'm from Virginia. I wouldn't mind commentating that, but it made it interesting. All right. I did say it was probably going to be Maryland versus Virginia.
Of course, and that's exactly what it ended up being.
But yeah, we were saying, have you been to Xanadu before this?
The last time, this is actually funny, the last time I came to Xanadu, it was pre-patch Bayonetta, and I got top 8 with pre-patch Bayonetta. That was the last time I came to Xanadu.
You used
After
her?
that, yeah, I used pre-patch Bayo for that tournament.
Disgusting.
And that was pretty much it. No, you're not wrong. Like, dude, it was to the point where I had to play against C3PO, and that's how you know it was back in the day. And he went Bayo against me instead of Diddy. He was like, I'm not dealing with it. So, if that says anything.
But yeah, because we were saying, like, out of all the people that were watching this with, like, pancake mix. Who the hell?
Who is pancake mix?
I'm like, man, you're making me want to get pancakes.
Bro, you know how,
after winning this. Like,
you know how
I'm gonna take you to get
is.
to my hub.
You know how wild it is when you're not seated. Like when you first look at the Arcadian, you're not seated because Tantalus didn't know who you were, and I was like, hey, I'm pancake mix. I play the video game sometimes.
He sure as hell knows who you are now.
I hope so, man. I was trying to make that happen, but it is what it is. I'm happy with how I played. I'm happy with how everybody else played versus me and things like that.
Do you have any like inspirations or any motives or drives that really help you push to be good at Smash?
Dude,
push you today.
So today,
I know the adrenaline and just because also the mental like fortitude you had for such a long day.
Yeah. So today I made a tweet at 5:30 in the morning.
You were up since then.
I've been up since 5:30, but like a little before that. But I said this is the first Arcadian where I was 1,000% sure that I had a solid chance of winning if I just played solid, played consistent, and didn't only dash attack. Like any top player I talk to, they're like, dude, you only you don't dash grab. Like do that, dash grab, do something. Like I would just dash attack into people's shields and lose, and I would be like, that's why whenever I went to the cave, I would do like awful because I would just get so nervous. So I was like, I just gotta play solid, play chill, do what I gotta do. My bracket's fine. I got good matchups, so just go through it.
Nice.
So that's what I went for.
But yeah, anything outside of Smash, like family, possibly significant other.
All right. So this is the biggest thing. I was talking to my brothers. I have 2 brothers and a sister. I was talking to my brothers and my parents, and I was like, I could win. Yeah, it's close. There's a chance. And my mom, like, she's great all the time, but her first thing was like, you better come home with money. Because like I'm not trying to pay for your food anymore. Like you better come home with some money. Then for the rest of the month she could do her thing and I could like chill, do what I gotta do. I already told Hero I was like I'm buying a Switch. If I win, like if I get enough, I'm buying a Switch. Because I want a Switch. So.
I mean, Switch is pretty dope, especially Odyssey coming out next week.
Yes. I work at GameStop, dude. I gotta sell it all the time, so I'm hyped for it.
You should have it right now, right? Haven't came in yet?
No, not yet.
Yo, you gotta hook me up, man.
Bro, I can hook you up. Hey, look.
give me the hook
the
up.
friends and family discount, 10% off. Okay. I think in total it's like $53 instead of $63. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Are we gonna be seeing you up here more often? Yeah. Xanadu, Cave, anything up north?
I'll probably be at the Cave eventually.
Okay.
It's coming up soon. It literally just depends on work schedule. The Cave, Fantastic. I'll probably be at the last Fantastic. And then if there's ever a big Xanadu, I know a lot of the reason people don't really come out anymore is because nobody wants to drive 4 hours for a 30-person tournament. Like it's like to us, it's just not as worth it. So, but if there's a big Xanadu with a bunch of people come out, show up. It is what it is.
All right.
Yeah.
But otherwise, have any last words? Anyone? Any shout-outs here?
I absolutely love my character, regardless of what anybody says.
I mean, that's the first thing to being good at this game. You have to love your character.
I love Meta
You're,
Knight.
what are you doing if you're not having fun and loving your character?
Exactly. But I mean, other than that, just the homies, dude. The people back Southern Virginia, they're all so good. Everybody in Southern Virginia is so good.
They've definitely been stepping up as well. Our region as a whole.
Len
I mean, like, look at this Arcadian. This shows how much we've been stepping it up.
Yeah,
Because there was a point when we were watching, we and Tanner were like, is this even mid-level anymore? Like,
It's
the
wild.
mind games that we were seeing from you, Len, Disgaea, Barking everyone.
Frogs,
It was
stuff like that.
just.
Dude, they're all good, man. They're all good. But that's pretty much it. That's all I got to say. I'm happy with everything that went down today.
But yeah, where can they follow you? Where can they see where you want to be at?
You can follow me, right?
Did they get it right?
Yeah. Pancake Mix SSB. I am right there. As with every other mid-level Smash Bros. Player, I have SSB on the end of my tag.
I think that after this step, I'd say you aren't mid-level, man.
I would say, no, but like high levels, like, bro, I'm not like 0.
I'd say you're low high level, man.
We'll see.
But like you
Either
literally
way.
got to the cusp. You got the prestige. All right.
I can get there. We just got to work on it.
But also, you know, one thing I do want to say to everyone, even you, is Arcadians are great because even if you went 0-2,
Yeah.
or even if you won the Arcadian, you still have a goal and progress after this. Because you won Arcadian, now time to get on the PO.
Yeah, it's time to
Now,
like, it's time to work.
Time to do something after. Now try to get some majors.
Yeah, it's
But
time to
other-
work.
Yep, time to work. I like that. Time to
Exactly.
work. But
I'll do my
otherwise,
best, man.
it is 10:30. Everyone wants to go eat, go home, because you all got to drive. And I'm
Exactly.
pretty sure you're going to fiend tomorrow at Anvil. Probably are you?
Depends on if I can make it. I might. We'll see. We'll see.
Alrighty, but
Do my best.
wait, ride a bus?
I said I'll do my best.
Oh, I'm like,
It's the headphones, dog. It's what it is.
I'm like, ride a bus. They didn't even have bus stand.
Not in that part of Richmond.
Yeah. But anyways, everyone take care. Thank y'all for hanging. Thank you for watching. This is the Arcadian, Fall Arcadian for Smash 4 winner, Pancake Mix. Yo, let's get to pancakes on me.
All right, man.
Peace out, guys. Take care.